Welcome back. You have made it to another Shabbat, and we thank you for joining us here at S.O.W. If you're in Houston or somewhere in the surrounding cities, please, it's the Shabbat. Make your way over to class.
Amen, brother.
You don't have to sit at home in your sealed houses. Come home, come on over to and congregate with your brothers and sisters. If you're in Virginia, the Norfolk area, we got school going on out there. Congregate with brothers and sisters. If you're in the Rochester, New York region, even if you're over in Buffalo, make the drive and go over to the Rochester school, you know, and congregate with brothers and sisters. It's the Shabbat. You got to drive a little bit. What's a little drive? I'm not saying go make a 4-5 hour drive, but if you're within an hour or two, why not make the drive?
Right.
It's a Shabbat. What else you got to do?
Right. Every morning you drive to work, drive
Right.
back from work,
Done.
all that.
You'll commute for Esau,
Mm.
commute for Israel.
Ooh.
All right. Send a shout out to all the schools, Rochester, Virginia, San Antonio, and Albuquerque, and all the Israelite schools across the four corners of the earth, and the whole family of Yasharahla across the world. All right, we'd like to say shalom, and thank you for continuing to keep up the good fight and keep the righteous standard. We're gonna start off with the opening Sabbath prayers. Everyone can put their phones on silent. Baba Kusha. Baba Kusha. If you're new, that just means please. All right, y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Barak Yahweh.
Barak Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanahu.
Nathanahu.
Award.
Award.
Zayawam.
Zayawam.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Amen.
Let's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh that gives to us the light this day. Thanks, so be it. The light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding we attain through the scriptures of the Most High. Matthew chapter 5, verse 16 says, "Let your light so shine before men so they can see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven."
Barak Yahweh.
Barak Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanahu.
Nathanahu.
Rayah.
Rayah.
Nakaka.
Naikaka.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh that gives to us a sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as a sweet savor.
Kind of lost it at the end there, huh? Imadium upon you all, Yerushalayim.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
You gotta have your Benjamin clothes on.
When we piss off the we don't touch the command, we piss off the
Right.
I'm talking crazy.
No, not anybody talking crazy. Not today. That's talking about them Benjamin fingers. Ooh. Ew. Face the east. Face the east. Face the east.
Barak Yahweh.
Barak Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanahu.
Nathanahu.
Hashabbat.
Hashabbat.
Ba'shalom.
Ba'shalom.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh that gives to us the Sabbath in peace. Thanks, so be it.
Psalms 121. Ainesha.
Ainesha.
Ayam ya.
Ayam ya.
Al Hahari.
Al-Hahari.
Na'aya.
Na'aya.
Yabua'a.
Yabua'a.
Isaiah.
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 Yabua'a.
Yabua'a.
Ma Yahweh.
Ma Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'aisha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa Ratiza.
Wa Ratiza.
La'a.
La'a.
Lanathan.
Lanathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shashawamar.
Shashawamar.
Yasha'ala.
Yasha'ala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Samaria.
Samaria.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalia.
Tazalia.
Al.
Al.
Yum Yum Ya.
Yum Yum Ya.
Yad.
Yad.
Hashemash.
Hashemash.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Halabana.
Halabana.
Balayala.
Balayala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamaria.
Yashamaria.
Makorai.
Makorai.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Napashia.
Napashia.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wawa'aya.
Wa'aya.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
Aiwalam.
Aiwalam.
Aman.
Amen.
Psalms 121. I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Shemaya Shalom.
Shemaya Shalom.
Yahweh Allahai Noah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh.
Shemaya Shalom.
Shemaya Shalom.
Yahweh Allahai Noah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh.
Shemaya Shalom.
Shemaya Shalom.
Yahweh Allahai Noah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh. Hear Israel. Yahweh our power. Yahweh is one.
The Lord's Prayer in Hebrew. Abanawa.
Abanawa.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Kodash.
Kodash.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Shemka.
Shemka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Malak with Ka.
Malak with Ka.
Taba'ah.
Taba'ah.
Retizaika.
Retizaika.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ba Retiza.
Ba Retiza.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Ba Shemayim.
Ba Shemayim.
Latananaw.
Latananaw.
Lacham.
Lacham.
Ko.
Ko.
Yawam.
Yawam.
Wasalak Nawa.
Wasalak Nawa.
Kabawat Nawa.
Kabawat Nawa.
Kasalak Nawa.
Kasalak Nawa.
Kabawat Yinawa.
Kabawat Yinawa.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Tabiyanawa.
Tabiyanawa.
Banisai one.
Banisai one.
Abo.
Abo.
Habashai Nawa.
Habashai Nawa.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Rad.
Rad.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Hamalakwa.
Hamalakwa.
Wa'ala.
Wa'ala.
Watapara.
Watapara.
La'awalamyam.
Awalam.
Aman.
Aman.
Father's prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Aman. Ha'aishara.
Ha'aishara.
Matazawa.
Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
La'a.
La'ah.
Yahaya.
Yahaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Ahorim.
Ahorim.
Alpanya.
Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'a.
La'ah.
Da'aisha.
Da'aisha.
Laka.
Laka.
Pasol.
Pasol.
Wala'a.
Wala'ah.
Da'ibadam.
Da'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'a.
La'ah.
Dalakwak'at.
Da'akwak'at.
Shum.
Shum.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bashawa.
Bashawah.
Thou shalt not take the name of Yahweh thy power in vain.
Zakar.
Zakor.
Hayawam.
Ayawam.
Hashabah.
Hashabat.
Lakwadashwa.
Lakudashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad.
Kaban.
Abaka.
Abaka.
Wa.
Wa.
Amaka.
Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'a.
La'ah.
Daratazak.
Razak.
Thou shalt not murder.
La'a.
La'ah.
Dana'a.
Dana'ah.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'a.
La'ah.
Dagana.
Daganah.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'a.
La'ah.
Da'aina.
Da'inah.
Shakur.
Shakor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'a.
La'ah.
Takama.
Lakamah.
Ko.
Ko.
Ashara.
Asherah.
Lara'aika.
Loraika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Ba Shem Yahushai.
Ba'ashim Yahushua.
The water.
The water.
Tamyad.
Tamyad.
Aman.
Aman.
Yeshavu, which means to be seated.
Shabi, which means, what is it? Park your seat in your seats.
Watching on the midst of all his enemies. Just to keep me firm and strong. You give me yo.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Did the opening prayers. Did y'all go over the Sabbath reading at all from last week? I know we were busy. We were active last weekend, but still could have read it or went back and watched the class, the Sabbath class.
Everybody wasn't busy though.
Everybody wasn't busy though. You're right. No, my back said I was busy. I'm still feeling residuals, but not going back though. Or maybe that's concurrent. Oh no! Oh no! See, that's what's up. See how I grabbed it? You didn't even think.
Bro, look, my hand is gone. Since you went to the nurse, that you changed.
Norteño.
Yeah, so in the previous chapters, just a quick recap, right?
Shalom.
What we went over about the priesthood keeping themselves clean, right? How not anyone can approach the altar or make the sacrifices, right? The things going pertaining to the type of woman a priest was supposed to have, the judgments for a priest's daughter if she was out the way. What else? The feast days, right? Through the feast days, all the feast days. Y'all know the feast days. Feast season is getting ready to start hitting. It's right around the corner.
Next month.
See?
September.
Whoa, man.
Look, y'all gotta get on this plan. I got this whole system worked out. From after Passover, you focus on, controlling your weight, dropping weight, because when the feast hits, you know you're gonna pick up some weight. So if you focus on it before it hits, then you just kind of average out instead of like doing the typical Israelite thing and just get bigger every year. You gotta manage that some way, or you just when the feast hits, you just have the kids portions. No one wants to do that. We get a lot of good food and everybody wants to eat. So I don't know. I feel like I got this system going now. So that's why I shared it.
No, ever since we cut off the sugars, we all noticed the outward appearance, and obviously the spirit followed through. And then when you did the fast, we all obviously noticed the outward appearance, and then the spirit followed through. So I like what you're saying, because obviously it's not just on the physical aspect of it all. So I'm with the program. I ain't on your program yet, but I'm with the program.
Hey, it's about my program. It's about the Lord's program.
See? Spiritual man.
Speaking of the Lord's program, I know we just mentioned feast days and eating, gaining weight, and losing weight, stuff like that. But it's more than that. It's definitely more than that. And I've been thinking on this class that I'm another health class. We've done many health classes, and we hit it from different perspectives. But yeah, just thinking on the fact that the scripture says your body is the temple of the Most High. of the Holy Spirit, right?
God.
So, you know, taking care of your health is another way of showing the Most High that you love Him, right?
God.
If you would do things like, for example, help beautify the school, or back in the day, the temple, would you not do things that help beautify or increase the temple of the Lord, which is you? So that's going to be the thought on it. You know, stay tuned for that class to be dropped.
Nice.
Because the scriptures talk about being in good health, right?
Yeah.
And then even in the secular world, or the world, right? They say health is the new wealth. Because what good is having all the money if you're sick and you can't enjoy it?
God.
So
Yeah.
I even seen the saying that people will ruin their health in pursuit of riches, and then when they get their riches, they spend all their riches in pursuit of their health.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like a catch-22, rock in a hard place. You're still in the same situation, but might as well just take care of your health. And like I said, from a spiritual aspect, taking care of your health is taking care of the temple of the Lord. And there's a lot of benefits from it too, not just the fact that you're slimmer. You know, that's a byproduct. Because not everybody's body just gets slim. Because I can be, you know, super slim, but I'm never gonna be as slim as I don't know, a Bryce. I can get big, but I'm never gonna be as big as another brother that's already naturally bigger than me. So everybody's got different body types. So it's not about the outward appearance, sort of say.
Yeah.
But that is a byproduct.
Right.
Like being slim and, you know, fitting your clothes good. That's just a byproduct of doing the spiritual work when it comes to your health.
Okay. Read this real quick.
Yeah.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 30, verse 15 to 17. I'm just gonna read it through. It says, health and a good estate of body are above all gold, and a strong body above infinite wealth. There's no riches above a sound body, and no joy above the joy of the heart. Death is better than a life of continual sickness.
Gone. I'd rather be healthy instead of having to have that life of continual sickness. And then to go with that, it also says, humble thyself before thy be sick.
Sir.
Right? So
Say that.
it's all in the same vein of conversation. You know, you don't want to wait till it's too late. And then when it's too late, you're like, oh my God, please help me. Oh, this is going wrong in my life. This, that, the other. Oh God, why?
Right? How did I get here? How did I get from what I used to be to where I'm at now?
Gone. So, you know, the Most High, He'll have grace. But right now, the fact that you're able to hear this is the grace.
Yeah.
That's the grace. You know, and then those who have ear to hear, let them hear. Those who wish to be a doer of the word and not a hearer only, hey, start doing.
Yeah.
The Bible's full of scriptures that talk about balance, discipline, dedication, and consistency. Yes, action book, action packed.
Yeah.
You know, so Bible talks about all these different things. So who are we if we're not putting into practice the dedication and consistency and conquering our flesh? Because it is a spiritual activity.
That's it.
That's why I keep wanting to bring it back to it's a spiritual activity instead of, oh, I'm just trying to get the summer by. Oh, I'm trying to get the revenge by. It's
Whoa.
yeah, it's not that.
It's a lifestyle.
Yeah, it's just about keeping your body in order, keeping your members in order. Like Paul said, so that after I preach to others, I myself won't be a castaway. So that also that the word of the Most High will not be blasphemed through you to the Gentiles. Because you talk, it's, it's like it's for example, you talk about self-control and consistency, but then you overweight and can't be consistent on your health.
What, you Buddha?
I was gonna say that, but yeah.
What, you Buddha out here?
Right.
Just however it's positioned, I don't know.
So it's just another way of looking at it like that. So
If I can, you know, I'll be telling y'all, I be working around this job site with a whole bunch of men that just be chain smoking and everything like that. So this Edomite yesterday, I'm like, bro, when are you gonna stop smoking? He's like, look, I've smoked all my life, and my brother who didn't smoke died of a heart attack. So what does that say? Well, that's the logic of the mindset. It's like, I just eat this, I drink that, I don't do this, I don't do that. Exclude all spiritual activities and thought process as well, and I'm good. But hey, Ricardo, pray for me. So, all right, bro. All right. It's hilarious.
Bro, you know, I seen a study just based on some of what you just said, and they were saying from the study, right, the reason why these people would outlive, like the people that smoke and drink and partake in these activities, the reason why they outlive someone that's not is because it's not the drinking or the smoking. It's they have a lack of stress on their nervous system, meaning they're more carefree. They don't stress as much about things, and that's what's keeping them alive. And then someone else, they may not do those things, but their nervous system is under stress more often, and then that's what leads to them dying earlier.
No, that's crazy. That makes sense. You brought up that scripture this past week on the 2nd Ezra 9, verse 9, and it just talks about those that loathe the law, and then after that they're gonna feel the pain. So either way, if there's a lack of spiritual, if there's a lack of reverence of the fear of the Most High and everything like that, whether you smoke or you don't smoke, whether you work out or you don't work out. There was a dude who was at the gym squatting 400 plus pounds, and then because he didn't rack it right, the weight fell on his neck and he died instantaneously.
Ooh.
I'm sure he didn't smoke. I'm sure he had a good, healthy diet and everything like that. But where was the fear of the Lord? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and scriptures say don't be excessive. What you squatting 450 pounds for? 500 pounds for what? What you doing? You in the NFL?
Competition, huh?
You a bodybuilder? If you're not doing something to, like, you doing it for some type of sport, come on, the body don't hold so much muscle. Like every person can only hold a certain amount of muscle sustainably. Because when you get bigger than that, then you have to do all this crazy stuff in order to keep it. Be balanced. Live within the means of your body. AKA live within the means of the scriptures. But yeah, just on what I was saying about the stress, right?
Right.
Give me 2nd Ezra 14:14.
Second Ezra chapter 14 and verse 14.
Go ahead.
Let go from the mortal thoughts. Cast away the burdens of man. Put off now the weak nature.
That's what I was looking for last night.
This is what you were looking for.
Bruh,
Dang.
nobody helped me. God. Okay.
Did you?
Didn't you read it though? I think you read it.
I read
Nah, no, you read the other one.
No, he.
What was this one?
Which one?
Cause he was thought they were looking for a different one. I thought somebody read a different one. But he said he was looking for this one.
Oh, okay.
So we went to it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Keep going, verse 15.
Yeah, read verse 15.
Verse 15. And set aside the thoughts that are most heavy unto thee, and haste thee to flee from these times.
Yeah, the thoughts that are most heavy unto you, the things that stress you out, it says cast them thoughts to the side. And just thinking on the fact that this study that came out, right, about the nervous system. If your whole nervous system be shocked and you always stressing, you always worried about something. You know what one of my stresses were that I just had to give to the Most High in Christ?
I want to know. What is that?
It was when my kids go to school.
Man, that's crazy.
Because just the thought of you're sending your children amongst complete strangers for hours a day, and you don't know what's happening with them between that time.
Right.
And then you have the faith, you got to have faith and hope that when you pull up to pick them up, they are there. That was one of my stress. I'm like, oh man, taking kids to school. But still, even in doing that, I gotta play it cool. Gotta play it cool, trust in the Most High. Cast off the thought. You know, Lord knows what's going on school campuses. Because crazy things happen even in elementary schools. And I'm not saying that adults are doing it too. But there's adults that do things, and then there's kids that do things. So, and then guess what? Kids don't communicate good enough to tell you everything that's going on. They'll tell you when something reminds them of the thing. It's like, when did that happen? Like, I don't know. It was they couldn't tell you it was a week ago. They couldn't tell you it was 2 days ago. They couldn't tell you exactly when it happened. But it was something that happened in the past. So, you know, I had to cast off that thought. I cast off the thought of what people say about me behind my back. Why was that a thought? Because, you know, I grew up like that. I grew up always hearing people talk crap about me. So I got hyper hearing when it comes to things. Like super hyper hearing and hearing through walls. Reading people's body language. So I had to cast off that. Because, shoot, people's opinions were stressing me out. Reading everybody's thoughts about me. You know how the scripture said, Yahushua knowing their thoughts did this. It's the same. I see and hear. Sometimes I actually hear people's thoughts. And I gotta just put that to the side.
I believe that.
Because the scriptures say it too. It says, hear not every word of thy servant. Because even knowing that thou thyself hast cursed thy master. So it's along those lines. So I may have butchered it a little bit.
Definitely butchered it.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it so we can have it right. Let's get it so we can have it right.
Stresses of that's crazy.
Yeah, it's
Right.
Proverbs.
Definitely reminded me of what Priest Kazaki hit me with last week. Did you find that scripture?
crazy how the Spirit has you just speaking on this, the body and everything like that, the stresses. Priest Kazaki the other day, he hit me up. He asked how I was doing. I'm gonna just read these text messages. I said, depressed but joyful, the brotherhood of the Most High, so peachy. Then he goes on to say, the comfort has to be the word. The strength has to be the word. And yes, the application of the word, which is among brothers and sisters. I said, I'm not. And then he goes on to say,
Ecclesiastes 7:21.
Got it.
and then he goes on to say whether it's stresses, anxiety, depression, overthinking, and so on and so forth. He goes on to say, but understand you cannot be depressed. Why? Because your hope is in Yahweh. The hope is in Yahweh. And then he shared some scriptures, 1 John 5:4 and Proverbs 23:7. We can get that after this.
So the scripture that I was quoting is Ecclesiastes 7:21.
Ecclesiastes.
Ecclesiastes, yeah.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7 and verse 21. Also take no heed unto all words that are spoken, lest thou hear thy servant curse thee.
You see that? So I've heard the cursings, but the scripture says don't take heed to every word because you're gonna hear these things, and it might disturb your peace,
Yeah.
which will cause you to feel stressed out, feel troubled. Hey, don't pay attention to every word. Read verse 22.
Verse 22. For oftentimes also thine own heart knoweth that thou thyself likewise hast cursed others.
Hey, you know there's been a time or two that you have said something about somebody else. We've all said something about somebody at one point or another in life. So don't take it to heart. Don't take the things that people are saying to heart. And I had to set that to the side. I had to give that to the Most High, because it's things like that that was one of my stressors, right?
Yeah.
Coming up in the truth, brothers were my stressors in one way, and at my level now, brothers are my stress in another way. But yeah, I'm focusing on this. I'm talking about this because that stressor and that worry, that stress on your nervous system, that's what as far as health is concerned, because that's what we started off with, talking about health. I don't want to continue to have my nervous system under stress or in turmoil over the things that are out of my control. So, did you want to get those scriptures? We can jump into the reading. I didn't mean to be so long-winded.
Just on the last thing you said, the last piece of it, we can actually just get into it. Romans chapter 8, verse 35. Priest Qatazap quoted this last night. We didn't read it last night, but still going into what you're talking about. It says, who shall separate us from the love of Christ? So tribulation, or distress, or persecution, or famine, or nakedness, or peril of sword. Verse 38, for I am persuaded that neither death, nor life, nor angels, nor principalities, nor powers, nor things present, nor things to come, nor height, nor depth, nor any other creature shall be able to separate us from the love of God which is in Christ, Yahweh our Lord. Just like when Paul was just like, I was shipwrecked, I got, they were trying to flog me, trying to stone me, trying to kill me, and everything like that. This dude was under stress.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you're talking about what you said, and then just being able to compare spiritual to spiritual. I mean, Paul went through it, Christ went through it. Stress is like Christ, what is it? He cried tears and stuff.
Yes.
Sheesh.
Oh, Abishai, you said we didn't read down far enough? On what? I missed that. I missed that. Anyways, let's get the first reader up.
Bryce Shabbat Shah Yahawada Banya Shala.
Bryce Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Banya Shala, Men of Israel, imagine. Bruh.
Yahawah Shemal Shabrak Thumb.
Yahweh Shem Shai Brakatah.
I thought it was gonna be like Bantahar, Shabbat Shah.
Oh.
Bantahar,
Wow.
Sherrod.
Bantahar Jr.
Bantahar Jr.
Yeah, buddy.
Can I read something real quick? This is back on what you were saying, I know y'all talking about search for reading.
Yeah, what you got?
It's actually Luke chapter 18 and verse 1. Everything you were saying about the stress,
Mm-hmm.
it says Luke 18 and 1. And he spake this parable unto them to this end, that men ought always to pray and not to faint. And going into the stress level, you know, a lot of us have all this stress upon us, but I've learned that as I'm praying and I'm seeing all this stuff happening in my life, I always got to take a step back. When I'm taking a step back, I see the Lord doing these things to people, you know, and a lot of times it's working in your favor, you know, and realizing that you don't have to have this stress on you. But if we're not praying and we're not giving our thoughts to the Lord and giving our thoughts to the scriptures, a lot of times your thoughts are going to go right into here, and you're going to go into your own imaginations and your own fantasies and thoughts that really twist you up. So,
It does.
you know.
You're right.
Yeah.
That was good scripture. All right, so
It's just water. It's just sparkling water. That's it. Gotta start judging your drink. Judging you in meat and drink.
you know, I think about that when we have the blue water bottles.
It's just water. We're a sparkling water team here.
I'm like, I hope no one's thinking that this is like some type of liquor.
Or just a bunch of energy drinks or anything like that.
Right.
It's just agua.
All right, yeah, so we're at Leviticus chapter 24. Chapter 24. Verse uno.
Ready?
Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 24 and verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually. Without the veil of the testimony and the tabernacle of the congregation shall Aaron order it from the evening unto the morning before the Lord, continually. It shall be a statute forever in your generations. And he shall order the lamps upon the pure candlestick before the Lord continually. And thou shalt take fine flour and bake 12 cakes thereof. 2/10 deals shall be in one cake.
Yeah, that's not right.
And thou shalt set them in 2 rows.
Right. So what is this? What is this talking about? Anybody know? Keep reading.
Tabernacle?
Huh?
Tabernacle?
Keep reading.
And thou shalt set them in 2 rows, 6 on a row, upon the pure table before the Lord.
What bread is this?
Oh, this is the showbread.
Right, it's the showbread, right? So this is in the law, how the showbread is handled, when it's set out, when it's baked, what measurements of flour, what it was baked with. Go ahead. What verse you at?
Verse 7.
Right, verse 24 and 7. Go ahead.
And thou shalt put pure frankincense upon each row, that it may be on the bread for a memorial, even an offering made by fire unto the Lord.
So the frankincense was baked into the bread. Because, you know, frankincense is edible. right? Frankincense is edible, and it has a lot of different. It has a lot of. Now, I'm not gonna say that the stuff we burning today, I wouldn't necessarily eat that because of the grade. They have different grading systems, so I wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't consume that frankincense. The only time I'm consuming a frankincense or something like that is if it's graded for food grade or if I'm harvesting it myself, right? Because you don't know what these people over there are doing on the other side of the earth, stomping it with their feet, putting it on the ground. They're doing all, like if you ever watch how they process frankincense and myrrh, it's just on the floor in a warehouse. And then they sort through it and they grade it by size and different things like that. But it ain't all good to eat. All types of treats. Right? What's that?
I would say, this is a tradition that Luke was actually still doing in the New Testament, Luke chapter 1 and verse 9. Right or wrong?
I don't know. Read it.
It says, according to the custom of the priest's office,
Right?
his lot was to burn incense when he went into the temple of the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm getting at. So we can actually link.
Well, no, burning incense, remember, this is talking about the showbread. The incense we're gonna talk about, that's part of it too, but yeah, I mean, you gotta understand, all the temple stuff was going all the way until the temple was destroyed.
Right.
So, yeah, in the book of Luke, in the Gospels, all that stuff happened. Even after, like, they were still burning incense and sacrificing even after Christ died, up until 70 AD. So, if it had to do with the temple and it was in the law, we kept that going all the way until the temple was destroyed. So, yeah, the incense, the showbread, the sacrifices, the altar, all the things that we've been reading about here in Leviticus, they all kept going until 70 AD.
What?
Yeah. Time. The feast days, we kept doing those, right? All the way up until, right? Where you at?
Verse 8.
Right?
Every Sabbath he shall set it in order before the Lord continually.
Right, so every Sabbath the bread is brought. Every Sabbath the bread is brought. New fresh bread is baked and brought onto the table. So when you walk into the tabernacle, remember the way the tabernacle was set up, and you can look at it you can just Google it. You walk into the tabernacle, right? You come in on I believe on the right side. When you walk in, on the right side, you had the table with the showbread. On the left side, you had the altar with the incense and the menorah, if I'm not mistaken. And it could be vice versa, but I know they were opposite sides, right? So you had that set up. What was the bread for? Before we keep reading, who was the bread for? Who?
The priest?
Which ones?
The high priest.
Which ones?
The chief priest.
Which ones?
Aaron.
And who?
And his sons.
Right. It was for Aaron and his sons. See, everything wasn't for every Levite. You gotta remember that. Everything wasn't for every Levite. There were certain things that pertained to Aaron. There were certain things that pertained to Aaron and his sons. And there were certain things that pertained to the other Levitical priests. But everything didn't pertain to everyone. That's very important. Right? Because if you walked in and start smashing the showbread and that wasn't for you, you could bring on some sort of damnation. Remember, every single Levite couldn't even walk inside the temple. You understand that, right? Right. That was a duty that was set apart for Aaron and his sons. Every Levite couldn't go into the Holy of Holies. Right? Who went into the Holy of Holies?
The high priest, the top
Which
high
would
priest.
be Aaron.
Right.
So his sons couldn't even go behind the veil. You see that? They were relegated to the tabernacle, but then there was a Holy of Holies. You got to understand these things, because imagine if you were a Levite and you start moseying back behind the veil. and you start snooping around. Hey, when that bell stop ringing,
Man.
when that bell, they gotta drag you out by the foot. Why did they have to tie a rope around a man's foot and drag him out? Because everybody couldn't go back there. You step back there, bro, you gonna experience some things that wasn't meant for you.
That's terrible. Better have a righteous mind. Clear.
But just imagine if you just wasn't supposed to be back there. They had to find a way to get you hooked up.
That's where you learned to lasso someone.
Yeah, you learn how to.
That's where the cowboy came from.
Right.
Wow.
Wrangle them back.
Wrangle them in. Because if you went back there, hey, you end up like Uzzah touching the ark
That's true.
and dying on the spot. You end up like Aaron's sons burning strange incense and dying on the spot. Everything, remember, Uzzah was a Levite. He wasn't supposed to touch that ark. He was a Levite. He wasn't supposed to touch that ark. Right? Because it wasn't designated for him and his family, that job. So order, structure, the Most High is about order. He doesn't like disorder.
Right.
He's not the author of confusion, but of peace. So you got to look at those things and say, well, damn, man, again, if I do things out of order, what destruction am I bringing to myself down the line? Now, you may not drop dead right there on the spot, but did Adam drop dead on the spot? Nah. But did he appoint death into his generations and into his family?
That is correct.
Yeah, a slow death, a slow, painful, long, grueling, sweated eyebrow.
You stress me out.
Stressful. Out of orderness with the family. Out of orderness with the children. Out of orderness with the rib. Out of order with the brothers type of death. Gone. Okay? So let's jump
I got a precept prepared.
Yeah, what you got?
I mean, you brought up Adam, so it just doesn't sense what you said like that. It's stressing me out. Second Ezra 7:48. Oh, thou Adam, what hast thou done?
Yeah, what hast thou done? Like, bruh. But then, see, watch this. We're all Adam. So what are you doing? What have you done? What have we done to reverse what Adam did?
Right.
Or are you perpetuating what Adam did? And now your generations can look at you and say, well, oh, Yashakar, what hast thou done? Oh, Benaiah, what hast thou done? Oh, Para'ah, what hast thou done? Oh, Ra'ayah, what hast thou done? In a negative sense, or, man, Barakatah Yahweh for the generation before that set me up to be successful. Right? We all can get that Adam, what hast thou done based on what we're doing now. So it's very important, right? Because it's easy to read it and be like, see, man, Adam was off. Brother was whack. He set us up for failure. But are you continuing that?
Failure.
Are you continuing Eve's failures? And we talked about rebellion and stubbornness last night, right?
Yep.
Spent 2 hours going into it. Are you perpetuating the rebellion and stubbornness of Eve? The lack of oversight of Adam? The lack of accountability of Eve and Adam? Or are you doing something different to get a different result? Read on.
For though it was thou that sinned,
Right?
thou art not fallen alone.
And that's the point. That's the point. No matter what, this is a perpetual generational curse that even though your sons didn't commit the sins, guess what? Through our sins, our sons and daughters fall. And then through their own sins, their sons and daughters fall. And the generations just keep getting weaker and falling, right? Through the previous generations' insubordination. Visiting the iniquity of the fathers onto the children of the third and fourth generation. That's what it says in Deuteronomy, right?
Yeah.
Right. So we gotta always keep that in mind. Go ahead.
But we all that come of thee.
Right, but we all that come of thee. Was that it?
Yeah, that was different for you.
Right. Where we at? What's that? Oh, tell them where you at. Second Ezra 7.
Ezra 7 and 48.
48.
Yes, sir.
Right, so, again, we're seeing, if you guys are paying attention to Leviticus, for one, it's gonna repeat itself, but he's setting the different laws, he's putting them more in like categories, or people would say the law is being codified, right? Where you have sections of laws, like we read all the major feast days, right? Or I should say, all the feast days that pertain to that time, because we don't see, what feast days do we not see in here, in Leviticus?
Oh,
It's 3 of them, what?
Hanukkah, Purim, and.
Oh, okay, Hanukkah, Purim,
Let's do it.
uh-huh.
nah, it was just, I
Yeah.
thought it was just Hanukkah and Purim.
What about the one right before Purim?
Feast of
Feast of Nicanor.
Oh,
Days.
Oh, my bad.
when we gonna do that?
I mean, it just adds another day to Purim. That's really,
Oh,
it's Feast of
okay.
Nicanor and then there's Purim those next 2 days.
Mm.
Do it. I mean, it's a celebration. It's a celebration of our victories. The point is they're not there because those events didn't happen yet. We know that Hanukkah is about the rededication of the temple.
Yeah.
We should have never needed a Hanukkah.
Right.
Ooh.
We should have never needed Hanukkah. We should have never needed Purim. If we would have just kept it straight, all we would have needed was these feast days.
Right.
Right? But now we gotta commemorate
That's crazy.
having to rededicate something that we already had because we was rebellious and it had to get destroyed. Now we gotta commemorate us being saved, right? And sending gifts because we were the gift. We was about to get wiped out and exterminated, and so now we gotta celebrate that, where all we had to do was just stay in line with the Most High and we wouldn't have to have Purim and
Yeah. Hanukkah.
Hanukkah. Those ain't my favorite holidays anyway. Right? Just because of the mind of we didn't need these. But
Yeah.
now we need them because of rebellion. And then again, a memorial of our rebellion. I like Passover. But that's a memorial of the Egyptian rebellion. And how they was wiped out. I like that. I like tabernacles. Kicking it, chilling, outside, wilderness, food, barbecue, smoking meats, card game, chilling, prayers. I like that, right? Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 24 and verse 8. Every Sabbath he shall set it in order before the Lord continually.
Every Sabbath the bread was put out. This is very important. Every Sabbath the bread was put out. Why did you have to refresh the bread? Because bread goes moldy. And because the priest had to eat. The order of the priesthood never stopped. It just kept going. It kept going. It kept going. It wasn't a break in between like, oh, let's punch out. You know what? It's 10 p.m. We off from 10 to 7. It kept going. Right? There was enough priests for everything to keep going. What?
Just kind of sidebar, just that statement that you just made, that the order of the priesthood kept going. That's kind of a segue into the question I have in Nehemiah. So.
What's the question?
Well,
hold it.
Yeah. But that's part of the gist of the Nehemiah. Whenever we get to it.
Charge her for what? Bro, ask somebody else. Where you at? So every Sabbath the bread was put out. I need my charger back, and I'll leave with it. Right? Every Sabbath the bread was put out. This is very important, the showbread. Right? So what happens to the old bread? Because this is like consecrated bread to the Lord, right?
Right.
Yeah. But once you take that bread out of the temple,
You can eat free game.
it's free game for anybody. Now you understand David, when he went to the temple and got the showbread, the bread that was removed was given to David, not the actual consecrated bread. So remember we went over that the other day? We didn't go here though, to Leviticus to link it, but now you can link it with, what is that? What is that, Kings? If you ever wondered, how was David able to eat the showbread? Well, the showbread was refreshed every 7 days. So they gave David the bread that was removed, and then they put new bread. So he didn't violate no law. He didn't violate the Levitical law. Y'all gotta know that.
1 Samuel chapter 21.
Oh, 1 Samuel, okay, right.
It starts at 4 to like 6. 1 Samuel chapter 21.
And then also, that's a new moon crushing scripture also.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a new moon crusher. I'm gonna hold that for another time.
Samuel 21.
New moon Sabbath. That story was when David pulls up to the temple and gets that, it destroys the new moon Sabbath. Or the moon Sabbath. I'm gonna hold on to that one for another time. Y'all can hit me up later. One more thing I want to point out. Go back to Leviticus 23 real quick. I know y'all went over this last week. I just want to point this out. I don't know if it was. I didn't get a chance to watch, but I want to point this out. This is it's a little bit nuanced, but I want to point this out because it's just a bad talking point that I've seen people use in order to push like the moon Sabbaths or new moon Sabbaths. There's something going on here that people, they just kind of overlook it when it comes to the feast days. Read Leviticus 23, 2.
Leviticus chapter 23 and verse 2. Speak unto the children of Israel and say unto them, concerning the feast of the Lord,
right,
which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations.
So we understand that we're dealing with the feast days, right? Go ahead.
Even these are my feasts.
So go ahead.
6 days shall work be done, but in the 7th day is the Sabbath of rest.
Go ahead.
And holy convocation, ye shall do no work therein.
Go ahead.
It is the Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings.
Right. So you have the Sabbath, which is put into the category of the feasts, correct? We would say that's what? What type of feast? Sabbath, but Sabbath, but what is the Sabbath?
The weekly.
Right. Now, read on.
Verse 4. These are the feasts of the Lord, even holy convocations, which ye shall proclaim in their seasons.
Go ahead.
In the 14th day of the first month.
Now, something just happened. Who caught it? Something just happened. Who caught it? Read it again.
In the 14th day.
No. Read verse 4.
Verse 4.
Something in verse 4 just happened. Who caught it? What's that, sis?
Is it the seasons?
It's the seasons. So the Sabbath is automatically on a 7-day cycle. But then now it tells you that these other feasts are seasonal. You see the difference? So you can't argue for, well, everything is based off of the moon when the fact that the feasts are based off of seasons. Is the moon involved? Of course the moon is involved. But does that solely dedicate or decide? No, it's the seasons, right? Like when is trumpets?
The 7th month.
7th month, right? That's the season of when that is. But then how do you determine the 7th month? By what? It would be the moon. So you still use the moon to understand when these seasons are. But the thing with the Sabbath, it's the one that no matter what is on a 7-day. How do we know? Where do we go to?
Genesis.
We go right to Genesis. We go right to Genesis chapter 2, verse 1, right? Go there. So there's a nuance where the Sabbath is not based on a season. It's based on a 7-day cyclical cycle. It's a 7-day cycle. Right? It's not a seasonal thing. It's a cycle of 7 days. Every 7. Sabbath. 7 days. 6 days work, 7 days Sabbath. 6 days work, 7 days Sabbath. As opposed to Day of Atonement, Tabernacles, Passover. There's a season of Passover. There's a season. First fruits, right? You determine the season, yes. It does use the moon. But you see that, y'all see the difference?
Going to a different subject.
Huh? It's not a different subject.
To me, it's the same subject, but it's going to a different line. I don't know how to explain it.
It's a nuance
There you
where
go, there you
the
go.
Sabbath is just based on days.
Right.
Every 7.
Yeah.
But to determine tabernacles, you have to know the 7th month. Or not tabernacles, memorial of blowing of the trumpets, right? You have to know the 7th month. Based on what? 7 new moons. You see that? You don't need the moon for the Sabbath. It's already on a set 7-day cycle. You don't need the moon for it. That's the point. Watch, read Genesis. Watch this. Let's go to Genesis chapter 1 and verse
14.
yeah, 1 and verse 14.
This is Genesis chapter 1, verse 14.
Mm-hmm.
And God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven,
Right?
to divide the day from the night.
So what day was this?
This is the third.
The 4th day.
The 4th day. Read verse 16.
Verse 16. And God made 2 great lights,
Sun and moon. Go ahead.
the greater light to rule the day, and the lesser light to rule the night.
Jump over to Genesis 2 and verse 1.
It's Genesis chapter 2, verse 1. Thus the heavens and the earth were finished, and all the host of them. And on the 7th day, God ended his work which he had made.
So if it was based on the moon, wouldn't the 4th day of creation be the Sabbath?
Gone.
Read on.
And he rested on the 7th day from all his work which he had made. And God blessed the 7th day and sanctified it, because that in it he had rested from all his work which God created and made.
See that? So the Sabbath was set in order way back in the time of Genesis. Way back in the time of creation. The first Sabbath was that 7th day. The moon was created on the 4th. So it lets you know that the Sabbath is not part of that moon cycle. It doesn't need to be. And it's okay if it's not. It's still a feast day. It's just not dedicated or determined by the moon, new moon. It doesn't need that. We don't need that for it to be a Sabbath. Y'all understand that?
Yeah.
Sisters? Okay, I'm just making sure. So what are we understanding about the Sabbath as opposed to the other feast days? It can still be a feast day just outside of the moon cycles, new moon, full moon, half moon. It doesn't need that. We don't need that to know the Sabbath. What?
So basically, from what it's saying is, in Genesis is showing you that the Sabbath ran on its own cycle, on a weekly cycle every 7 days, whereas the feast days, they were dictated by the moon and whatever
Now watch
season.
it. Exactly. Now watch this. In Genesis, did we need Passover?
No,
Okay. In Genesis, did we need tabernacles?
no,
No. Did we need first fruits?
no,
Did we need, what else is there? Come on. Day of Atonement?
no, of course,
Did we need memorial blow to the trumpets?
no.
If you look at every feast day, every feast day correlates to a time in history after Genesis chapter 1. So the Most High created the Sabbath in Genesis. Why? Because that's what he created. The feast days came after. What is the Passover about? The destruction of Egypt and getting us up out of there. What is Tabernacles about? About us living to commemorate us living in booths for 40 years. What is first fruits about?
Dedicating the first fruits.
Dedicating our first fruits to the temple. So there's a reason for these feast days that were outside of what was going on in Genesis. The feast days weren't needed at this time. Y'all understand that? So through time, what happens is we see it a lot through time. Different things are added. Like when it says Abraham, I know him, he'll command his children and teach them. Did he have to teach them Passover? Because there wasn't one to keep.
Right.
That's the point. But then when did Passover have to be instituted? Moses and those children. What?
I want to bring something out.
Yeah, what you got?
Ecclesiasticus chapter 43.
Yeah, read it.
Verse 8.
Yep.
The month is called after her name.
Which is talking about the moon. Ecclesiasticus 43. This goes into the month, the sun, the moon, the elements. It says the month is called after her name. That's the moon. Go ahead.
Increasing wonderfully in her changing.
Right.
Being an instrument of the armies above, shining in the firmament of heaven.
Right. Okay, why you go there?
Just to show like the month was called after the name of the moon, like the month, the word month.
Yeah.
Went after the name of the moon.
Yeah.
Whereas like with the Sabbath, we have 4 Sabbaths in a month, but you don't have 4 Passovers.
You don't have
you don't have 4 Feasts of Trumpets in a month.
Tell them where you at.
This Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha, chapter 43, verse 8.
Right. What's that, sis? What's your question?
No, so in other words, like you're saying, each feast is based on the moon. So therefore, that's why we don't have to have a feast or a separate day to celebrate the moon, because the moon is already celebrated based on when the feast, when you know which feast is near, right? Am I making sense?
No, the moon is not celebrated. We use the moon to understand what time of the year we're in. So in order to know the 7th month, first day of the 7th month, you do have to look at the moon. Right? You do have to know, oh, it's a new moon, it's the 7th new moon. The month is called after her name. So every new moon is a new month. And then you can say, okay, 6 days from this new moon is going to be Memorial of Blowing of the Trumpets or Day of Atonement or whatever day falls on what day. But you do have to, the moon, trying to show you that the moon helps us to calculate the feast days outside of the Sabbath. The Sabbath is the only feast day that is on a 7-day cycle already. It's been set like that before there were feast days. That's the point. Before there were any feast days, there was a Sabbath. It was every 7 days.
Nice.
Feast days were added later, and the moon is how they are calculated. Does that make sense? Okay. What?
So I'm gonna read verse 6 and 7. It tells you.
Where at?
Ecclesiastes 43.
Yeah, go ahead.
Verse 6 and 7.
Yep.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 43, verse 6.
Yep.
He made the moon also to serve in her season.
What does the moon do? How does it serve us? Well, remember, it tells you about Issachar. They could look up at the moon. They knew the times on when to have children, when to plant, when to this, when to harvest. Right? Even, like, people still kind of do it today. They'll tell you, when you go harvest your herbs, do it on a full moon, because the potency of the herbs is a little bit different. Doesn't the moon help with the pull of the tide? Now, we know that the tide has its own boundaries. It can't go past it unless the Most High says so.
Right.
But damn, it's a full moon. That tide is a little different sometimes. Right? Now, I'm not going to go all crazy like, oh, it's a full moon and werewolves. I'm not doing that. That's why. Right? But we know that these elements that the Most High has created, the elements along with the celestial bodies, they all work together on this earth for our service. The problem is, like it tells us in Romans 1, it says, what does it say? The creature, the creature serve, what does it say? We serve the creature? What does it say?
Romans
1. Yeah, my brain had a...
More than the creator? Or?
My brain had a lapse. But in Romans, it tells us that we serve the creatures. We now set up altars to the moon, to the sun, right? You had, who was it? Was it Nero? Emperor Nero? he would worship the sun by, he had a whole temple set up at the Colosseum, the whole sun god. And the way he would worship that god is, that's when he would have, you know, black people going into the Colosseum and sacrificing themselves to the sun god. That's Emperor Nero, if I'm not mistaken. So worshiping the sun, the moon, the stars, right? When you look at Islam, Nation of Islam, NOI, they got the moon on the hat, they got the sun, they got the star. They worship all that.
And the star.
The Masons, they got all that stuff all over because they're worshiping and bowing down to those things. What?
Hopefully this question doesn't take off to the context of what you're bringing out, but in Joshua, when he prayed to the Most High to stop the sun and moon, did that interrupt the 7-day cycle?
I would say no. I would say no, it didn't.
And correction, Chris, I know we don't celebrate the moon.
Right.
But I was trying to say as far as making it a feast day, because I know we don't celebrate the moon.
Right, we
Just
do.
wanted to clear that up, but I do understand it now.
Right. What is it? Feast of the New Moon, right?
Yeah.
New Moon feast.
The new moon.
Right. Yo, it's been a long morning. It's like it's been a long morning already. It's 10 o'clock. I feel like I've been up since last night. It's 11 o'clock. I feel like I haven't slept. Right. So, I mean, but y'all understand that, right?
Been up since 4:30.
We understand that about the Sabbath in correlation to the other feast days. The Sabbath is set on its own 7-day cycle. The other feasts are set on their moon cycle. Okay, as long as we understand that, that's very important. That way you can't get caught off guard with that question when somebody says, well, what about the Sabbath? So it says it's the feast, then it goes in on this day and in the moon. Like, well, the Sabbath was already set on 7 days before there were even feast days. It's very simple. You know, when you just see certain arguments and you see brothers get defeated and you're like, whoa, how you get beat by that one? Anyway, and you know, you ain't gotta think too hard about it. Go back to Leviticus 24. Shaddad took up the whole morning talking about health and fitness that nobody cares about.
I got it, dog.
Now I gotta slide through this.
His face is
You
like.
start talking about health and fitness, the cast is shut down.
Yeah.
Ribs get quiet, brothers get nervous, like, oh, snap. I like that chubby love. Right? I like them extra love handles.
Hey, I'm talking about spiritual. I was talking about spiritual things.
That too, they like them extra love handles in their spirit.
That is funny.
They do. You're right.
Read, Bryce.
Leviticus chapter 24.
Spiritual love handles is wild. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 24 and verse 8. Every Sabbath he shall set it in order before the Lord continually, being taken from the children of Israel by an everlasting covenant. And it shall be Aaron's and his sons, and they shall eat it in the holy place, for it is most holy unto them of the offerings of the Lord, made by fire by a perpetual statute. Verse 10.
Right, in verse 8, when it says being taken from the children of Israel, meaning what? The flour, the frankincense is being taken as an offering from the children of Israel to be used to make the showbread. All right, just want to make sure that's clear. Go ahead.
Verse 10. And the son of
So now it's switching subjects. So we understand about the showbread.
God.
It's baked every 7. It's replaced if it needs to be, but it's replenished for Aaron and his sons. They eat that with whatever. Remember we read, if we go back into Leviticus, that they ate the offerings, the wave shoulder, the heave shoulder, right? And those different offerings, they would eat that with the bread. Okay. And if you need refreshing, just go back and read Leviticus. Go back and read this whole chapter and it'll refresh you. So now it's going to jump into another subject. Go ahead.
Verse 10. and the son of an Israelitish woman,
Right.
whose father was an Egyptian.
Intermingling with the enemy. Bam. Go ahead.
Went out among the children of Israel. And this son of the Israelitish woman and a man of the Israelite strove together in the camp.
Right. So even though he was the son of an Israelitish woman, and his daddy was an Egyptian, what was he?
An Egyptian.
He was an Egyptian. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 11. And the Israelitish woman's son blasphemed the name of the Lord and cursed. And they brought him unto Moses, and his mother's name was Sheholima, the daughter of Dibri of the tribe of Dan.
Well, them Danites, man, just dipping. Just dipping off into the other nations quickly. Dipping. Right.
Samson.
Dan wasn't playing. We're not even. We in Leviticus though.
Oh yeah, this is before it.
Way before.
They already had that habit, huh?
Dan was already just on a nasty path.
Throw it off.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Dan was already in them streets, them Hamite streets.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? So this is the product though, right? And think about it. When we go to like Gideon, what happens with Gideon? Didn't Gideon have 70 sons?
Yeah.
Didn't one son kill all the other sons?
Right. Yeah.
What son killed all the other sons?
The side woman.
What is this Hamite son?
Yeah, the concubine.
Wasn't she like a Hamite?
Con.
I think she was a Hamite.
Con.
Jezebel.
Yep.
When she was introduced into the congregation, what does she do?
She killed all the king's sons.
No,
The priest.
she killed the priest. Her daughter killed the king's sons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
See what happens when you. What's that, Gabar?
Why'd they label this woman as an Israelite? Why they like?
I don't know. Let's look at the word. I don't know. Maybe because I don't know why they label her that. It could mean, it has different meanings. Let's look at it. Remember, you're looking at English, so they translate how they wanted to, whatever words they saw befitting. If we look at it, Leviticus 24 and 10. Israelitish woman. Right? Verse 8, 10 difference. Oh, my bad. I went to Leviticus 10.
A female descendant or inhabitant of the nation of Israel.
Is that what it says? Yeah. See that? Yeah. Israelitis. It's a Israelitis. See, it's translated Israelitish. And you're thinking ish, like, oh, Jewish, right? But it's Israelitis. That's the word. That's how the word is. Female descendant of Israel. Right? It's supposed to be Israelitis.
Oh yeah, that's how it's spelled in my Bible.
Yeah. Tis or ish?
Tish.
Let me see.
It's something. Yeah, Tish. Yeah.
Oh, right. Tish. Right. It is Tish. Israelitish.
It's supposed to be is.
Right. It's supposed to be Israelites.
Test. Yeah.
Test.
Like a
Israelites. Like a prophetess.
Okay, so I was gonna ask, was she just, even though she was Egyptian, was she following the Israelites custom?
No, she wasn't
She wasn't
Egyptian.
Egyptian.
She was a Danite.
Oh, a Danite, okay.
Yeah.
Was she still?
Was she what?
Was she still following the customs of the Israelites?
I would say she was following in between. She had an Egyptian dude that fathered her child, Egyptian husband. So what would be the more likely situation in this time frame? She would yield to his custom. Yeah, that's what would happen in these times. The woman would yield to the man's custom. Right?
But didn't they leave?
Go ahead.
Didn't they come out of Egypt though? They had to follow the Israelite custom, right? They were
Wait, hold on. Did who come out of Egypt?
When the Most High pulled Israel out of Egypt,
right?
He came along.
He who?
This Egyptian guy.
It don't say that. It don't say that. You don't know what. He could have been one of the soldiers that died in the Red Sea. See, it don't say that he came along. The son came along.
The son came along.
Yeah, the son came along. See that? So we don't know about the husband. We just know that he's an Egyptian. We can speculate, but it doesn't say that he was there either. Right? It don't say that he was there either.
He was just going to kid and pissed off. His dad got killed.
That's my mind. My mind is, why is he cursing and blaspheming the Most High? He's mad because his daddy got killed.
Yeah.
He's mad because his people, because he's an Egyptian. He's going to have an affinity for his own people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is he striving with an Israelite? Because he don't care about them.
Yeah. Okay.
So his affinity is going to be for his people. If he's cursing the God of Israel, he don't care about Israelites. Watch, when we read down, it says that they put him in ward so he could understand the mind of the Most High. He didn't know the mind of the Lord. He didn't care. Yeah. So he was just an Egyptian that was upset. His people got wiped out. He was disgruntled. He was mad. Right? He strove with because we look at this and we think like, oh, watch this. How old was he?
It doesn't say.
It doesn't say, but what you thinking he was?
I personally think he was a young man because he strove with another man.
When you say young man, what you say?
I'll say in his early 20s.
20
years old.
I can understand that too.
Yeah.
Right, but if you read it, you might catch that. Damn, this is a young boy, like a young boy. I'm like, nah, that wasn't no kid. This was a grown man that was striving with another man.
Right, because they say he strove with another man.
Yeah,
Right.
So he had to be of some age, right? When we read the story of Ishmael being kicked out from Abraham, and the way you read the story, you would think that Ishmael was 5 years old, right? He was like 18 years old when he got kicked out. He was a grown-ass man crying. But it calls him a lad. Lad, right? A lad. Get the young lad some water, right? It calls him a lad, and you're like, oh, he's a lad. He's a baby. He's in swaddling. No. He's just a young man that's old enough to talk crazy, but not man enough to not cry when ain't no water in the bottle. Yeah. Y'all understand? Like, remember, it's the words they use when they translate it. It's just certain words that we don't use the word lad today. Hey, laddie. We're not in Ireland or Scotland. We don't use laddie or lad is a Scotland or Ireland. They would use that word, or British English. The lads. Let the young lads come and play. We say young men. No, we say YNs. Slacker.
Oh,
That's the word, right? YN.
Right.
No, we don't call our people YNs, but that's the terminology that most, right? OGs, YNs, unks. I think I asked this before. What am I? I'm on. I ain't an OG yet.
You're like an OG.
You're about to be an OG.
What you mean about to be? What do I got to hit the qualifications of an OG?
So 5-0.
Wait, so Gabar? So what is Gabar? Gabar ain't an unk?
Nah.
He likes big bro.
I'm
Big
like,
bro.
oh, he's big bro.
We'll go. You and Shatak, and then my dad might be OG.
But he ain't that much older than me.
But what's
No.
You're OG.
So he's OG.
Yeah, okay.
I'm a one.
I don't know.
He's
Man, I'm an OG already.
Wait, I
Not to
know
put him
our
on blast,
brother
but you might be the oldest here.
I'm one might be OG though.
I mean, when is the oldest brother here?
I'm
Age?
that's OG.
Yeah, 850.
Couple days ago.
Yeah.
You turned 50?
I turned 50.
Oh,
Congrats, congrats, brother. Congrats.
a couple of days ago, looking like 30.
Oh.
Brother's
Looking
looking
like a young
strong.
I get
Yeah, what are you blushing?
You like brother. Light skin
Brother still got them shoulders, man. Look, put a lot of you young cats to shame.
Hey.
We about to be 50.
Yeah.
Coming up.
Yeah, we are.
That's like 5 years.
Oh, it's like,
We're gonna look like
I
mighty men at 50.
ain't gonna look like that. But
Like Moses.
brother busting out his shirt.
I got the breakdown for the OG. I got the breakdown.
Okay, what's the OG breakdown?
First off, OG is characterized with someone who's had certain experiences that younger people have not.
Okay.
So OG can be anywhere from like 22 and up. Now the terms YN, Big Bro, and Unc, that's just literally just the cap of, man, you just old.
So I could be an OG?
Yeah.
I got some experience. You could be an OG. He could be an OG. He could be a.
No.
Certain cats
Nah,
can't
it's
be
a
OGs.
whole breakdown of that.
But
though.
even still, people be misusing YN, because YN
I know.
isn't supposed to be some young, it says young.
It's a nigga that got on a shiesty.
It's them people that on the Swiss cheese. I didn't encounter somebody like that. I'm like, they from the Swiss cheese us.
Yeah, that's a YN. YN's walking around with all black on,
Yeah.
hoodie and sweats in 1,000-degree weather.
In the summertime.
Yeah, slides with a shiesty on in the middle of Houston 100-degree weather. I seen a cat hop out into Walmart the other day. I was like, come on, bruh. You got on winter gear.
Sweating.
It was 102 degrees outside. And you know, y'all, come on, we know how Houston is. 102 feel like 125.
Right.
My man hopped out comfortable. Just looking comfortable. And I'm sitting here like, oh my God. Me and Manashar walked to the Home Depot. That parking lot scorched us. From the car to the parking lot, to the building, we died. That man walked out his car just moving all slow, sliding. And I'm like, damn, bro, all black. YN.
I seen one of them YNs in the mall. Dealt with them in the mall. And the brother was sweating through the hoodie.
Ew.
You seen like the wetness under the pits in the hoodie.
Mm.
And I'm just thinking,
Smell
I'm
like
like, bro,
armpits and weed.
why?
Oh my goodness.
Why?
Armpits and ganja.
I don't even think he had a shirt on underneath it though.
Ew.
Come on.
So,
Up in the catch the sweat.
Jumping down
What's
the
up?
back.
When he got the breakdown?
Yeah, I got the
Then
breakdown.
we gonna jump back.
Yeah, nah, cause it's crazy. Cause it's a new one in here I ain't heard of.
Damn.
So they got the age breakdown. They got the LNs.
LN.
The little. Oh, right. So because you gotta have like from 5 to like 10.
They got the LNs.
Damn.
is he an alien?
Right there, that one?
No.
The LNs is from ages 8 to 14.
Wow.
8
Oh, 8 to 14.
Oh, no.
Those are the ones on.
Son.
Those are the ones on drum music talking about switches.
And the YNs is from 15 to 25. The big bros is from 26 to 35.
Okay.
And then unks is from 36 to 44.
I'm still an unk.
You're an unk.
Yeah. And
Man.
then the OGs is from 45 to
I'm about to be
55.
an OG in a month. Okay.
Dad, aren't you already-
And then the elders / respect your elders is age 55 and up.
Damn. Crazy breakdown.
Yeah, someone took the time to
They did it by age. Yeah. They did it by age. And none of that matters in the streets. The niggas don't care if you're an OG,
No.
this, that. They'll still shoot you.
But they got the
Point is,
LNs.
this man didn't respect his elders. He didn't respect the Most High. Right? And why would he? The Most High wiped out his people. He's probably upset. He's probably resonating on it the whole time. He's probably upset because his father ain't around, if he's not around. And so he starts to voice his opinion. Screw your God. F your God. Right? Your God ain't real. He can't do nothing to me. Da 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 da. Go ahead.
Verse 12.
Yep.
And they put him in ward.
Right.
That the mind of the Lord might be showed them.
That the mind of the Lord be showed them. They put him in ward. So they put his ass in jail.
Done.
Wait, grab that man, hold him. Let's go find out what the Most High wants us to do. It's just like the man that was gathering sticks on the Sabbath. Same thing happened. They put him in ward, and they got counsel of the Lord. Go ahead.
Verse 13. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Bring forth him that cursed without the camp.
So bring him outside the camp. Go ahead.
And let all that heard him lay their hands upon his head.
What does this go back to? Who got the scripture?
Oh, this is.
Right?
Will some be rebellious?
No. Go to Deuteronomy. Remember it says if you hear the voice of
17?
cursing, huh?
17-7.
Where you at?
Deuteronomy.
Okay, what does it say?
It says, the hands of the witnesses shall be first.
No, you jumped. You didn't read the context.
Oh, verse 6.
Right. Deuteronomy
Okay.
17 and what?
Deuteronomy chapter 17 and verse 6.
No. Okay, you can read it, but there's something I'm looking for specifically. You can read it. Go ahead. You're
Okay.
right.
At the mouth of 2 witnesses or 3 witnesses shall he that is worthy of death be put to death.
Right. So that's what's going to happen. Give me the one where it says if you hear a voice of swearing and cursing. Is it in? Let's see. You know what I'm talking about? It said if thou heareth the voice of cursing. I thought it was back in Leviticus. We're gonna find it real quick. Anybody? Bueller? I believe it's in Leviticus because where we at again? Leviticus 24? 14. Let's see. Exodus. You found one? You found something?
For Leviticus 5 and 1.
It might be.
It says,
yeah, it is. I think it is Leviticus
Leviticus
5.
chapter 5 and verse 1. And if a soul sin,
right,
and hear the voice of swearing,
see that,
and is a witness, whether he has seen or known of it,
right,
if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity.
See that? So if you're a witness to these things, you got to come forth.
I was talking about that last night too.
Yeah.
Oh, right, we were. Yeah, we were.
Snitching.
Yeah, I'm snitching.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Leviticus chapter 5 verse 1.
Yeah, Leviticus 5 and 1. Right? You'll bear that iniquity. That, like we were talking about, like the whole like what were we saying? What was I saying?
Murderer.
If my son ever came to me, or my sons or kids or anyone came to me talking about I committed some murder or some crime, I'm telling you, you going to jail. I'm calling the cops. I'm gonna hold your ass down, tie you up, and they're gonna come get you. Why? Because I might be next, or you might inflict damage on the rest of the community. Why would I harbor that? Right? It's wrong. And it sucks that you got to put you have to put them in the hands of Esau. Don't do the crime. That's the point. What does it say?
Don't do the crime and you won't do the crime.
Don't. What does the scripture say?
Oh.
No. What does it say? No, you're right. That's a good one. Don't do the crime and you won't do the time. But what does it say? What does it say in Genesis? It's if thou doest good, right? If thou doest good, what?
Would not be accepted.
Would thou not be accepted?
Right.
But if thou doest evil, sin waited at the door. Right? So we gotta understand that. Is that you don't have to be told on. Stop doing things to get told on. Right? We're not supposed to harbor criminals. I'm sorry. I'm just not gonna do it. Right? I'm not doing it. My son couldn't come to me talking about I murdered somebody in cold blood. Nah, bro.
Yeah, not a self-defense type
It
thing.
looks like some self-defense, but then we still gotta deal with
the
it.
authorities, yeah.
With the authorities, if it's self-defense, it's self-defense. Listen, I'm dealing with that right now. I'm dealing with that right now, not a murder. But I'm dealing with that right now, right? And it's like, well, hey, if it was self-defense, let's deal with it through the courts. Let them, you have to. What?
Man. Point, I witnessed that because, my brother was a year older than me at the time, he was murdered, and this young man took his life for no reason at all, and his mother was the one that turned him in.
Yeah. Oh, you know why it came up too? Because the woman, the police officer, the lady officer, whose son up in Mount Vernon, whose son was shooting at people, she was the getaway driver for him. So she ruined her life. I sent the article in the WhatsApp. She was like a police deputy commissioner type role, high ranking in the police department. She's taking her son to court because he's facing a gun charge. While he's going to court, he sees the ops, pulls out, and starts blazing at them through the car.
That's crazy.
She hops in and pulls off and drives him away from the scene. And she's a cop. Whole life ruined.
She was a deputy commissioner.
Deputy commissioner, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, high ranking. She was high ranking.
She going a very long
She
time.
got recognized for like her protest during the George Floyd situation. That's when she got recognized. So it's like,
damn.
Your son's a whole gangbanger. You condone that, but then you don't condone what happened to George Floyd? Make it make sense. The whole Black Lives Matter movement, she got recognition, but then your son is a killer. He's part of the, what's her son? Her son is part of the Zesty gang?
Zesty gang?
Hey. No, her son is part of the Slutty gang.
Wait, what? That's worse.
That's the name of the gang. It's called the Slutty gang.
So they went from pretty boys to slutty boys.
That's the name of the gang. Slutty gang.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a crazy story.
Zesty to slut.
Either way, it's all the same.
It's all the same.
The point is,
They precept each
you
other.
see these things, yeah, it's a precept. The point is, you see something, you're not supposed to condone that.
Right.
Like that whole don't snitch, again, you're gonna wait, because when it says you'll bear the iniquity, what's gonna happen is that rapist, that murderer, that type of person, that robber, they're gonna turn on you. There's a song, man, it's a crazy ass song. I remember the first time I ever heard it. Y'all know who Immortal Technique is?
Con.
Y'all know who Immortal Technique? It's a rapper from the Bronx, I believe, and he got this song called Dancing with the Devils.
Con, that's the song.
You ever get a chance? Nah, listen, that song
It's a
give me
real
chills
song.
today. His name is Immortal Technique. Now, it's a little vulgar. He's a
That
rapper.
song, he said it was his real
But-
life, he did that.
That's crazy if he did that.
Yeah.
Just listen to the song.
Oh, man.
Because if he did that, that's wild.
Sound like I'm catching a trailer to a movie.
Yeah, I remember the first time I heard this song, I was like,
What is it
yo,
called?
It's called Dancing with
Dancing with the
the
Devil.
Devil. Immortal Technique. Yeah.
So that was not
He's a dope ass rapper, older rapper, but bruh, violence in the hood, it come right back to you. When y'all get a chance?
Dancing with the Devil.
Yeah.
Demi Lovato?
No.
Immortal.
No, I see Immortal Technique.
Yeah, Immortal
But
Technique. When y'all get a chance, y'all listen to it on your own
There's a
time.
Demi Lovato too.
Right? So Leviticus 5 lets us know that the witnesses are supposed to come forth. Where are we at in Leviticus 24?
Leviticus chapter 24, verse 14.
Read it again. Go ahead.
Bring forth him that hath cursed without the camp.
Go ahead.
And let all that heard him.
Let all that what?
That heard him.
The witnesses. So what's happening here? The Most High prescribes something, and then what happens? A situation comes up to see if we're going to carry it out. That's how the law works. I'm going to give you the parameters to follow, and I'm going to see if you follow through with the orders. Right? Because before you can stone this man, what do you got to have? The witnesses. So let's see if anybody's going to come forward and stand up for justice. So bring forth the witnesses, go ahead.
Lay their hands upon his head.
Right.
And let all the congregation stone him.
Damn. See that? So the ones that heard him have to be the first to cast the stones. So you better have heard right, because now that blood is on you. See that? Very, very important. And that goes with Leviticus 5, right?
Yes, sir. Leviticus 5 and what?
And 1. Down. Yeah, Leviticus 5. Carcass on. Yeah, Leviticus 5 and 1. Yep. Yeah, what's that?
So with the Leviticus chapter 5, if that soul was swearing or whatever, wouldn't he have had to bring like a trespass offering? Where would it, like, they would get killed for that?
Oh, let's see here. Yeah, but I think it was a little different. I think it was a little different because of who he was. He was not an Israelite. He was an Egyptian. So when he swore and cursed and did all that, there wasn't no repentance for them. He shouldn't even have been there, to be honest. Because you just got to think about the psychology of this man. If he's allowed to be there, right? Either he's gonna die in the long term anyway, in the 40 years. But what is he gonna do within that 40 years of being around the people? Is he gonna continue to strive
And wreak
havoc like a cancer? So the Most High said, get him out of here. He had no need for repentance. You don't get that. Wipe him out, right? What is he gonna do? Marry an Israelite woman?
Oh, goodness.
And then breed Egyptian children? Because that's what he would have, is a bunch of Egyptian children. They'd be just Egyptians running through the camp, fake beards, headpieces looking crazy, bald heads with the little piece hanging down.
Oh no.
Right? What's that?
I was gonna read the scripture because it goes back exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
And you said that in the roundabout, to me, what you said, you can't be afraid to come forward.
No,
right?
you can't.
It's a Proverbs chapter 29 and verse 24.
Okay.
And 25. It says, "Whoso is partnered with a thief hateth his own soul."
He does what?
Hateth his own soul.
Go ahead.
He heareth cursing and bereaveth it not.
He bereaveth it not. He doesn't go against it. Go ahead.
The fear of man bringeth a snare.
You see that? It says the fear of man bring a snare. Go. Are you done?
No.
Go ahead.
It keeps on, but whoso putteth his trust in the Lord shall be safe. So you can't be afraid to come forth.
You can't be afraid to come forward. There's one in Ecclesiasticus. It talks about, it says bashfulness destroyeth. Watch, I'm gonna find it real quick.
Oh, is that like 3?
Is it?
23:9.
Is it 23 or is it 3? Y'all throwing out? Nah, it's 20 and verse 22.
20:22?
20 and verse 22 in Ecclesiasticus. Yep.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 20 and verse 22.
Uh-huh.
There is that destroyeth his own soul through bashfulness.
Through what?
Through bashfulness.
Yeah, you're a pushover. You're bashful. Like, oh, I don't wanna rub nobody the wrong way. You better tell them. You better tell them. You better say something because it's gonna affect you in the long run. Like, because this is how it usually works. You see a person doing something and you don't say anything. Give me Psalms 50. You don't say anything, and so they feel like they can carry on with that behavior. But then what happens when they turn that behavior to you? Now you got to deal with that iniquity. I teach this to my kids all the time, right? When they start acting up and doing weird things, I'm like, I go to the eldest that's there and I say, why are you letting such and such do that? Oh, well, and they just be blank. And I'm like, well, Don't complain when they start doing it to you because you didn't say nothing to me. And then let alone, what happens? Tell me this later. A day later, 2 days later. But were you hitting me? Or were you? And I'm like, well, you allowed her to hit Manasha while you were there, so now she's gonna boom. Or you allowed her to do this, or you allowed her to do that to, you know, her contemporary, when you should have stood up and said no. So don't come to me now trying to get me to regulate the whole situation when you had the power to regulate. Y'all understand?
I got scripture.
Where you at? I want his Psalms, but where you at? What you want?
Deuteronomy 13.
Yeah.
In verse 6.
Yep. I was gonna go here too. Sorry, brother. Yep.
Deuteronomy chapter 13 and verse 6.
This is an important topic. I'm glad y'all kind of paused us. It's an important topic because once again, that hood mentality, that hood logic of don't snitch, that whole Cameron, Dipset, hood movement. Yeah, but don't snitch got our communities in turmoil, right? Some niggas need to be put in jail. I'm sorry, they just do, right? But when are you going to tell on the on the rapist when they do it to your sister, your mom, your auntie? Is that when you now step up, right? The drug dealer, the person breaking into people's houses, you know he kicking down doors. When are you gonna say something when it's your door, when he kicks in your door? That's hypocritical. That's hypocritical, but that's the iniquity that you would have to bear when you see this negative, right? That's why the scriptures tell us to go out and rebuke the people. Cry out aloud and spare not, and show the house of Israel their transgressions. You're supposed to stand up for iniquity. Go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 13 and verse 6. If thy brother, the son of thy mother, or thy son, or thy daughter, or the wife of thy bosom, or thy friend, which is at thine own soul.
You see, it lists these people that could be close to you. And that goes perfectly when Qatazap was saying, hey, if one of my sons or if my daughter come talking about they did this crime, I'm turning them in. That's what the scriptures say. If thy brother, thy mother, thy son, thy daughter, the wife of thy bosom, thy friend, that is as thy own soul. That mean, man, me and you grew up together, man. This is my boy right here. Nah. Not right now.
You'll be my boy in jail.
Not right now. You can lost that privilege right there. You out here murdering people.
Y'all ever see Bernie Mac when he said, "I ain't scared of you"?
Yeah.
Remember the end of his skit? He's like, man, you know, a lot of brothers in jail for no reason. He's like, man, I went up in the jail and I was talking to a few brothers. I was like, what you in for? Nothing. How long you in for? Ever? He said, because the dude was like, man, I ain't no punk. I ain't gonna snitch. I ain't no punk. Bernie Mac said, bruh, I'm snitching. He said, I'm gonna call up the judge. Meet the judge. I know he did it. The gun's downstairs. Bro, that thing was hilarious. I'm like, hey, are you gonna, because now the way the laws are set up, especially here in this society, it's set up that when you know, you're now complicit. Right? There's no, what's the word they use? Where they try to,
Association.
No, not that. Where they try to make, like, they do it with like presidents and government officials where they don't tell them certain things so they don't know what's going on. Damn, what's the word?
Discretion?
No, not discretion. It's not even a biblical word. No, it's not. Damn, I forgot the word. Anyway, the point is, if you know, somebody comes and tells you, now you know.
Oh yeah.
Now you know. That's the point. You know what's going on.
Yeah.
Right? And if you hear it, you see it, huh? Huh? No. It's gonna come to me. It's gonna come to y'all too. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Entice thee secretly, saying, let us go and serve other gods.
And see, and this is a little bit different, but it's in the same vein, right? It's all about going against what the Most High has laid down.
Right.
And this is now about idolatry and following other gods, but it's all the same vein. It's all about disobedience and breaking laws.
Yeah, I mean, and it said he strove with another Israelite man. About what?
It don't say.
Kind. But it says a judgment, which is similar to this. Read on.
Finish it up.
Yeah.
Which thou hast not known, thou or thy fathers,
Go ahead.
namely the gods of the people which are round about you, nigh unto thee, or far off from thee, from the one end of the earth even unto the other end of the earth.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt not consider nor hearken unto him, neither shall thine eye pity him, neither shalt thou spare, neither shalt thou conceal him, but thou shalt surely kill him. Thine hand shall be first upon him to put him to death.
See, that's what part as I was saying. The people, the witnesses, were supposed to be the ones that first put their hands on him before he got put to death. Now, it said that he strove. This could have been the matter. This could have been the matter. He's striving about, man, in Egypt, we serve this person.
Plausible deniability. Thank you, Bob. Plausible deniability. That's what it was. Plausible deniability. Go ahead.
Yeah, he could have been like, yeah, in Egypt, this was our God. He helped us out in this type of situation. And then what's y'all God doing? What's the so-called Most High doing? Having us out here dying in the wilderness, having us out here dying of thirst, moving us around from place to place. We don't got no stability. The gods of Egypt had this. It could have been that type of talk. And then the Israelite man is defending the Most High, saying, nah, you out of order by talking like this. I'm not saying that it said that.
We're being speculative.
Yeah.
We're speculating.
Right. Just like this is this type of scenario right here. Read on.
And afterwards, the hand of all the peoples. Keep on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. And thou shalt stone him with stones, that he die.
Yeah, so you the first, you was striving with them, whoever heard, and they're not concealing the matter. Yeah, he said that. He was going in like that. This is what happened. Everybody stoned him. Go ahead.
Because he has sought to thrust thee away from the Lord thy God, which brought thee out of the land of Egypt, from the house of bondage.
Read verse 11.
And all Israel shall hear and fear, and shall do no more any such wickedness as this is among you.
Yeah, so rebuke before all, so that all may fear. Hey, this man was talking against the Most High. Take him out, so that everybody knows not to blaspheme the name of the Most High.
So, Psalms 50 and verse 17. 50 and verse 16.
Psalms chapter 50, verse 60.
Yep.
But unto the wicked, God said, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes?
Right.
Or that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth.
Come on.
Seeing thou hatest instruction, and castest my words behind thee. When thou sawest a thief, then thou contendest with him, and hast been partaker with adulterers.
See that? Go ahead.
Thou givest thy mouth to evil, and thy tongue frameth deceit.
Come on.
Thou sittest and speakest against thy brother. Thou slanderest thine own mother's son. These things hast thou done, and I kept silent.
See, the Most High said, you do these things, but he keeps silent. Go ahead.
Thou thoughtest that I was altogether such an one as thyself.
You thought I was complicit in your behaviors. Go ahead.
But I will reprove thee.
I will what?
I will reprove thee.
Yeah, you're going to be reproved. That own wickedness will correct you. We're in Psalms We're in Psalms 50 and verse 21 now. Go ahead.
And set them in order before thine eyes.
Come on.
Now consider this, ye that forget God, lest I tear you in pieces.
Lest I do what?
Lest I tear you in pieces.
That same person that you didn't snitch on or tell on, they're going to tear you in pieces. Right? That same person when you said, because it doesn't have to be something as egregious as murder or robbery or stealing or this. What about talebearing? You sitting with the sister, you and the other sister sitting around and she just talking about a whole other person's household? Yeah, and such and such and such and such and such and such, and she just going in. False witness, talebearing, and you sitting back like, and then what do? You don't say nothing. I don't know nothing. I didn't hear nothing. But you heard it all. And you think like, oh, well, she only talking about them, but then guess what? You next on the list. When she start ripping through your household and you want to run, bro, you know, the sister, and they're spreading rumors, and you should have said something when the sister was doing that in the first place. Stop acting like we in high school.
Yeah,
well,
she didn't want me to say nothing.
She told me not to say nothing. We're not in high school, we grown. We're grown people that are supposed to be dealing with grown-up matters. Right? And if there's a talebearer or a person that is slanderous amongst us, they need to be outed, because nothing is going to stop that spirit from turning on you. You're not strong enough, and you got things that they can expose too, right? And that spirit just looks for anybody it can go against.
That's true.
You got to say something. When they think that you're complicit, oh, I got a friend. But then what happens when they turn on you? You can't deal with it. You can't bear it. Who had their hand up? Yeah.
I said, well, there's a saying also called talebearing. They're saying that those who gossip with you will gossip of you.
Okay. Those that what?
Those who gossip with you will gossip of you.
You see it all the time. You see it all the time. Right? If you show it like little shows, the old church women.
Yeah.
For the old ladies, they'll sit there and talk about a woman. Man, she's fat. She thinks she all that. She fat in her dress. And she come up, hey, how you doing, sis? I like that dress. You look good. Girl, did you lose some weight? And then she leaves. They're like, old heifer. Think she's better than everybody. But then guess what? That same one that's saying that to this one, she'll turn and talk about this one. That's, bro, it's crazy. What's that?
They used to say, in my day, a dog that'll bring a bone and carry one.
Wow. See? So you gonna bring news? The bone is the news. I'm bringing news about your house, but I'm gonna carry news about your house back to somebody else. Yeah. That's how it works. So you got to stand up against that. Finish where you're at, and then give me another one. Where you at? I'm gonna want to give me Ecclesiasticus 42. Go ahead.
And there be none to deliver.
And there be none to deliver. Right? When the Most High unleashes that slanderous person on you, because you didn't stand in front of their slander, you didn't speak up when you should have. You can't be upset. A lot of y'all be upset because you get slandered, but you heard slander from that same person. And you did nothing about it. Oh, that don't pertain to me. That's not my house. Yeah, they talking about their house. But when they start going on your house, hey.
You know, this be a lot of, like, you see a lot of this also when you go to school or like at work. A lot of people be doing this and don't be saying nothing. And then that's why you see a lot of people leaving work or they stressed at work.
Yeah, because it's a big gossip game. And nobody shuts it down. And that's the world. We're not gonna expect the world to be able to know how to deal with those situations because they lack a lot of spiritual accountability, a lot of maturity, just the know-how. Go to Ecclesiasticus 42 and verse 1.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 42 and verse 1.
Go ahead.
Of these things, be not thou ashamed.
Be what?
Be not thou ashamed.
Be what?
Be not thou ashamed.
Go ahead.
And accept no person to sin thereby.
Jump down. So it's giving you a list of things from verse 2 down to verse 8 of things not to be ashamed of and not to accept the person of, right? Don't be an acceptor of persons, right? Jump down to verse 5.
Verse 5, Ecclesiastes chapter 42 and verse 5.
Uh-huh.
And the merchants,
right,
indifferent selling,
come on,
of much correction of children.
Of what?
Of much correction of children.
Don't be ashamed to correct the children obsessively, often. What y'all doing? What y'all got going on? Stop doing that. Put that down. Stop running through the house. Stop running through the house. Stop running through the house. Get off the steps. Don't do that. Stop doing that. Don't do that. Why you yelling? Why you screaming? Why you doing that? That's me all day. Stop. Come here, let me talk to you. What you got going on? Why you doing that? Why you did that for? How come you did that? I want to know your mind. Talk to me. And I'm not ashamed. Why? Because the Bible says don't be ashamed. You don't let children just do what the hell they want. I said it last night. Bad children turn into bad adults.
Oh,
right.
Wicked children turn into wicked adults. Undisciplined children turn into undisciplined adults. And if you don't shut that down early, you're going to have a problem on your hands. You're going to be in the house with some undisciplined children that turn into adults. Now they in there whooping on you. Imagine you in the house and he just whooping on you. He 30, you 70, and he just, what's up, OG? Boom, 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 boom. You're going to have to shoot him. You guys up the strap on him, right? But he might have one too. So what y'all gonna do? A shootout? No, you don't do that. What you do is you the scripture say train up a child. Right? Train up a child in the way that you have him, he will not, when he is older, he will not depart. You train him. And even that, you could train a child all day. Once they hit a certain age to develop their own way of wanting to do things, they're going to gravitate how they want to gravitate. And then you got to hope that the spirit pulls them and keeps them in line the way you would have them go. Right? So, that's I'm dealing with that with my kids. They getting older, right? I look up, I got teenagers, and I'm about to have some I got preteens. And it's like a constant, like, no, you ain't doing that. No, stop doing that. No, stop. No. Even the teens, like, what are y'all doing? What you doing over there? Don't do that. Stop doing that. Don't say that. Don't dress like that. Put that off. Put that on. It's constant, right? Because you want something out of your children, so you have to often correct them. And say, don't be ashamed. Right? Now, because watch this, is the Most High ashamed of correcting us? Do he stop man, it's just so much correcting these children of Israel. I give up. Hell no, he be whooping. But see, the dope thing is, he don't have to, surely the Lord will do nothing. He let your own wickedness, it says what a man reap, he shall sow. So the Most High steps back. Remember that person that falls out the airplane, backwards, skydiving? Most High falls back like a scuba diver. And he lets your own wickedness correct you. Or he just lets your own wickedness take hold of you and destroy you. Either way it goes. Right? He allows your situation. Now, obviously, we do a mixture of reproof, rebuke, belts for certain kids, belting them down, talking to them. But then at a certain point, when your kids do get to a certain age, you can't beat them no more.
Right.
And you gotta let what?
Let it go.
You gotta let. What does it say? Deliver one up to Satan? Yeah, you gotta deliver them up to Satan. You gotta deliver them to themselves.
Their own devices.
To their own devices. And you gotta let their own devices rebuke them. And then you gotta pray that, okay, maybe the light bulb will go off and they'll come back and say, you know what, Father? You know what, God of my youth? I was wrong. You know what? Help me. Guide me. Or they could be like, bruh, I don't care what happens. I'm going to be like Pharaoh. And I'm going to harden my heart. And F the Bible. And this and that. And I'm going to live my life. And I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to make it. And they're gonna kick against the pricks, they're gonna be rebellious, and then guess what? The Bible says take no trust in their life. Unprofitable children. It says believe not in them. So you gotta reconcile and say, you know what? That's the path? Alright, cool. I'm gonna be over here. When you're ready, I'm here. The door is always open for me to be here for you, but you over there, we over here. That's it. That's the dilemma of being a parent. And some of us know this, right? We got older children. I got older kids. Sis got older kids. Yashikar got children that are, right?
Yeah.
How old?
19, 18.
Oh yeah, you got, see, yep, we all in the thing. You got all, yep, older kid, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm looking at, well, he got a daughter that's older than him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Older kid. Sister, everybody in here is dealing with some type of, man, I wish that my kids were moving in a different spirit.
Man.
Right? I wish y'all met my daughter when she came. Right? She's a good girl, but she's the guidance, right? But she's trying. You know, she hits me up and we get on the phone. I let her vent and do all that. But the one thing that she allows me to come back and say, okay, well, look, you should think about this. And then she's like, all right. And then she tries. Man. Prayer. So the point is, if we shouldn't be ashamed to do this to children, we shouldn't be ashamed in any instance, is the point for correction, right? Suffer not thy neighbor, sin on thy brother, but rebuke thy neighbor. It says that. Leviticus 19:17 says that. It says rebuke thy neighbor, right? We're not supposed to allow brothers to fall into these situations. Meaning what? I can't literally handcuff you, but I can do what? Hey, what you got going on? Why you doing this? Hey, you shouldn't do that. This is what you should look for. Da, da, da. You know how many brothers is back on the line like, man, y'all brothers was right.
Gone.
Y'all was right. I get it now. Light bulb moments. Bing! 5 years later. You just never know. That's why you can't count a person out. But you just never know. And then you got some that come on and talk crazy like, y'all brothers was whack, and y'all just didn't like me, and blah, blah. What? Bruh. They still ain't getting it, and they in a bad situation. You in a trash ass situation and you still don't get what we was trying to do. We housed you, we fed you, we clothed you, we guidance counseled you, your mama, your auntie, your sister, your daddy. We got y'all all on the phone trying to give y'all guidance. You ran. And you still don't understand what you ran from. And then you got some that are like, man, look, I get it now. The world done taught me a lesson that I don't want to repeat. And the only thing that was really true was the Most High and brothers and sisters. We ain't perfect, but we at least try to hold to some type of biblical standard of how to treat each other, right? So let's jump back, unless anybody else had something. Right, and to make the side of an evil servant bleed. The evil servant children gotta bleed. No, let me stop. Let me stop.
I thought you were going to.
Yeah, y'all beat y'all kids bloody? No, we're not beating the kids bloody. They get beat up. Right? Where we at?
Leviticus.
First reader.
Leviticus chapter 24 and verse 15. And thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel, saying, whosoever curseth his God shall bear his sin. And he that blasphemeth the name of the Lord.
You gotta love when people just be like putting their own self on blast. I'm talking about anybody that's ever said anything like that. But if you want to put yourself on blast in front of all these good brothers and sisters on the Shabbat, that's on you.
Oh, no.
Read. Come on.
And he that blasphemes the name of the Lord, he shall surely be put to death. And all the congregation shall certainly stone him, as well the stranger as he that is born in the land.
Right?
When he blasphemeth the name of the Lord.
Brothers are hilarious, bro. Brothers be funny as hell. I didn't call no name. You know how many brothers I've dealt with in the years? But they say a hit dog holler? A hit dog gonna holler? A dog bring a bone and take a bone? And all the sayings. That's not how it goes. I messed it up.
A dog bring a bone and carry
A dog bring a bone and carry a bone, and a hit dog gonna holler. I need one more for the trifecta. Somebody get me another little dog saying, and then we're gonna have the trifecta.
If you lay down with a dog,
Yes, please.
All right.
Oh man, y'all are hilarious this morning.
I like that.
That's hilarious. Go ahead. Where we at?
Verse 17. And he that killeth any man shall surely be put to death.
Let me help him out and just remove that one comment so you don't look bad. Go ahead.
Verse 18. And he that killeth a beast shall make it good.
Right.
Beast for beast.
Right. So this is important. This is very important because those Bible haters, look, I don't like the Bible because I don't like the Old Testament because, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Was every situation eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth? No. There were certain situations that were eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. But everything was not eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. How do we know? Well, we know because we have sacrifices that atone for certain offenses. Where you can commit an offense and give a sacrifice to atone for that, and you didn't have to give your life, or a tooth, or an eye, or this or that. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, beast for beast, were in matters of how we dealt with one another. Right? Why? Think about it. If I knock out your tooth, I gotta get my tooth knocked out. What is that supposed to prevent me from doing? Knocking out somebody's tooth, destroying somebody's beast, cutting off somebody's arm. If I know my arm's gonna get cut off if I cut your arm, I might think twice before I cut your arm off, or before I knock your tooth out, or before I do something egregious that now I have to pay the same consequence. Right? So this was supposed to be a buffer or a type of law that put you in the mind that before I acted, there was a consequence that am I willing to pay? And if I'm not willing to pay it, let me not do my first action. Right? So y'all ever watched the Birth of a Nation with Nat Turner? That movie? And remember when they went to the slaves and knocked out their teeth and then shoveled the food down their throats?
Yeah.
It was supposed to prevent you from doing things like that because now that slave master was supposed to get his teeth knocked out, punched all the way out, bam, whole fist in his mouth. But see, because they knew how to manipulate the Bible, they took those things out. They took out the eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth situations. Because you would read that and say, well, you just knocked my whole teeth out. What about your teeth?
Yeah, right.
Right? So they took certain parts of that out. They gave you a 13-chapter Bible or a 13-page Bible, whatever it was, and omitted a lot of these things that would make them look terrible. And then what you have to understand is they weren't going to govern themselves with any type of laws that favored us anyway. They weren't going to hold to this. Remember, this is for us to hold to the world. The world is not supposed to hold the laws towards us. So you tripping if you think Esau is going to now favor you in the Bible and be like, oh, well, you follow that dietary law? Oh, I got you. Let's get rid of all the pork and all the different hell no, they're going to add more pork. Yep. They're going to do an extra baconator or extra bacon. Right? Everything they make sure is bacon wrapped. and some type of pork and something to make you fall off from this. They don't care about holding the law towards you. Right? So you can't expect it. This was for us to hold to the world. We held it, and then we gave it to the world and operated the world through the laws. That's where we messed up at. That's where we lost our dominion, is when we lost the law. When we gave this up, we lost dominion. Whoever has this, as you can see, controls the world.
Yep.
Y'all get that, right? Because even Amalek over there that claim to keep the law, which we know they don't, they control the world even through this by holding to certain parts of it. The usury, the working together, the brotherhood. They'll make sure that they bring each other up while they keep you down. They'll charge you interest and usury and this and that, but they won't charge another Jewish man interest.
Yep.
Oh, you a dentist and I'm a doctor? I need heart surgery. You need your teeth pulled? Do my heart surgery, I'll come pull your teeth out. Get you a whole new set.
Yep.
Bing, bing, bing. Whole new set of jibs. Got you. They work together, right? And they keep us constantly crabs in the barrel, whatever, fighting each other, hating each other, because we're always struggling. What's that?
And thick clay, you did it.
Yeah, basically. Basically. Right. Where we at? Y'all made me laugh on the Sabbath, man. Like I haven't done a Sabbath class in a while.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe because last week we were dying.
Oh my goodness.
In the heat. I feel for you. I feel for you, bro. In the back of that truck.
I do.
When I walked to the back of that truck, I roasted.
Yeah. Every time.
Bro, you ever wring out a dry fit?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, you know what's up. The sweat was dripping off the fringes.
I believe it. I believe it. No,
Yeah,
I'm serious.
bro.
Holy water.
It was that
Holy
bad.
water.
The sweating was crazy. Anyway, man.
Every time I jump in the truck, I'm always drinking water.
It's like the more you drink, the more you sweat.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm talking about just dripping.
I understand.
Shirt pasted to me and it was just glowing. I'm like, whoa, I'm a one. And your truck is deep.
Yeah. 53 foot. Take 53 feet to get back there. 53 foot. 53 feet. Jump inside.
And the further you get back, ain't no air.
Yep, no air. Dry heat.
Call it. Read it.
Call it, read it.
Taharaka Shabbat Shah Yahweh Ban Yashrala.
Tahar Rakah, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Bang Yashalem. I'm ready. Right.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shah Brakatam.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shah Rakah.
Yeah, bro. Brutality back there. You the first brother I thought about. I was like, dang, this what this brother be dealing with?
Let you know, one of our drivers passed out driving already. So
Really?
And he slammed into another vehicle.
Yeah, bro, it's hot
So-
outside.
Y'all don't got AC in the cab?
Yeah, we got AC.
It don't
Inside
matter.
the cab, yeah.
Once
But
you
when you're
deplete,
outside,
yeah. Once you deplete that energy, and then you try to go do something, if you're not replenishing, yeah, bro.
yeah, another guy, they say he had a heart attack.
Wow.
This how it happened in a month. So,
Why you think like when we left your house, I grabbed the lime from your house? Remember I grabbed the lime and I'm squeezing limes and water and I'm like water and Gatorades.
Yep.
Bruh, that was it was a brutal weekend. Very, very hot. What is it back in the back of that truck? $150?
Probably.
It's about 130.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About
As soon
130.
as you go in there, just to let you know, as soon as you walk in there, and then, what about this? And when I'm walking back in the trailer all the way to the rear, by the time I'm back there, I'm already sweating.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're already
I'm
drenched.
drenched in sweat. You
Yeah.
just feel it trickling down my back. It's just like beads are just popping up all over.
Your
me.
whole pores open up.
Yeah. Every
Yeah.
time.
It's like walking into a roaster.
It is.
And we were in a 26 footer,
Yeah.
which it wasn't as bad, but it was bad.
No,
As soon as I got back there, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I said, this is different.
Don't let it.
And I just kept going. And then by the time, bro, 2 trips, drenched.
Yep.
Yeah.
Forklift drivers, when they drive in there, they try to hurry up and get back out because it's so hot in there.
Yeah.
They're flying back out.
Pass out in the seat. All right, where we at, man? Where we at?
Leviticus chapter
You
4.
gonna respond to the chat?
All right.
Keep an eye on that.
Leviticus chapter 24 and verse 19.
Right.
And if a man cause a blemish in his neighbor, as he hath done, so shall it be done to him.
Right. So you see that? So he that killeth any man shall be put to death. He that killeth a beast shall make it good, beast for beast. If you cause a blemish, as he hath done so, shall it be done to him. Right? And then, you know, when we go to Deuteronomy, we read Deuteronomy, it tells us, hey, a man can pay a sum to make up for those different things. But the point was, you weren't supposed to be poking out people's eyes, cutting off fingers. You weren't supposed to be killing people, murdering people, stealing people's animals, unless you was as wicked as hell and wanted to pay a price. The whole point was for you to understand the cost and not do these things. But remember, was it about a cost, or should there have been a morality in us? Yeah, it should have been about a morality towards one another and not just a cost. Like, oh, I'm counting the cost here. You know what? Well, I can't afford to replenish his beast, so I'm not going to steal it. It shouldn't have been, let me go steal in the first place. Right? It should be, hey, let me ask my neighbor. And then the neighbor should be able to say, you know what? I got enough. I won't give you the whole thing, but I'll give you half. Looking out for each other. That's what it was supposed to boil down to. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 20. Breach for breach, eye for eye, tooth for tooth. As he hath caused a blemish in a man, so shall it be done to him again. And he that killeth a beast, he shall restore it. And he that killeth a man, he shall be put to death.
Right, and we know that a man that kills a man, he's not just put to death on the spot. That's crazy. The scriptures say diligent inquiry was made to see, you know, what matter of crime was committed. Right. Was this a full-out just murderous situation? Or did the head of the axe fly off and kill him by accident? Was there some type of neighbor interactions negative with these two in the past? Let's investigate. There was investigations that were done, right? We had detectives. We had people that investigated. Yeah, it wasn't just, oh, you killed somebody, stone him. That's crazy. We just read that it wasn't like that, right? It said they put the man in ward to understand the mind of the Lord. Right. Then the Lord says, stone him. We know that a stoning takes place with 2 and 3 witnesses. The witnesses are the first, but then there's an inquiry on the situation depending on what situation it is. Where's the one where it was talking about there was a murder in between 2 cities on the border?
I was just thinking about that.
Yeah. And they said they inquired. They made an inquiry, but they couldn't come to the priests. They couldn't come to terms on what went down, and so they offered a calf, if I'm not mistaken. Guess what? We can find it. What is that, in Deuteronomy? Where was that at? You gonna find that from now? Yeah, he'll find it and read it. So there's many different stories and situations, but we didn't just go all cavalier, right? With situations, right? You had to bring situations to the elders and to the officers, and then they would have to deal with it and negotiate it according to what the law said. And if the matter was too hard, what would they do? They would bring it to Moses. Damn, this is out of our scope. We know the law says this, but here's the little nuance here. Let's see what Moses got to say. And if Moses didn't have the answer, he'd have to inquire at the mouth of the Lord. That's how it worked. Right? He didn't just, oh, he killed my son, and then everybody just start pelting stones at him. Because then what if he's just saying that? Like we know people did. They falsely accused to get things done.
Yeah.
right? They falsely accused. So all of this, and then remember you had the refuge cities. You had all these things in play to preserve life, not to continue to take life. Y'all understand? This whole thing, it's not about killing people. It's not about killing each other. It's not about, let me take your eye out, or let me knock out your, it wasn't about that. We look at it wrong. Modern day society looks at these laws incorrectly, right? If you look at it from a point of, why would I want to take my neighbor's eye out? Why would I want to take his tooth out? Why would I want to kill my neighbor? If you look at it from that, then you won't have to worry about a consequence. But Israel's always worried about a consequence. Right, let's go to Hebrews. Israel's always looking for a damn consequence, man, instead of saying, let me do the right thing. Always looking for that fiery indignation. Go to Hebrews. Hebrews 10. 26, read.
Hebrews chapter 10 and verse 26.
Right.
For if we sin willfully.
If we do what?
If we sin willfully.
If we sin willfully, come on.
After that, we have received the knowledge of the truth. There remaineth no more sacrifice for sins.
Right, because that's all we care about. Is there a sacrifice? We think that because there's a sacrifice, then that opens up the door to sin. It's like we were talking about yesterday. The evil lesson. Teach not an evil lesson against your wife. Is that an okay because a husband teaches an evil lesson for the wife to do the evil lesson? Nope. No, it's not. You're supposed to say, wait a minute, I'm being taught an evil lesson. Well, there's also a righteous lesson. Which one do I follow? Wait a minute, I have the ability to pay for a sin, but let me not sin. I got bulls and goats. I got turtle doves. But you know what? Let me not have to bring that to the altar for a sin offering. Let me actually give those for like wave and peace offerings. You didn't have to bring a sin offering. Only if you sin willfully. Only if you chose to look at it from a standpoint of, well, I can pay for this sin, which is crazy. When you get comfortable like that, like, I could take the damage. Whoa. Oh, I can take whatever the Most High got coming for me. I'm going to just do this thing anyway. You better start calculating life a little bit different. But our problem is not trying to stay away from negative. It's how can we do the negative and then get away with it? Go ahead.
But a certain fearful looking.
But a what?
But a certain fearful looking.
It's like Israel wants to walk around looking fearful all the damn time. You walking around like, like Final Destination. Right? Damn, I know the Most High is going to get me, but how? You don't know how.
Man.
And you walking around on edge, why? For what purpose? Just stop doing the thing. If thou do, give me in Genesis, if thou doest good. Give me that. No, you stay where you at. Somebody else can get it. Read.
For of judgment and fiery indignation.
What is Israel always looking for?
For judgment and fiery indignation.
How about looking for obedience and peace and love and charity? We always looking for an ass whooping, man. Why? Because we disobey. We're in Hebrews 10. Go ahead.
Which shall devour the adversary.
It shall do what?
Devour the adversary.
You can't stand against the punishment. That's the point. You'll be devoured. Go ahead.
He that despised Moses, law, died without mercy under 2 or 3 witnesses.
Yeah, and that's the point. It's like the mercy is don't sin. That's where you get mercy, where you don't commit the sin. But then you says you die without mercy under 2 and 3 witnesses. Because they seen you do it. And you can't get around it. And there's no bull, goat, calf, turtle dove, nothing that you can provide. And that's the point. We got to stop. We got to stop dying, right? And witnessing against ourselves in a lot of these different matters, these spiritual matters that we deal with, right? We have to, he went to it earlier about putting off the weak nature. We got to do that. We got to start getting our minds in order, setting our minds right, and putting off the nature of, well, I'm gonna do this thing and I'll pay for it later. That's weak as hell. Read where you at in Genesis.
Genesis chapter 4 and verse 7.
Uh-huh.
If thou doest well.
If thou what?
Doest well.
Go ahead.
Shalt thou not be accepted?
What do I gotta worry about if I do well? And wouldn't you do well so that you don't have to worry about an impending punishment? Like punishment loading is crazy. It's like punishment loading. And you're sitting here like, damn, you're rattling your brain like, how's he gonna get me? Because you know he's gonna get you. He's the boogeyman. Right? The Most High says he's the king of terrors. And you sitting here like, damn, how's he gonna get me? And then he gets you. But you're like, well, damn, he didn't get me. But he got you. Because he got somebody next to you. Yeah, one of your children fell off the damn swing upside down. Something crazy. God. Got something close to you that you weren't expecting. You were expecting, I could take the hit, but what about your family? Achan and the accursed thing? What about your family that you got next to you going through what you're going through? But they're not ready to get burnt up. Damn, they didn't sign up for the fire. You can take the fire, Pharaoh. Remember Pharaoh? Pharaoh sitting there just, what's a little blood in my cup? I'm gonna be prideful. It's little frogs and fish. What's a fly? I'm powerful. I'm the Pharaoh. I'm God. But what about your people that are dying under your pride? So we got to calculate it in those ways, man, that the Most High can reach out and touch something close to you. He'll touch that job. He'll touch that vehicle. Right? He'll touch someone else to touch you. I mean, like, not like that. Not like that. But you know what I mean? Like, he'll put a spirit on somebody else to inflict damage. And then what you gonna do? You don't sit around preparing for the whooping. That's crazy. You can't live like that, man. That's insane to live like that. Waiting for indignation? No. Read it again.
But a certain fearful looking for judgment and fiery indignation.
Come on.
Which shall devour the adversaries.
Right?
No,
where you at?
In Genesis?
Yeah.
Genesis chapter 4 and verse 7.
Right.
Second precept. And if thou doest not well,
right,
sin lieth at the door.
Right. We should be looking to do well so that we can receive well. That's what we should be looking for, not for fiery indignation because of our indignation and because of our rebellion. Huh? Jump back, Leviticus. Any questions on that? Right. This is playing Russian roulette. Yeah, playing Russian roulette with the Most High's correction and discipline is crazy. Yeah. Right? What did Yahweh Shai say? Watch this. Matthew. What did Yahweh Shai say? He said, tempt not the Lord. Right? Matthew 4 and 7. Yahweh Shai said to him, it is written again, thou shalt not tempt the Lord thy God. Don't tempt him to put his finger on you. That's all it takes is a boom. And he keep the party going on you. Bruh, that fire is hot. But why live that way? Why not just do good and good comes to you? Do good and be accepted. Right? Jump back. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 24 and verse 22. Sure. Ye shall have one manner of law.
Right.
As well for the stranger as for one of your own country. For I am the Lord your God. And Moses spake to the children of Israel that they should bring forth him that had cursed out of the camp, and stone him with stones. And the children of Israel did as the Lord commanded Moses.
See that? So obviously here, when it talks about stranger, country, it's not talking about the heathen. Because remember, he brought up a good point in Leviticus. In Leviticus 5, you were able to bring an atonement. Right? In Leviticus 5, it says if you cursed and you did these different things, you were able to bring an atonement, right? Didn't we read that? We didn't read all the way down, but if you read down, remember Leviticus 5 falls into the categories of sacrifices. Right? So when you read Leviticus 5, I'll read it. 5:1. If a soul sin and hear the voice of swearing and is a witness, whether he has seen or known of it, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear the iniquity. Or if a soul touch any unclean thing, whether it be carcass, and it goes down, touch the uncleanness of man, soul swear, pronouncing an oath, it shall be when he shall be guilty in one of these things that he shall confess that he has sinned in that thing and bring his trespass offering. So there was an opportunity to bring an offering. But if you confessed, so it could have been that this man didn't confess. Y'all see that? Yeah, you had to acknowledge what you did. So it could have been that this man didn't confess. But you were able to bring an offering to atone for these things. Because the sentence is, Ecclesiastes 8 and 11, Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily, therefore the heart of the sons of men are fully set in them to do evil. Take it cheerfully and keep good thoughts. Be patient when thou art brought to a low state, and whatever comes upon you, take cheerfully. Exactly. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 25 and verse 1.
Oh, really? Okay.
And the Lord spake unto Moses in Mount Sinai, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, When ye come into the land which I give you, then shall the land keep a Sabbath unto the Lord. Verse 3. 6 years thou shalt sow thy field, and 6 years thou shalt prune thy vineyard, and gather in the fruit thereof.
Right. So this is going to go into the land Sabbath. 6 years you sow, you gather. 6 years you prune. Go ahead, make things look nice. You prune things, trees back to increase growth. Go ahead.
Verse 4. But in the 7th year,
right,
shall be a Sabbath of rest unto the land.
Right.
A Sabbath for the Lord.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt neither sow thy field,
right,
nor prune thy vineyard, that which groweth of its own accord.
See that? So you didn't go out and actively prune or plant anything on the 7th year. But what would happen on that 7th year? Things naturally fall. Like if you prep the 6th year properly, if you didn't glean your gleaning, the edges of your situation, if you didn't glean out the edges, what would happen? Those edges, the edges of corn and grapes and all those different things, they will be there. They will fall to the ground after a while, and they will come up on their own. It happens every year at the old crib. My next door neighbor, she has, somebody knows what they are. They're like this big. They're reddish, and when you bite into them, they're real crispy. Like they're not a persimmons? It might be that.
Yeah.
So what happens is her tree comes over my yard. And so some of the fruit would fall. And I'm like, the hell is this growing up in the yard? And it's like a little baby, like after a while you just see this baby tree shoot up. And I'm like, whoa. And I try to go grab it and it's all prickly. And I looked at her tree and I'm like, oh, it's the same tree. I didn't even do nothing. The seeds just fell and rooted on their own. So right in the little corner there, you know, the old house, when you walk out and you go to that corner, her tree is here, and it was just a bunch of these little trees. If I didn't weed whack them or mow them down, it would just be a bunch of trees growing up every year.
The left corner or the right corner?
The left corner.
Okay.
Yeah, the left corner. Because that's what things want to do. They want to grow. So the Most High didn't leave us with the ability not to eat.
Yeah.
He just said, you don't go out and actively produce anything. Let the field do what it do. That 7th year, something's going to come up. 6 years is going to be enough anyway. But then that 7th year is going to be another little extra. But how does it work? What does it all work off of?
What you mean?
That whole system only works off of our faith, our level of covetousness, our belief. That's what it works off of. If you didn't believe that the 6th and 7th year was going to give you anything, what would you do?
Go pluck it.
You would go in that 7th year and start planting stuff like, I don't believe that. I don't see it. I got a family of 12, man. They gotta eat. Sons, slide out there and start throwing corn in. If you didn't believe, then guess what? This wouldn't work for you. And then the land wouldn't yield anyway on that 7th year. Most High would shut it up. No rain. Oh, damn. Too much rain. Oh, wow. No viable seeds. Wow. What's going on here? He will find a way for you to know you're going against what he set up. That's why this America. That's why you got to eat what you eat. Because they go against these things. The bar and then what that.
So that's kind of like, if you kept the Sabbath right, you know, and you did do the other things right, like you didn't glean the edges of your field, and you didn't take everything off the tree, you just let it drop, which that would naturally just help the earth. It would help fertilize your, bring insects, do all that stuff, and then make your ground fertile.
Yes, sir.
And then that way, in that 7th year, you would have fertile ground to where stuff could just drop and fall, and it could just produce.
Yes, sir.
But if you didn't have the faith to let the stuff fall and everything like that, then you wouldn't have that good soil for it to do that.
Yeah.
Basically.
You know how a lot of trees and things get moved? You ever wonder, like, wait, how did this tree go from being right here, and there's a tree over there and a tree over there? Animals. When animals eat berries and things like that, when they poo, it ferments the seed, and then that seed can come up. A lot of trees and a lot of crops depend on animals eating them to be able to allow them to grow in different places. Why would you leave the gleaning? Well, remember, you left it for the poor, right? You left it for the poor. But, I mean, would animals come by and eat? All types of stuff will come by and eat. You leaving grapes on the edges. You know, birds is landing and grubbing, eating the seeds, doing all that stuff, and then they drop, and then now you got more. And voluntary grapevine, voluntary tomato, voluntary this, voluntary that. I mean, it's just a part of agriculture if you do it correctly. But if you get greedy, that system don't work. If you get covetous, that system don't work. But there.
So 2 things. One is how you're explaining it. I watched this Judite, and he literally uses plants that work together with even the bugs that like them to help keep it clean and keep them growing.
Yep.
And he grows, like, he'll do like squash, and then he'll hang like a vine of strawberries and stuff, everything that'll work together.
Yep.
And then he's
companion
like,
planting is what's called.
Yes, and then you don't need a lot to feed your family. And then the second thing is I've seen an article where Edomites were like, the whole reason we're going seedless is because we're trying to make seeds a hot commodity, because then we can make it for the rich.
Oh, they get you some heirlooms.
Yeah, because they don't do what the Most High said, so they can't just grow crops like that. So they're like, how can we do it? Okay, let's take away the seeds, and then we make that a hot commodity.
Or let's GMO the seeds and take away certain parts of it to be able to make it grow easier, not be they'll GMO seeds to make sure that they don't need to be pollinated. They can self-pollinate. It's a lot of different things.
I've even seen them do where the Judite was like, grow flowers, because you can do two things with them. One, they help your bees pollinate, and two, you can make a living off of selling flowers in local markets.
That, you can eat a lot of the flowers that you
Yeah,
grow.
teas. He's like, I make teas out of them, all that, just regular flowers. There's
Yeah.
more than just pretty.
Hibiscus and,
Yes.
yeah, a lot of that stuff, a lot of those ornamentals, they're edible. You gotta get into, what is it, botany?
Yes.
The knowing of the different plants. Yeah, if you, Google makes it so easy. You go get the Google Lens, you walk up, you take a picture, and it says, ask about this photo. You say, what is this? And it'll say, scientific name. What is it good for? Edible, non-edible, it'll give you the whole breakdown. Just do it in your yard. You'd be surprised how everything that's in your yard is edible. Remember dandelions?
Yeah, those are so good for you.
It's powerful. That's one of the most powerful herbs for your heart. Dandelion root.
You don't even see them no more though. That's
Because
crazy.
the herbicides took them out.
Yep.
There's a rumor that the people that have the herbicides have something to do with the heart medicine.
That's true.
Oh,
Is it
that
true?
makes sense.
It's what is it?
I
Lawn,
know-
something lawn, what is it? What, the lawn,
The pesticide.
the lawn care,
It's the pesticide people.
yeah, it's the number one lawn care
Yeah,
thing.
they invest in the pesticides to kill the dandelion
But
because they
also-
invest into the
in the heart
pharmaceutical.
medicine. Yeah, the pharmaceuticals. Because dandelions is good for your heart.
Right.
You got heart problems, you got a weak heart, drink that dandelion, bladder also, heart and bladder. You got a weak bladder, in Jamaica they used to give us dandelion tea for weak bladder. You piss the bed,
Yes.
drink that tea. And that
For your
get your
kidneys.
bladder strengthened. They do it now. They got dandelion tea for kids in damn CVS.
Hana takes it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But you used to be able to go and just pluck it out your own garden, out your
Yeah.
own grass. I remember going to the city parks and there'd be dandelions and we used to pick them up and chase the little dandelions and run
I
around.
remember doing that too.
Yeah, you can't. Now everything is about a beautiful grass.
Oh,
A beautiful
yeah.
Kentucky or blue, what is the grass seeds? That's Kentucky and then you got some other one. Bermuda grass and Kentucky blue, and that's all it's about, is how the grass looks. A lot of these things are edible, right? A lot of these things are medicinal. You just have to look, but Google makes it easy. So you should do it before they shut Google down. Right? We were talking about one the other day. Parsley.
Parsley?
No, not parsley, it's called purslane. We were talking about it, and Abishai walks outside and picks one out of the curb.
Oh, yeah,
Right
yeah,
here.
yeah. I
It's
remember that.
edible. That one was nasty though, cause that thing was growing. That thing looked like, yeah, that was bad. That one was nasty. Don't mess with that one. Right?
Go next
But think about how strong that thing has to be to grow out of a concrete crack.
Right.
How much nutrition it's sucking up out the ground.
I thought I had something growing in the backyard. It looked like maybe a head of lettuce or some cabbages was starting to grow. And I did that, and I took the picture.
Do not eat.
Yeah, it was a do not eat.
That's
It was a do not eat. But it was all big and flourishing, like it was getting ready just to be something nice.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is this? This gotta be something that came over from the neighbor's
Yeah,
yard.
he was hyped. Hey, what was it?
I forgot what it
Do
was.
not eat.
But it was definitely do not eat.
I had
It
one
was
of
like
those
some type
too.
of weed or something.
I had this nice little tree thing that was growing up against the fence. And it got these black berries that are on it. And I was like, oh, this is the flowers are dope. And the warrior, she would go and she would pick the flowers. Daddy, smell it. And so I'm like, man, what is this? And it was like, don't touch it.
Oh, wow.
Like
Don't
the
touch
plant
it.
was poisonous. And I'm like, damn.
Yep.
It said it could be poison if it's poisonous if touched. So I just left it alone because it looked good. And I just told the kids, don't mess with it. But the berries, don't eat them. They're toxic. Neurotoxicity.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. But the plant looked nice. It was a nice little pink, yellow flower
Gun.
with the blueberry looking type of small berry.
Like, what the hell is way into my yard?
Yeah, I'm like, how did this get here? So I just left it. I left it. Let it die off on its
Oh
own.
man, I saw something nasty right now.
So my mom, she used to have this bush along her driveway. And when I first went to her house, I thought it was like elderberry.
Oh.
When she first got her house, I'm like, yo, this is dope.
Yeah.
Went and grabbed some.
Ooh.
Tried to eat it. Then I'm
Diarrhea.
like, yo, this is, man, I'm like, this is disgusting. Like, but My teeth was purple.
Oh, wow. Did it make you sick?
Huh?
You know,
No.
you're not supposed to eat elderberries fresh off the thing like that. You gotta cook them.
But I went to do the Google lens, and it was like, no, this ain't elderberry. This is like, it looked very similar, but it's something else. It was used for like, it was like a dye, something for a dye.
Oh.
But it's the difference was just the stem color. Like the color of the stem was different.
Yeah.
Everything else looked
Bruh,
the same.
I watched this dude in Colorado in the mountains. He'll go through and like point out, and he showed a raspberry, like a raspberry type of bush, and the next bush next to it, or like a little ways down, bro, the berries look exactly the same. He said one is highly poisonous and one is edible, and the difference was just like the leaf shape. And if you didn't know the shape of the leaf, you would have ate the wrong one and died on the spot.
Right.
My kids can identify different plants by the leaf now.
That's awesome.
I'm like, hey, what's that? They be like, those are carrots. What's that? That's it. That's
dope.
like you should be able to. You should be able to look at, if you grow stuff, you should be able to look and know like that's a tomato plant, that's a pepper plant, that's a this, that's a that. It's important because you just never know where you might be at, where you in a pinch, and you want to know what you can eat, what you can't. You know. Back to the point of the land Sabbath. Yes, it helps to fertilize the ground. It gives it a rest. It gives it a break, but also it works on your faith. Again, an essential thing that Israel always needed to work on.
It's faith. Here's a question though.
Uh-huh.
Since we're, like right now, you do a lot of planting, and I'm starting to do some stuff at my crib. So here's the thing, do you still have to wait the 7 years? Because things of what's going on right now, the way things are moving, the world the way as it is, should we still try to wait or no? This is like this, tomatoes, right?
Right.
You can make tomatoes. I'm building my stuff. You don't supposed to wait now, right? You want us to wait. You see what I'm saying?
Well, this is the thing.
Because we're living in hell, technically.
But this is the thing. Again, I don't even plant tomatoes no more.
Okay.
Right.
Every tomato plant I got, they came on their own. If you wanted to talk about tomatoes.
No, I'm just going generally.
Yeah.
I just use
So, in generally, you can still adopt the system, right? You can adopt the system. I think it just depends on how you got it set up. Like if you growing something in a grow bag, I mean, it's not a land Sabbath. It's not land.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's a grow bag.
That's what I was thinking. I was definitely thinking that. I was like, grow bag is just.
This is talking more agriculturally on a high level, where we actually had land,
Yeah, you got fields
acreage, and fields, and the land does need a time to rest, right?
Okay.
It does need a time to rest, but like I'm not gonna lie, I didn't do anything this summer. I didn't do anything. I didn't go out and actively really plant anything. I planted like maybe a few things for other brothers. But I didn't do much, partly because I knew I had a feeling I was moving,
right?
But also, it was too damn hot. It started out hot, and I was like, dude, I ain't got time, and I ain't got no time. But things still came up. I got a bunch of tomatoes, I got a bunch of cucumbers, a bunch of stuff just grew on its own because what do? Like I'll let things just fall back into that dirt,
right?
And I'm like, oh, like if you go into that backyard now, y'all seen it, the amaranth?
Yeah.
I didn't plant that. That grew up right next to the raised bed. The stem of that thing is like this. It was so big it fell over. It's amaranth. You eat the leaves, right? You can roast the seeds, like the grain. Bro, I didn't plant that thing, and that thing is so big, it's still there. I didn't cut it, I just left it. And it fell over, and then it's starting to grow like this. It fell over, and now it's growing like this. It's growing back up. It's huge. Amaranth. It's huge. If I go there today, which I'm not gonna do, I could probably grab some leaves off that thing. I might need to. I need some of that magnesium. But a lot of stuff I didn't grow. It just, I'm like, man, I'm gonna let it do its own thing.
Right. Okay.
So you could adopt the practice, or you could say, you know what, I'm gonna do this side of the field, because you got some land a little bit, you can say, you know what, this side I'm not gonna, that's kind of the Edomitish way,
Yes.
where they alternate, but they alternate every year. They never actually give the land that rest.
Right.
They alternate just crops in different places, but they don't actually, they never let no land just sit for no year.
Right.
They never let that happen. They can't afford it, right?
And for him growing his own, regrowing your own crop, you wanna grow stuff that, like, you're gonna actually eat. That's the biggest thing, it's like, you're wasting, you know, cause you're giving the land too much work. But if you build, like, what everything needs, like, I seen they were using cabbage to block out some of the corn, to, you know, shade. And then they would take their grapes, and instead of just letting them, like, grow on the ground, even watermelons, instead of letting the watermelons grow on the ground, they taught them to go up because they didn't have a lot of space.
Mm-hmm.
So they grew up. You have airspace, and so then what they would do is they would just use bags to hold up the watermelons as they grew, and then you would pop them out when you're ready to eat them.
Yeah,
But
you just
all
build
of
a
them
trellis and grow everything up.
Yeah, it was a systematic thing though, where it's like, okay, the carrots helped this grow, and then this one helped that grow, and then it kept the caterpillars out.
I'm learning.
Yeah.
I'm learning.
You gotta come to your boy.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
You gotta come to
Got
your
a
boy.
got a fig tree going right now.
Oh, ask her about the figs.
Yeah.
What? Brown turkey figs.
Esau, I swear, Esau, he said, instead of building like a wall, marking his line, his property line, he would plant orange trees because the orange trees were just like super tough when they grew up.
Yeah.
Specific way.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. They'll, instead of putting a fence, you just build a tree line. Orange trees, you have orange trees that are bushy, and then you have ones that are actual trees, like that could go one stem. It just depends on how you train it, but you can make a privacy line with trees. People do it all the time.
Yeah.
Different type of bushes, trees, yeah.
Also, what's scripture talks about like when you plant, you gotta wait the first year, the second year?
That's going back in Leviticus earlier. It's talking about when we come into the land. Yeah, that's back here in Leviticus.
Chapter is that?
Oh, like a first fruits type deal?
No, it's talking about when we came into the land that when we first planted, we weren't supposed to mess with anything for about 2 to 3 years.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That's
the beginning of it.
That's the beginning of Leviticus. I believe that's after the 7th chapter.
Well, the reason I asked, I'm definitely trying to find it, is I would think that, like, if I were to get into planning,
Right.
I would probably adopt this method anyways, for the reason of the first 2-3 years, I get to learn what I need to learn, I get to build what I need to build, you know what I'm saying? Put in the work, the homesteading and everything like that. I don't know nothing about no garden. You know what I'm saying? I pull the garden stuff out the ground. Mexican, come on now.
This is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. Where's it at? It was Leviticus, right? Or was it Exodus?
I think it's Exodus. When you come to the land, you gotta sit down like 5-6 years, something like that.
Yeah, maybe it was like the last couple of chapters of Exodus.
I don't know, Exodus 23 starts going into first fruits, but I don't know if it's that. I didn't.
But remember, it says when you come into your land. We're not in our
Yeah,
land.
that's what I'm trying to find. Again, on the point of, I don't know how to garden, I don't want to freestyle garden, and then
I
start.
did. I freestyled it.
Well,
then I had to. Okay, I researched and then I freestyled it and then I learned as I went.
Yeah, so I would say, again, biblically speaking, on what it's saying to do, especially in Judges chapter 5, to rehearse the righteous acts in the land of captivity, like, I would adopt a method to, even if I were to buy a plant right now, that's already producing fruit, whether it's in a pot or a grow bag or something, I would want to exercise my faith on, firstly, even building up the how-to. Because I've purchased a lot of plants and cilantros and all that stuff, and they die. I'm like, whatever. I don't want this no more.
You gotta learn the times. You Issachar. You supposed to know the times and seasons.
Yeah. Also, real quick, when you was talking about the moon stuff, isn't that like the farmer's almanac or something like that?
They have a farmer's almanac that goes into it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. They use the moon and the first frost date. Yeah. Where we at? What the hell? Look at me like that.
Leviticus chapter 25 and verse 5 from the top.
Right.
That which groweth of its own accord, of thy harvest thou shalt not reap, neither gather the grapes of thy vine undressed, for it is a year of rest unto the land.
So I stand corrected. Even that stuff that grew on its own, you weren't supposed to eat it. You were supposed to leave it. Right? Watch. Read on.
Verse 6. And the Sabbath of the land shall be meat for you, for thee, and for thy servant, and for thy maid, and for thy hired servant, and for thy stranger that sojourneth with thee. Verse 7.
Hold on real quick. I thought it said cattle, maid, hired servant. Okay. So you see that on that 7th year, you didn't eat any of that stuff. You let it grow in the 7th year. But where is it at? I thought talks about he would give us enough in that 6th year. Where was I reading that at? Where was I reading that at? Where he talks about enough for the 6th?
Verse 21. Keep going. We're gonna get.
Oh, right. We gotta keep reading. Okay. I thought I was tripping. What?
I feel like they were like canning or doing something, weren't they? Because they're like how Moses had all the wheat. Well, what were they eating during that time?
What we're about to read. So watch this. What did Joseph eat during that time? They had 7 years of famine, nothing.
The stuff he saved from the other year.
Yeah, he gave them more during the 7 years to sustain them for the 7. During the 7 years of plenty, he gave them enough to be able to sustain themselves during that time and for the 7 years of famine.
That's what I'm saying. So that like they could have done something like that, right? Because there's nothing new under the sun.
Storehouses. Yeah,
they had
You
storehouses.
said canning though. I was like, wait.
Oh, that's what they call it nowadays. I want to get into canning, so.
It's not that hard.
Yeah.
I do it.
What y'all looking for is Leviticus 19 and 23.
Oh, okay.
It says, and when ye shall come into the land.
Right, okay.
And shall have planted all manner of trees for food.
Right.
Then ye shall count the fruit thereof as uncircumcised.
Right.
3 years shall it be uncircumcised unto you. It shall not be eaten of. But in the 4th year, all the fruit thereof shall be holy to praise the Lord withal.
Yeah.
And in the 5th year, yeah, it just keeps on going.
Yeah, and think about it. This is talking about what you planted.
Right.
Were there already things planted?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he walked into the.
Because we walked in and grabbed grapes from Canaan. So
right.
You could eat what was already planted, but what you planted had to wait through a cycle. But what could you eat of? What was already planted previously? See that? So you weren't gonna be without. You weren't gonna be without. That's the thing. Like we look at things like, man, we're gonna miss it. We're gonna be without. Nah, it'll come back around to you. Trust me. Most High will provide. Trust me. Right? Or trust Him. Have faith. So that was Leviticus, right? 19. Okay.
19:23.
Good find. Let me. So we're back in Leviticus, right? Leviticus what?
Leviticus chapter 25 and verse 7.
Right.
And for and for thy cattle,
right,
and for the beasts that are in thy land.
So everything was supposed to get a rest. The animals, the servants, everything was supposed to rest for that year. The animals were able to rest. Yeah.
Shall all the increase thereof be meat. Verse 8. And thou shalt number 7 Sabbaths of years unto thee. 7 times 7 years.
What's 7 times 7?
41.
Okay, go ahead.
And the space of the 7 Sabbaths of years shall be unto thee.
Right.
49 years.
So it's changing subjects. It's going from land Sabbath, right? Then verse 8 is going to go into the Jubilee year, the year of release. So if you owed someone, you had, if land was redistributed through marriage and inheritance was moved around, the Jubilee year, those things were sent back and reset. That's what we're going to read about. Go ahead. So it was 49 years or 7 Sabbaths. Then on that 50th year was the Jubilee year.
So he's saying, so verse 8 is starting of the Jubilee.
Yes.
Leviticus chapter 25 and verse 9.
Right.
Then shalt thou cause the trumpet of the Jubilee to be sound on the 10th day of the 7th month. In the day of atonement shall ye make the trumpet sound throughout all your land.
What is the 10th day, 7th month? What feast?
10th day, 7th month.
7th month, 10 days. Like day of what? World blowing the trumpets is what?
7th day, first day, 7th.
You know, I don't remember this. Y'all soldiers are supposed to remember this stuff. Damn, bro.
7th month, first. You said 7th month, first day, right?
7th month, 10th day.
Atonement.
Oh.
I mean, it says it right there in the scripture.
Leviticus 23 and 27.
Wow.
It literally says it right there. I
wasn't reading.
It says it in the Day of Atonement, right? In the Day of Atonement shall ye make the trumpet to sound. So in the 50th, right, 49 years. Go ahead.
Leviticus 23 and 27.
Right.
That's
right. See, it all correlates. That's the point. Everything correlates. Read verse 10.
Verse 10. And ye shall hallow the 50th year, and proclaim liberty.
The 50th year, go ahead.
And proclaim liberty throughout all the land unto all the inhabitants thereof. It shall be a jubilee unto you. And ye shall return every man unto his possession. And ye shall return every man unto his family.
So you will be loosing debts. If I was indebted to you as a servant, guess what? I'm able to go out now for free. The debt is over. Jubilee year, the year of release. Y'all understand? Right. Why did the Most High have to institute this day? Because a nigga will keep you for 400 years and make you a slave all the way through your whole generation. Yep. i.e. transatlantic slave trade.
your grandkids, your great grandkids.
They'll make you a slave perpetually if they had a choice. Right. Most High didn't give us a choice. He said you got to release that servant. Remember, we didn't make each other slaves. Right? Now, was the year of Jubilee for every instance of servitude? No, we released one another. But our heathen servants we kept. Right. That was perpetual. Y'all understand? There's a difference. Right, go ahead.
Verse 11. And Jubilee shall that 50th year be unto you. Ye shall not sow, neither reap that which groweth of itself in it, nor gather the grapes in it of thy vine undressed.
So you weren't supposed to reap, you weren't supposed to sow, you weren't supposed to gather. Go ahead.
Verse 12, for it is the Jubilee, it shall be holy unto you.
Go ahead.
Ye shall eat the increase thereof out of the field.
Right, go ahead.
As it read 12. Next reader.
Yeah, y'all just gotta understand that there was enough made in the last year, or the 6th year, there was enough produced to carry you through. Yeah, Don Wum said, he said it, like, they call it the old, you eat of the old store. Yeah. Like Joseph built silos, like, we knew how to store things, grain, corn, we knew how to store things, right? We store things underneath the ground. That's why the Amish, they build cellars underneath the ground and they store root vegetables, carrots, potatoes, rhubarb. They just throw it underneath the ground in a cellar, and it keeps it like a refrigerator. It's not as cold.
That's so smart though.
But it's smart because under the ground is significantly cooler than above ground. So they just dig a cellar. Go to any Amish community. They got cellars that go under. They go deep and they brick them in. They know how to carry cool, warm air from up top to bring it down. It cools the air and then it keeps all that stuff cool. Canning, preserving, fermenting. They know how to do those 3 things. They're all different. Canning is not the same as fermenting. It's not the same as, yeah. So they know how to do all those different things with the abundance. Now we have freezers, right? I still got okra from 2 years ago. Damn, it's a long time. Not 2 years ago, from last year. Yeah. I didn't grow none this year, so guess what? I'm eating the old store. You want to make some gumbo? Bro, if she want to make some gumbo, she's got to go right in the freezer and unzip lock. Cut that thing up, boom, boom, right in the pot.
That's awesome.
I didn't get a chance to grow any this year. Because I grew so much last year, I couldn't even get rid of it. It was so much.
I remember you was passing out.
Yeah. I was ziplocking all day one day. Blanching, boom, freezer. Blanching, blanch it, throw it in the freezer. But then I didn't grow none this year, so I could dip in. And the good thing is I still got time. I think. I still got time. But if you get into knowing how to preserve things and canning and all these different things, it's beneficial. You know how to, you can can meat. You can can meat. You can get steak, good steak, you can cube it up, and you can can it in a mason jar. You pressure it, and you got shelf stable for years. And it ain't got to be like nasty, low grade meat. It could be good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, top shelf.
Yeah. They got the whole canning set up. The double boiler set up. They put the little thing inside the pot, let it boil. Got the little clamps that pull it out the water. And let the pot top, boop, and then you just throw it on the shelf. Yeah. Anyway. Pickling. That's another one.
Pickling.
I wish I had put me onto that. Pickling the okra. Oh. Then you get some cucumber. Oh, it's banging.
I don't think I tried the pickled okra before.
Bang. Bang.
Put it in the juice.
It's fermented.
Okay.
Yeah, you just set it up and you just leave
That
it on the
cucumber or the pickle.
The cucumber I gave you?
Yeah.
Tasty.
Bro, that was super tasty.
Yep. Yeah.
I want another round, but I was being bashful.
No, you were being not greedy.
Not greedy.
Wow. Good job. Where are we at?
Amuan Azar Shabbat Shah, Yahada, Yahawada, Ban Yashwala.
I'm one Izar, Shabbat Shah Yahawada Ban Yashala. Men of Israel. Hamadu. Bruh.
Yahweh Bashem Yahshua Brakatham.
Yahweh Bashem Yahushua Barakatah. No, the youngster.
Hey, man. Israel, man, be picking on me, damn nigga.
Leviticus chapter 25 and verse 13. In the year of this Jubilee, ye shall return every man unto his possession. And if thou sell aught unto thy neighbor, or buyest aught of thy neighbor's hand, ye shall not oppress one another. According to the number of years after the Jubilee, thou shalt buy of thy neighbor. And according unto the number of years of the fruits he shall sell unto thee. According to the multitude of years thou shalt increase the price thereof. According to the fewness of years thou shalt diminish the price of it.
Okay, so what it's talking about here is the amount of years coming up to the Jubilee. The price change depending on when the release comes. It's almost like a supply and demand type deal, or that wouldn't even be the right way to say it. Almost like a prorated type of deal. So as you get closer, in order to get your price, to make up for that year of release, when there's no, where you got a release, you adjust the price to make up for the time that you're not going to be collecting anything. Am I making sense?
Yeah, so it would be kind of, that would be like a supply and demand, because once the supply, the closer
Right.
you get to Jubilee,
Right.
the higher the price would be.
Right. And then you get that year of release. So that year, you're not gonna be harvesting, you're not gonna be growing. You made your bread from what you did grow. You saved from the years that you did grow for what you're saving for yourself, for your family, and everyone else that didn't grow. They were able to buy from you because they know there wasn't going to be no growing happening. Make sense? Let's read them.
Verse 17. Ye shall not thereof oppress one another, but thou shalt fear thy God, for I am the Lord thy God.
Go ahead.
Wherefore ye shall do my statutes and my judgment, and keep my judgments, and do them, and ye shall dwell in the land in safety. And the land shall yield her fruits, and ye shall eat your fill, and dwell therein in safety. And if ye shall say, what shall we eat in the 7th year? Behold, we shall not sow nor gather in our increase. Then I will command my blessing upon you in the 6th year, and it shall bring forth fruit for 3 years.
You see that? So you'd have to have faith and believe that the Most High is actually going to come through the way that He says He's going to come through. In the 6th year, it's going to yield enough for 3 years. Not just your average harvest. It's gonna be a triple, a 3x harvest. But if you're running around faithless, oh, let me take this, but then I still gotta grow something because I don't know if this is gonna ever happen again. Well then, you're not trusting in the Most High. You're trusting in you. You're trusting in what you see. You trusting in, oh, the weather was this way, and I grew this much this year. I need to try to replicate it instead of believing, oh, it was the Most High that brought it through. Because it is the 6th year and then the year of Jubilee. So he was preparing me for the year of Jubilee. But again, you have to have faith. You got to trust the process of the Most High. And you know, that's why the land is in famine right now. Because no one trusts the ordinance of the Most High. They don't trust the process. That's why they'll do, well, we're gonna try to do that. We're gonna let this piece of the land rest, but then we're gonna grow on this piece of the land. No, we're supposed to let the whole land rest, not just piece by piece. When I was out in Fresno, I remember I would see like the vineyards, and you would see like these rows that's just dry, nothing going on, but then you'll see a row and a row and a row, and then another row dry. And I used to think to myself and wonder, why would they do that? But it's because they're trying to do this. But they're doing it out of order. Instead of just letting the whole land rest, they're just taking pieces. Oh, we grew over here, now we're gonna flip and grow over here. No, if you're not giving the land its natural rest, this land Sabbath that the Most High ordained, it's not gonna yield as it should.
Right.
And then if you don't trust the process when it comes to this year of Jubilee for the land, the Most High wasn't gonna let it grow. He wasn't gonna make it have that extra increase that was supposed to have in that 6th year. Go ahead.
You know, it also goes into like the faith. You talk about the faith,
right?
Remember when the Lord pulled us out of Egypt, and He told us to gather food for twice as much on a Friday.
Right on the 6th day.
On the 6th day, and then we didn't do that. We tried to gather extra, and we tried to save it up, and the next day it was rotten. So it showed that we were faithful generation then, and a lot of times we were faithful. The faithfulness perpetuated throughout history.
Yes, it was a habit.
Right.
Another thing, when you stored up that extra, you knew how much you ate. You didn't switch up just because you had extra now. Just like the scripture says, don't be greedy when you see a table full of meats. Oh, there's a lot, so let me eat a lot. No. You stored up and you still ate your same portions, your same amount. You still ate your same amount. It wasn't about, oh, and then you weren't scary about eating either. You know, it's like, oh well, we're not gonna have that much next year. We better cut back. Start rationing, like take the little beef stick and you give it little pieces of rations. We gotta make it through this next year. It's gonna be hard. But the Most High didn't set it up so that it's gonna be hard for you. All you had to do was be reasonable. Ration reasonably. Eat your normal portion. Don't be greedy upon what you got.
Don't overfill yourself, overstuff yourself.
Yeah, don't overfill yourself. Don't overstuff yourself. Eat your normal amount. Yep. Just like you brought up the about the Sabbath, right? Gathering on the 6th day. Yep. You gathered how much you ate. Yep. You didn't get extra. Yep. No, you got as much as you can eat for your delight.
No extra. You didn't need no extra.
Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 25 and verse 20.
Read on.
And if ye shall say, what shall we eat in the 7th year? Behold, we shall not sow nor gather in our increase. Then I will command my blessing upon you in the 6th year, and it shall bring forth fruit for 3 years.
So that covers the Jubilee and the land Sabbath. Go ahead.
And ye shall sow the 8th year, and eat yet of old fruits until the 9th year.
See that? What?
I have a quick question. So the year of Jubilee, so it happens
every 50 years.
Every 50 years. Okay.
It's like Pentecost.
Right.
How many days is it?
So when we do,
How many days is Pentecost? How many Sabbaths is Pentecost? 7 Sabbaths and then a day. It's Pentecost. 50 days.
Okay.
But what's your actual question?
No, I'm. It's because I know in church when they was talking about, they were trying to talk about the year of Jubilee or something like that, but
You're probably talking about the Book of Jubilee and stuff.
No, probably. Nah, it was
Well, how did they
something.
talk about it?
No,
What
it
did
was
they say?
something different. I'm thinking about something different, but it wasn't. I forget, but it was like. It was some number. It was something that they was talking about. I forget. That's why I was just trying to figure out the year of Jubilee. It comes every 50 years.
Yeah, you count 49 years.
Yeah.
And on that 50th year is the Jubilee year.
And that's the release.
That's the year of release.
Right.
But it's also it's also a Sabbath in that year for the land.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because you're releasing everything.
Right.
There's not gonna be nothing to really work and do all that work. Right?
Okay.
People, servants, everything's being sent back to their original place. Again, if I was a servant, if I wax and pour and I served and I sold myself, right? Like when you read of Exodus 21 goes into it. Isn't it weird that some of the first laws that we get after the 10 Commandments go into Hebrew on Hebrew servitude and service? Those are the first laws we get right after the 10 Commandments. The whole Exodus 21st chapter is the law on Hebrew servants and how to deal with them in different capacities and in different situations, right? So that's very important because there was going to be situations where we would have to be in servitude, remember, not in slavery, but in servitude to one another, meaning I'm going to work for you for something. I might have a business. Someone's gonna come work for me. Or I might have a big household. Somebody's gonna come work for me. It's okay. I just have to treat you according to what the law said. And then we're seeing it again here. Right? Where you don't hold a person's service for a lifetime. 50 years and they're released. What's that?
So is this the same thing as am I mixing things up when it's a year of release, but when somebody is serving but they don't want to leave, they want to keep.
It's different.
Okay.
Because they wouldn't be released in Jubilee. Jubilee don't apply to them because they decided to stay. How would you know? That's when you put the ring in their ear to signify that this person agrees to stay past the Jubilee.
Okay.
Yeah. So Jubilee wouldn't apply to them.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's a Hebrew servant, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where we at?
Last precept.
I ain't cut nothing off that you were doing, right?
No. Last precept of 25, verse 22. It says, "Until her fruits come in, ye shall eat of the old store."
Yeah. I was just waiting to get there. She said canning. That threw me off. Go ahead.
Verse 23. The land shall not be sold forever.
Right.
For the land is mine. For ye are strangers and sojourners with me.
Right. So, again, remember the land was our inheritance. And one of the things that, to keep the inheritance pure, meaning to keep the land's boundaries together, he said it wouldn't be sold off forever. You'd have to be able to reconcile that back. Like each tribe had an allotment or was going to be given an allotment. But if Manasseh decided to sell their stuff off and marry it out to Judah, well, in 50 years, Judah got to give it back. Or if I gave my land up to someone as a payment for something, or as a consignment, or as a surety, that land can come back. You see that? It can come back in 50 years. Man, you know, I got to sell the family plot. Damn, I'm broke. Or I don't have the means to keep it up. Or if I made a bad deal, whatever. Right? The whole point was that it wasn't supposed to be lost. 50 years, your family can come, it was released to your family. They wouldn't have to come and claim it. But they'd have to show some claim to it, but it was released back to them. Right? They didn't have to go pay for it back. Things like that. It was released. Debts were released.
Nice reboot.
That's why people knew how to use, again, even this law, people knew how to use this law in their favor. What?
So like say you got some land through inheritance, passed down, but it's not from your tribe. But
It went back.
But then you move your family over there.
You gotta move back.
You gotta move back after the 50 years?
Yeah, the land is released back to the tribe. That's the whole point. It's released back to that tribe, to that family, or whatever, or back to the tribe.
Oh, man. Basically, after you
You
have to
leave-
go in
you
operating
been-
for them years.
Huh?
You have to basically go in operating knowing it's never really gonna be yours forever.
That's the point. It was never supposed to be yours. He just said it. You're strangers in the land, and this is my land. He just said it. It ain't your land, it's mine. I'm just letting y'all borrow it. I'm loaning it to you, and then you gonna loan it to somebody else.
The land shall not be sold forever.
How you gonna borrow? How you gonna lend something that was lent to you? Hey, we borrow this real quick. Can I borrow it?
Yeah.
Then it's like if he come to me like, "Yo, can I borrow this?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, here you go." Look, that's his marker. Can't lend out his marker.
Bro, you know how often that happens to me?
Some people do that. But that's the point. So now it's like, wait, let's get the marker back to the original owner. Here you go.
Right. But then it'll be taken from me in 50 years.
That's the point.
50 years,
That's the
it's
point. Yes. Yeah, because remember, he just said it. We're strangers and sojourners with him, the Most High in the land. He's given it to us to possess, to be. I mean, you need the land. You need to be able to eat. You need to be able to build houses. You need to be able to do those things. But remember, each tribe was given an allotment based on the size of the tribe. We couldn't disrupt that. So he numbered the land according to the tribes of Israel. Remember that? Right. So we couldn't disrupt that. That's why Dan fell into an issue where they did what? They went from Joppa to Laish because the land wasn't big enough to their claim. It wasn't big enough for them, to their claim. Right? And so they go up north to another land. They weren't given that north land. They were given the south. They were given Joppa. They decided to make that move, saying that it wasn't big enough and blah, blah. But he gave us the land according to our number.
So,
yeah,
like with that,
yeah,
in 50 years, they should have got that land back.
Who should have?
Damn, like that land down there that was.
They never completely. You see, like even that, they never completely left the land. Only a few Danites went up north. The whole tribe didn't go up north. Oh, I've been in my Dan shit. I'm a Danite. No, let me stop. Let me stop. Right? Benjamin. That's crazy. That's like, yeah,
that's what
getting with Didonians.
Oh no. you know who the gypsies say they are.
I know. They shouldn't do that. That's what the damn the Vikings. Yep. But yeah. The whole point was that the whole point of it at the end of the 50 years was that nobody was put in a position where one was greater than the other. And somebody, remember, he didn't want us to rule over each other with rigor. He didn't want us to misuse or oppress one another by think about how they got us now. What's killing us now? The fact that you can't go buy no land, right? Who's holding all the land and houses right now? What generation? No, it's not even just, it's not even like it's a generation of people. It's like the baby boomers. They got all the land. They got like 4 or 5 houses. They're not letting them go. They're not letting none of their grandkids be able to buy houses. They holding on to them. Yeah. So their grandchildren can't go buy. They're complaining. The prices is crazy.
Yeah.
The average median house, 400,000.
400 G's.
Wait, what? The average median house, the average median cost of a house in America is $400,000. The average, watch this though. That's just America. Go to California.
Gee.
It's almost $1 million for the average price of a house. It's close to $1 million. So you gotta come, you know what 20% of $1 million is? What's 20% of $1 million? So to buy a house in Cali on a conventional loan, you gotta come with $200,000 as a down payment. What 25-year-old is making $200,000 as a down payment? Making that much money, they could save money for that. They can't buy nothing. They complaining. Now, if they was doing jubilees, these old heads have to get up off that land. You see that? They have to get up off some of that land. But so how do you oppress a place through the land? You hold it. You inflate it. You hold it so it's not available, and then the prices. The average median cost of a house in like 1998 was $90,000. Now $90,000. Yeah, 90 grand was the average cost of a house. Now it's 470,000, something crazy.
That was back when?
98.
98.
Early 90s, late 80s, early 90s was like 60,000, something like that.
And that's like the country average or?
The U.S. average.
US average.
Yeah, the U.S. average. Think about that. 60 grand is what a Cadillac costs more than what a house used to be back in the 90s. Cadillacs is 100 G's right now for a Cadillac.
Yep.
Basic BS car is 100 G's. A Range Rover, a Bentley, 300K.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro. So land and resources is where, to be honest, real estate has made more millionaires than any investment.
Yep.
Yeah. Real estate has made more millionaires than the stock market. Real estate, even though real estate is kind of crazy right now, it's still made more people money, billionaires and billionaires, than any stock trade, than anything, just as a whole, right? Because land, even though right now real estate is terrible right now, it's doing this, it's trying to do this, but it's always going to do this. It's always going to go up, right? It's just kind of doing a flat line, but it's going to move up. So the prices ain't going to stop.
It's consolidating.
Huh?
It's consolidating.
It's consolidating, yeah. But people are waiting like, so wait for the interest rates to drop. Man. It ain't dropping, B. You better hop in now.
Man.
Interest rates ain't going nowhere. Because they drop interest rates, they're going to cause a recession, and that means that there's no taxes for people to pay, and this place is going to implode. They're not going to do that. They want tax money. Anyway, different topic. Land is where it's at, and so that's how you oppress the Roman Empire. When they went around and they took lands, all they did was just put the people under tribute and make them pay tribute and held the land. What do people fight wars for? Their land. What is Iran fighting for? Their land. Right? They fighting for what is America? What is Israel fight? Israel's whole fight right now, the Israelis, not us, the Yisraelis, them, Amalek. They're fighting because they want to expand Israel into Egypt. They want Syria. They want Iran. Go look at the map. They want Iran, they want Syria, they want Jordan, they want Iraq, they want Kuwait, they want the Greater Israel Project. They want Mesopotamia.
Yeah.
They want it. They believe that it's theirs. I mean, it's ours, but they want that whole Levant. They want that whole fertile. They want that whole region, as non-fertile as it is. The UAE, Saudi Arabia, they want all of it, right? And they believe that they should be, that's why they genociding the Gazans. Palestine and Gaza, they want them out. That's their land. Egypt is part of it, right? So when these damn nations finally figure it out what Israel's up to, they'll start teaming back up. Egypt will team up with Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia will team up with Jordan. Iran will team up with Iraq. Iran with Saudi Arabia. They'll team up and they'll figure it out. But right now they fighting because they want to be in cahoots with America. What is America doing? How is America able to fight Iran? Land. They got military bases in other lands.
All surrounding them.
Kuwait, UAE, Jordan, surrounding them, yeah.
Yeah.
What is Russia pissed off about?
Yeah, that too.
You got the whole border, UN nations. You got Russia, and then you got Europe. They're like, wait, Poland, Germany, wait, y'all bordering us and putting the UN and getting closer and closer to the border of Russia.
Putting missiles all around
Putting missiles all around them. Yeah, they're like, wait, you about to infringe on our land. What is Russia trying to take back from Ukraine? Land. Annexing Crimea, and these different places, the Donbass region, the eastern Ukraine. Russia, they're trying to get that back.
Yep.
Trying to rebuild the USSR. Remember Zangief from Street Fighter?
Yeah.
Nobody knew what the USSR was. USSR. Remember that?
I didn't know back then.
Yeah, that was Russia, that was Ukraine, that was Belarus.
That's Rocky.
It was all them places. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan. It was all those stans were all part of the USSR. Right? When the USSR fell, they lost a lot of those lands. Putin is trying to do a land grab. Land is important. The Most High didn't want us to be in that same mind of land grabbing. Now I got land over here in this tribe. I got land over here. That's my land. Get off my land. No. Manasseh, you over here. You over here. Gad, Reuben, you down here. Judah, Ben, you over here. Simeon, and that's yours.
It's not that we're faithless people also, but he's also noticed that we're greedy people too.
Yeah.
We're very greedy.
Yeah, to stop some of the greed.
Yep.
Definitely greedy. Because if you got the money to buy it, what's going to stop you?
Yeah.
Now you understand why, though, he said, if you get a king, this what he's going to do. He's going to take your lands.
Yeah.
He's going to take your land and make it for fields for the military and make it fields for himself. And he's going to take your cities, turn them into chariot cities. Remember one thing. We don't see that when the Most High is setting the land up. So like, we don't see, and that's going to be a chariot city. We don't see that until we get who? King Saul. Saul starts. Saul, Solomon, David. The point is till we got a physical king walking, is when now that's a chariot city. That's the fields that I need to grow grapes and those are the king's vineyards. That's my garden over there. I'm taking this land to build my temple, to build my house and to build a temple. Like, we don't see those designations because it wasn't set up like that early, but we chose what we chose, right? Land is important.
The Lord saw this far off. He knew what we were going to be about.
Of course.
Right.
Of course. The Most High seen it from the jump.
How would that work with like the king when the Jubilees come up?
It don't work. That's his land. He the king.
You ain't getting that back.
He ain't releasing that. That's his land. Or if he chose, I mean, I'm not sure how that would work, to be honest. I mean, I would hope that he would hold to this, but I don't believe that the king is actually taking the land and saying, "This is mine." He's taking it now for the kingship or in the name of the king, right?
Did that.
Huh?
Ahab did that with Jezebel. That land that was right next to him. He wanted that field.
No.
He sent out them letters.
No, Ahab didn't do it. Jezebel did it.
Yes.
She got the man killed for the land. But what I'm saying is, I don't want to use that as an example. I would rather use like a Solomon example, where what did he have to go and take the actual land and say, "This is my land," or was it, "Hey, we need this land in the name of the king"? And so now this land is designated to do whatever service of the king. You see what I'm saying? And then
Is that like an eminent domain type thing?
So by king,
I would say it would be something like that. Yeah.
by king, do you more so mean like this is for the nation to
Well, that's the thing. For the king to operate, he's operating for who?
the nation, the
For
people.
the nation. So you're doing it for king and country. That's the saying. For king and country, or for in Britain they say for queen and country. They used to say that when it was a woman. They would say queen and country.
Okay.
So yeah, for king and country, we need this land, right? And by executive order, this land is now designated as a field for the king's store. Yeah. Are they giving that back?
It's like, it's your land,
But
but we need to hold on to it.
No, then you come back like, can I get my land back? What land, punk? My wife. He's like, yeah, that's my land, but we'll let you borrow it. It's my land, punk. Like, but then he have to be like, my land. I don't know if they had to do that, right? But I think the understanding was, once you get this king, this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna take these things for the kingdom.
Yeah.
To keep the kingdom going, because now you have an actual kingdom that has to. You need somewhere to put the king's house. You need somewhere to store the armies. You need somewhere to put the storehouses of food. You need to put the chariots, and so now you got to take a whole city and make it a chariot city. Well, damn, you tough luck.
Well, that's the thing. You gotta say it like this too. This is what you get. You ask for it.
That's the point. That's why Samuel laid it out. Like, this is what you asked for. This is what they're gonna take from you. So I would say certain things like this probably didn't pertain now because of the fact that, well, we need a chariot city. We going to war. So if you give that land back in 50 years, what you do? Go take somebody else's land, or do you just keep it as a chariot city? We know that we couldn't really understand. We didn't go through that. Why? Because we didn't even have kings long enough. Barely.
That's
And
how I
cats
was
kept
thinking.
changing
Like,
ideas.
like,
Solomon lasted to 40. Right? But then think about it. With a different king, you got a different idea. So this king might not like where the chariot cities are. He might say, you know what? Like Solomon's son. What did he do? Said he changed all the shields from gold to brass.
yeah.
He started changing things out. Obviously, you had to, though. You go to war. But a king is going to change his idea of how he wants things and how he wants things set up. We seen the Egyptian pharaohs do that. One pharaoh built his temple over here. His son come, knock it down, and build a bigger one on top of it. His son come, knock it down, build a bigger one on top of it and next to it. Different men, different ideas. So I would say that they didn't keep this one. I would say they didn't keep this one just to keep the kingdom going. Yeah.
Definitely worth looking into more.
Yeah.
What? Why does it say and sojourners with me?
That's what we are. We're certain. Abraham said it in Hebrews, right? They said it about Abraham, knowing that he was a pilgrim and a stranger in the earth. That's all we are to the that's all we are. We're sojourners with the Most High. We're visitors on this earth. Yeah, we're not a mainstay. We ain't nobody. You know, we strangers.
I like that.
We moving around. He's given us the place to go. He designated it. So, when is the Jubilee year? I'm not sure. We have to go all the way back in time and calculate 50 years at a time from this point.
Man.
I don't know.
You know what I liked about this law though? It's the year of Jubilee and release and all that. That's great. And it's almost like you can you get a fresh start if you made some mistakes, you made some bad moves. Another reason why I liked it is because in your lifetime, you have in a typical lifespan, you have the opportunity to experience this.
Yeah.
But also not succumb to it, meaning if it's 50 years, and let's say I did something and Jubilees is 10 years from now, and I fell into a situation where I could sell my land, but then I pass away. But then in 10 years, the land goes back to who? I got children. Who the land go to? It goes to my children. It goes back to them. So they don't have to really be hit with the reality of the things that I might have made a mistake in. It's like when you have a person, husband and wife, they got a house, they have some kids, and then later down the line, the husband takes out a second mortgage but don't say nothing to nobody. He passed away. They're like, well, let's sell the house or whatever. They try to sell the house. It's like, wait, there's a second mortgage on this house. What? We got another 30 years? Damn, we didn't plan. No, the Jubilee would be, oh, you know what? That'll be released in 20 years or 10 years. See that? So it doesn't put the children at a disadvantage either. They can be advantaged because they can get some of that inheritance that if your father was a drunkard and he was slothful, he was going to drink away the land and give it away anyway, trick it off. Now the children don't have to pay for that. You see what I'm saying? It would be released back to them. If they were industrious, they could deal with the land properly. So it was all about protection for the people, right? It was all about making sure that the next generation had a fair shot. Not like how they do now.
It's trash now.
Not like how they do it now, where you gotta pray that you in somebody's will. You gotta pray that long lost auntie that used to make you come over and watch her stories with her. And you used to hate it.
Drop me some coin.
You gotta hope that you in her will, man, because they ain't leaving nothing to nobody like that, right? A lot of people ain't got nothing to leave because the 4 or 5 generations before, they just holding on to everything. They're like, they took a survey. They took a survey of baby boomers and they asked them, would you rather give your money right now while you're alive to your children to see them prosper, or would you rather hold on to it? They said the majority said we want to hold on to our money. F them younger generation cats. F them YNs. We want to be able to have our money and live our lives, but you're 70.
Like you got.
But this is the point. It don't matter how much life. They don't care about that. It's about how they want to live while they're alive. That's why when you look at a lot of these companies, you look at these older CEOs, they make certain moves that you're like, why the hell are they doing that? Well, it's because he's 70 years old and he's about to pass away. But he wants to live deliciously in his next 10 years. So he's going to make a move that's going to benefit him. He don't care about the company. He don't care about the consumer.
That's true.
That's why you got to get rid of these old people. You got to get rid of old senators, old presidents, because they make moves that benefit them in their old age. But if you get a cat that's young and he knows that the moves that he makes is going to not benefit him if they're bad into his old age, wouldn't he make better decisions?
It would. Yeah.
So why they keep putting these old heads, these wrinkly throat, chicken throat cats?
There's one with the power.
But that's the point. When you start taking away their power and their influence, you take away their voice, all that other stuff goes, right? And then the younger generation will be able to make the better decisions, but they don't do it like that. They let the old heads sit there, run companies into the ground. Go back 10 years ago and look at some of the moves that some of these old CEOs made. They made it for themselves. Companies is in the ground. What is this?
Turkey eating beef, or turkey sitting.
Okay.
Say turkey.
Where we at? So I mean, we get the Jubilee thing, right? Release the servants, release the land, release debts, right? You are forgiving debts. Forgive our debtors as we forgive our debtors. Forgive us of our debts as we forgive our debtors. Yeah, you gotta release that. 50 years them went by and you didn't get that back. You can't hold them for the $2 from 1984. But that's the majority of the problem. Now, was this just a release on like debt? Think about it now spiritually. You were supposed to release whatever situations. Forgive that man the situation. Release that grudge. Okay, you grudged for the last 49 to 50 years. All right, fam, you got it out. You didn't follow Leviticus 19:17. Here, release it now. So, again, if you look at it on a spiritual level, right? We were supposed to release these things so that way we can just move on with life, man, and be in peace. But You got Israelites today that still hold a grudge from back in the old school. That brother did this to me. Like, brother, that was 40 years ago. What you doing? And it'd be some of the most prominent brothers that got grudges with other brothers. It's crazy. You got schools that got grudges with school, but you go eat Passover every year talking about Barakatah Yahweh. But you got a grudge with a whole other school? Get out of here with that foolishness. And it shouldn't take the year of Jubilee for you to release that grudge. That's the point.
Probably won't even make it to see the Jubilee.
That's the point.
Hold
With all that, holding on to all that grudge. Yeah. Where we at? Let's keep the train rolling.
Leviticus chapter 25 and verse 24. And in all the land of your possession, you shall grant a redemption for the land.
See that? You redeem. You give the people the ability to redeem the land. Go ahead.
If thy brother be waxing poor, and has sold away some of his possessions, and if any of his kin come to redeem it, then shall he redeem that which his brother sold. And if the man have none to redeem, it, and himself be able to redeem it, then let him count the years of the sale thereof, and restore the overplus unto the man to whom he sold it, that he may return unto his possession. But if he be not able to restore it to him, then that which is sold shall remain in the land of him that hath bought it unto the year of Jubilee. And in the Jubilee it shall go out, and he shall return unto his possession. And if a man sell a dwelling house in a walled city.
So now it's going to get into a more nuanced situation. A walled city, dwelling house, right? You downtown Houston, and you sell a house, walled city, right? You had the walled city, then you had the outskirts. Suburbs, right? The walled city. Go ahead.
Then he may redeem it within a whole year after it is sold.
You got a year to go and try to redeem that house. Go ahead.
Within a full year may he redeem it. And if it be not redeemed within a space of a full year, then the house that is in the walled city shall be established forever to him that bought it throughout his generations. It shall not go out in the Jubilee.
So not everything was a part of the Jubilee. Not everything could fall into that category of release. A house in the walled city that was not redeemed within a year, that was not a possession of the buyer forever. Couldn't come back in the 50th year like, man, that's the Jubilee. Nope, it's not part of the Jubilee, son. Go to the law. It's not part of it. His family couldn't come later trying to claim the land. You see that? So it's like my family got land in Jamaica right now, and we've been trying to figure out how to go about it. The majority of the land is in my dad's name. It's in my dad's name, and then like his brothers got parts, whatever. The cold part is some of that land, like let's say I went to Jamaica right now and was like, this is my land. They look at me like, ah. Yeah, right. They laugh and probably machete me to death. Because they got laws in Jamaica now where if a person been on a land for a certain amount of time, it's now their land. I think it's like 10 years. If they can prove they've been there for 10 years, then it's theirs. Then people been on that land forever. Yeah, my grandma got land, my grandpa got land, and they got land together where they're buried. Even where they're buried at, that house, somebody lives on that land. So to go get them off, it would be a painstaking ordeal, right? So it's almost like, what do you do with that? You just let them be and let them have it.
So someone other than your family?
Yes, it's not family members. It's not family members. My grandparents' house, my grandpa's cousin lives in that house. And so what they did was they built a house in the back, and he lives there with his family. And they kind of keep up the appearance of somebody being there, so nobody goes and robs the house and does anything like that. So he's doing a good thing, But let's say I wanted to move there. It'd be hard to get him off the land. And I probably wouldn't because he's there protecting the land. Because ain't nobody there. You see what I'm saying? But they got laws where it's like he can produce evidence that he's been there for more than 10 years. So he's privy to that land. Again, this is more of, well, we know whose land it is originally. It was sold in this transaction. Jubilees, it has to be released, but certain lands, certain parcels could not be released. Y'all get it? Okay, go ahead.
I think that's it.
Why'd you give me these bootleg earrings? Your ears are turning green. Okay. You don't get it. I can use some real ones when we get to the house. Okay.
Why, y'all?
We got real. That's why his ears is blowing.
Yeah.
You don't get it. Okay. Yeah.
Gabar, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Ban Yasharal.
Gabar, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Bang Yashal, Live Israel, Almighty. Right.
Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shah Brakatham.
Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shah Brakatah.
He's here.
You're here?
That's nice sippy cup.
You call it a sippy cup?
Oh, man. Gonna be my years alone.
I didn't even notice that.
You see? You have to take care of it. Point at it.
This is Mickey Mouse?
Yeah, Mickey. Damn, bro. You put it right online, too? Dang. Boy.
Hey, everybody online, they family too, man. You know.
I can't touch y'all, man. Gotta be all right. I got you.
You see, that's what siblings do.
It goes around, come around.
And you sure right. It's all out of love, man.
Done. Let's get to it.
Leviticus chapter 25, verse 31. But the houses of the villages which have no wall round about, them shall be counted as the fields of the country. They may be redeemed, and they shall go out in the Jubilee. Notwithstanding, the cities of the Levites and the houses of the cities of their possession may the Levites redeem at any time.
So it was different so this year of release was different for the tribe of Levi. They can redeem at any time, or from whether it's a walled city or not. Because you see, in verse 30, the ones that's within the walled city, if they're not redeemed within a certain amount of time, they can't be redeemed.
Right.
And then the ones on the outside, they can be redeemed. But for the Levites, for the tribe of Levi, it don't matter if it's a walled city or not. They can have the redemption on that property. Go ahead.
Notwithstanding, verse 33, and if a man purchase of the Levites, then the house that was sold in the city of his possession shall go out in the year of Jubilee. For the houses of the cities of the Levites are their possession among the children of Israel. But the field of the suburbs of their cities may not be sold, for it is their perpetual possession.
So that couldn't even be sold. Any fields that we had that the tribe of Levi had in the suburbs could not be sold. Go ahead.
And if thy brother be waxen poor, and fallen in decay with thee. Then thou shalt relieve him. Yea, though he be a stranger or a sojourner, that he may live with thee. Take thou no usury of him, or increase, but fear thy God, that thy brother may live with thee. Thou shalt not give him thy money upon usury, nor lend him thy victual for increase.
So, this is the law. You're not supposed to be charging your brother usury, aka interest. You know, hey, I loaned you $10. I need $12 back.
Man.
You know, what I loaned is what I get back. You're not supposed to meet making him put in extra work just because he fell on hard times and now you're making him work. You give him an average wage for his work. This makes me think about, you ever have the job where you're paid a certain amount, and when you got this job, you signed up to get paid a certain amount, and these were your job duties. But as you're there, the job duties increase, but the pay don't increase with the job duties. But the duties keep stacking, the pay stay the same. It's like that. You're not supposed to do your brother that way in helping him out in his poor estate. You're not supposed to be stacking on and stacking on and stacking on and making him work with rigor. Just so you can get the most out of him during this time. No, you're supposed to do him right. Treat your brother right. Not like how Esau does this in this land. Because I remember when I worked at AT&T, and this was always a gripe for technicians. When I started, we were only doing internet and TV. Then we had to do the internet, TV, and phone. Then we had to do internet, TV, phone. Oh, and we were only supposed to be working at the house, my position. So everything was supposed to be taken care of on the outside going to the house, and we're supposed to work on everything in the house. Then we had to do the outside plant, just outside the house. Then we had to do the terminals that feed the cable to the house. Then we had to do the outside, we had to tend to the outside box, run the jumper wires and stuff like that. And then they added satellite. We had AT&T and Dish got together. No, DirecTV. Then we had to do the DirecTV stuff. But the pay during all this time stayed the same. But we had to do all this extra work. It's crazy. We weren't supposed to do our brothers like that. Go ahead.
Verse 38. I am the Lord your God, which brought you forth out of the land of Egypt, to give you the land of Canaan, and to be your God. And if thy brother that dwelleth by thee be waxen poor, and be sold unto thee, thou shalt not compel him to serve as a bond servant.
Yes, you're not supposed to treat him like a slave. Treat him like a regular employee. Treat him like somebody that you hired to work for you. You're not supposed to be back-breaking labor the way the nations would do to us, or the way that they do us now. Go ahead.
But as an hired servant.
See? As a hired servant. Read.
And as a sojourner, he shall be with thee, and shall serve thee unto the year of Jubilee. And then shall he depart from thee, both he and his children with him, and shall return unto his own family, and unto the possession of his fathers shall he return.
Come.
For they are my servants, which I brought forth out of the land of Egypt. They shall not be sold as bondmen. Thou shalt not rule over him with rigor, but shalt fear thy God. Both thy bondmen and thy bondmaids, which thou shalt have, shall be of the heathen that are round about you. Of them shall ye buy bondmen and bondmaids. Moreover, of the children of the strangers that do sojourn among you, of them shall ye buy, and of their families that are with you, which they begat in your land, and they shall be your possession. And ye shall take them as your inheritance for your children after you, to inherit them for a possession. They shall be your bondmen forever. But over your brethren, the children of Israel, ye shall not rule one over another with vigor.
Yeah, so the nations we were able to do this with. That's why they do it to us. Most I let them do it to us. Just so we know when the kingdom comes, it's going to be reversed. We're going to do it to them. And they're going to be happy about it, though. You know why they're going to be happy about it? Because it's their salvation. It's their salvation. The nations that talk about, oh man, I want to make it to heaven. I want to go to heaven. Yeah, this is the heaven. Rigor, servitude, bondmen, bondwomen. And the reason why they're going to love it is because they're saved. They're saved from destruction. They're saved from the death and everlasting torment. But they got to serve us. That's the only condition. And they're going to enjoy that. They already like, I said this before, when I worked at AT&T, Israel that worked on AT&T with me, they did the job, went home, thought nothing of the job after they left the job. The nations of the job, whenever they worked, they would go home and do more work for the work. Because they just like the work. I'm like, man, you was building this to help you do that? What's this guy say? He built like a stool or something to take with him on the job that he cannot like house tools in it and not have to wear a tool belt while he's sitting down working at a terminal. Like, you could just buy something like that. But he wanted to work and build something for the job to do the job better. I was like, man, these dudes, they just like working. That's when I started getting this notion that when the kingdom comes, they're going to enjoy the work that they do for us. They're going to really want to do it.
Read.
Because they like to do this type of work. And they're going to enjoy being under servitude for us, because we're not going to be doing the things that they did to us as far as busting out their teeth and force feeding them.
Oh, man.
They don't want to eat, they can just die.
Right.
You know, you want to go on a hunger fast, you don't want to be my servant? Look, yeah, how would deal with them. But they're gonna like servants. It's gonna be righteous servitude. And I went to that just saying the rigor, like I had mentioned already, it wasn't supposed to be for our brothers. We weren't supposed to oppress the children of Israel. But the type of working with rigor or hard work, you could put your the other nations under, just not your own brother. You're supposed to treat him like a hired servant. Go ahead.
Verse 47.
Oh, with my bad. With that being said, if a brother or sister of the nation was doing some type of rigorous work, they were getting the type of pay for that rigorous work. You weren't throwing scraps at them. Like, for example, there's these real dangerous jobs, like working on the ship dock or the oil fields, the wind turbines.
Yeah,
or those what are those cell towers? What are they called? The transmission towers. Going up in transmission towers and and doing work on the signal, that's work that could kill you.
Yeah.
Or even like center point type work. You guys that be working for center point, climbing up these things, dealing with all that voltage, you make the wrong move, you're dead. Digging the trenches, running the cable underground. Well, you got paid. You were supposed to get paid according to the type of work that you did. Now the other people, we didn't have to pay him as much. But if someone of your people, yeah, you're supposed to pay him. You're supposed to pay him according to the labor that he's doing. So I said that just to say, it's not that we couldn't do hard work in servitude to one another, but you paid according to the hard work that you had this brother do. So that's all I had to get out real quick.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Verse 47.
Oh, my bad.
Zebulon, Asher, Venezuela. To do with something he was working at. So he's from here, from Houston. He would go to the oil fields for only $21 an hour, and they didn't pay him no per diem. And the story he told me, just long story short, they were doing the fracking and everything like that. Some dude got his head decapitated because the machine wasn't working right.
But $21 an hour.
For $21 an hour, no per diem, no workman's comp, no nothing. It's crazy.
That boy just walking around headless now.
But I got.
You say he walking around headless.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
No, that's crazy what Tahar said.
What you said? No, what you said?
You say he walking around headless. That's crazy. Out here, the headless horseman.
Man.
Right.
What you got?
I got Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 8 and 9. But just in the sense of like the rigorous work and just thinking of today, like the type of work that all of us do for the little bit of what it is, they give you enough just to, but they don't give you enough.
Just over broke.
Bro, you know what I was thinking?
They don't give you enough.
I was thinking about when you and Lasha Bar were emptying the containers,
bro,
at that spot. I was thinking about that, and when I seen how Lasha Bar had every single finger taped up, I mean bandage up, he had band-aids on every single finger. I'm like, man, what kind of work was y'all doing?
So the storage, just even on that, the storage containers filled to every square inch, covered in boxes.
Yes, they are.
And they said you'll get $80 each container you finish. If we didn't finish, you was not getting paid.
Huh? It was 8. I thought it was 50.
No, 80.
Oh, okay.
Man, you see them little Latinos in there, man. They be hustling.
They be definitely grinding at it.
Oh, man.
God.
They be definitely grinding at it. But Ecclesiastes.
You said Ecclesiastes.
Yeah, Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 8 and 9. It says, "He that diggeth a pit shall fall into it. Whoso breaketh a hedge, a serpent shall bite him. Whoso removeth stones shall be hurt therewith. And he that cleaveth wood shall be endangered thereby." Just like that work danger that's gonna come with whether you're dealing with some boat kids, whether you're dealing on an 18-wheeler, people getting crushed. You know what I'm saying? The 18-wheelers falling over the highway and stuff like that, chemicals and stuff like. Bro, I'd be scary, bro. I'd be scary. There's this yesterday. So I'm installing this conduit on a tight wall, so like maybe just like right there on where the ceiling thingy is at, right? But there's a cable tray. I had to get on top of that cable tray just to get to that piece. I'm sitting down. I'm like, well, maybe like 2-3 feet. Sitting down just comfortably and stuff like that. But I had to sit on it. I had to climb up on it, and there's sharp edges everywhere. And then I had to kind of like bend over, and I was like, man, what if I fall and then cut my throat open and all blood and guts and everything come out? And I'm a contractor, and they didn't give me no first aid kit because I'm 1099 and this and that. I'm like, I had to cut off my finger the other day. I was like, yo, y'all got a bad day? Or like,
You gotta go buy your own Band-Aids.
Nah, bro.
Oh, man.
Might be scary.
Man, that's
What's
crazy.
on the shirt?
The rigorous work is crazy.
So when you look up the rigorous, and I'm in the blue letter, it says the definition of this word is for harshness, severity, or cruelty. So you weren't supposed to be cruel with your brother in the work. If he's doing some type of hard work, right? You weren't supposed to be harsh with him. No, you're not doing it. You're not working fast enough. You're not doing enough. Or like severity. So you're supposed to be just with him. Give him his breaks. Let him have his lunch. You know.
Right.
Pay him a fair wage according to what he's doing. Yeah. We can get back.
Leviticus chapter 47 or chapter 25 verse 47. And if a sojourner or stranger wax rich by thee, and thy brother that dwelleth by him wax poor, and sell himself unto the stranger or sojourner by thee, or to the stock of thy stranger's family. After that he is sold, he may be redeemed again. One of his brethren may redeem him.
Who?
One of his brethren may redeem him.
Okay, so if you sold yourself to work for a nation because you were in a tough situation, one of our brothers was able to redeem us. Now when we go over the curses, right? In Deuteronomy 28, and it says, and no man shall redeem you. 28 and 68, right? It says, no man shall redeem you. Why can't no man redeem you? Per the scriptures.
Are we talking about like in this situation or in Deuteronomy?
I'm talking about Deuteronomy. Why does it say no man can redeem you?
Because we're all in servitude.
That's it. Because we're all in servitude.
Yep.
Who gonna redeem you out of the servitude that we're doing? Who's gonna redeem us out of the captivity that we're in when you in captivity with me too? That's why all the Louis Farrakhan's, the Malcolm X, the Martin Luther Kings, the whoever you want to name, Quanell X, Pancho Villa, bring them out, all of them. Cesar Chavez, they could not redeem.
Even right now, the president of Venezuela that got by the United States, Maduro, like you hear a lot of bad things about the dude, but he wanted to be a sovereign state, and the United States is like, nope, nah, not today, bro.
Like, nah, we put you into captivity too. Yeah, that's why no one can redeem you. But that's what the Bible's talking about when it said that no man shall redeem you. Well, because we were able to be redeemed back in this time, in these days of time.
That's on my point.
Does it come in the middle of my speech? Yeah.
Not at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's read on. That's it for you? Next reader.
What reader was it? One?
Right.
Oh,
This is the last reader.
Yeah, he was 4.
Oh, okay.
So you're up, Bob.
Yeah.
Hold up.
I told the people at work, because you remember I told you there's 2 Ricardos? Ricardos?
Ricardos.
Ricardos. Like, just call me burro, bro. They're like, well, it has 2 different meanings. Hard-headed and hard worker. I'm like, it's both sometimes.
A hard-headed hard worker?
What about burrito?
I told him that too.
Damn.
Burrito.
Yeah, no.
Ooh,
Nice save.
Cadillac reflex. Go ahead.
Yashikar, Shabbat Shah, Yashikar, Bayan Shahala.
Yashikar Shabbat Shah, Yashikar, Ben Yashala, Men of Israel, Hamadi. Right.
Yahweh Hashem Hawashah Barakatham.
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua Barakatah.
Sloth like reflexes.
Oh, wow.
I was on my go.
Oh.
I was like this. It's like when you got hurt at the gym.
Oh, wow. I stretched out my hand, no man regarded.
So we didn't know what was going on. We were like, wait a minute. We don't even know this brother. What's going on? You having a seizure? You cramping?
Oh, this is gross.
Wow. Like an angel grabbed it. You know, super late. I was like, you were like, that's hilarious. That's funny. It's like you're a superhero in disguise, and I'm just a mortal man.
I told you, I was on my Spider-Man thing.
Did you see that movie yet?
Yeah.
Oh, you did see it?
God.
He's Peter Parker. That's Spider-Man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Leviticus chapter 25. Oh, matter of fact, that Nehemiah. So what we're reading is actually going into that Nehemiah. So it's been kind of a question. So
Yeah, because remember, Nehemiah is just reinstituting the stuff that happened in Leviticus.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Reinstituting the priesthood, reinstituting the temple. So yeah, a lot of the things you see in Nehemiah, he's just reading from the law and then redoing it.
Yeah, and then Nehemiah chapter 5, it was like all y'all charging usury to y'all's brothers. Like, what's y'all's problem?
It's against the law.
Yeah, that's crazy. But Leviticus chapter 25, verse 49. It says, either his uncle or his uncle's son may redeem him, or any that is nigh of kin unto him, of his family may redeem him. Or if he be able, he may redeem himself. And he shall reckon with him that bought him from the year that he was sold to him unto the year of Jubilee. And the
voice of the Lord.
And the price of his sale shall be the time of an hired servant shall it be with him. If there be yet many years behind, according unto them he shall give again the price of his redemption out of the money that he was bought for. And if there remain but few years unto the year of Jubilee, then he shall count with him, and according unto his years shall he give him again the price of his redemption.
Right. So you could not manipulate the Jubilee year. Jubilee is right around the corner, and I'm gonna make sure I blow up the price. Or Jubilee is far away, I'm gonna blow up the price and have you paying this crazy amounts of redemption or whatever it is. You have to do it accordingly and count and make sure that it was fair, right? You couldn't misuse like, Jubilee ain't till 49 years from now. So I'm gonna just make sure that I make it to my advantage, whatever price we agree on or whatever servitude or whatever it is we're indebted, right?
Okay.
So you have to do it according to the distance. Go ahead, where we at?
Verse 53. And as a yearly hired servant shall he be with him.
As a yearly hired money, wage, be with him. Go ahead.
and the other shall not rule with rigor over him in thy sight.
Mm-hmm.
And if he be not redeemed in these years, then he shall go out in the year of Jubilee, both he and his children with him.
Right, redeemed in a year, meaning somebody came and bought him out of that condition. An uncle, a brother said, hey, I got enough money to now pay off your debt. You see that?
Yeah.
But he could, is that rain? Is that right there?
Kids just went out.
But it's like,
Oh, they just went outside.
Yeah, the kids.
it's like bright outside.
Uh-huh.
Oh, they getting hit. Hey, tough luck. That's that hard rain. That sound like hail. It's like that Egyptian hail. Right? So you could be bought within those 50 years. If no one came and redeemed you, then guess what? You were free to go without money after those, in that 50th year. So this whole chapter is still dealing with the Jubilee. It's just giving you different scenarios of how this thing could work. That rain looked punishing.
It's like going sideways.
The Most High is punishing the children.
Yeah,
It's
they
just like-
ain't
As soon
trying
as
to
they went
come
outside,
back.
they got hit. So be loud in the back. Y'all want to be loud? We'll give y'all some hard pelting rain.
It's like going sideways.
Yeah, to hit the kids.
And it's heavy. They drop the rain and it's sunny.
To make sure it hits them in the face.
Right?
Oh,
Don't let them hit.
Yeah, anyway, where we at?
Verse 55.
I can hear that rain. Yeah, it's loud. It's sunny outside completely. It's hot. That's that heavier condensation. It's almost probably hail, man.
Oh, they really finna get
Pray for your children.
So it sounds like it's punching the earth.
Yeah, it's punching the kids.
I mean, they trying to.
But they all been bad in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, where we at?
We're at verse 55. From unto me, the children of Israel are servants. They are my servants whom I brought forth out of the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God.
Right.
Leviticus chapter 26, verse 1. You shall make you no idols, nor graven images.
Did it hurt? Did it fall on you, the rain? Did it hurt?
We're wet now. We're wet. Oh, fine. We're wet.
Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 26, verse 1. You shall make you no idols, no graven images, neither rear you up a standing image, neither shall you set up any image of stone in your land to bow down unto it.
To do what?
To bow down unto it.
Right. Idolatry is a crime of intent.
Right.
You have to intend to worship the image. Right? Can you check for me? Is my car windows closed? If it's not, it's too late. The car's so. But idolatry is a crime of intent. You have to intend to commit idolatry. You have to intend to rear up that statue or that image and then bow to it. Y'all understand that, right? So it's not because you got on a Nike symbol that you're an idolater. If you worship it, that's a different thing. Then you're an idolater. It's not because you drive a car that got the L or the Toyota or the Benz or the Hyundai. Those are all graven images. When you start to worship that thing, that's where you have the issue. It's not because you drive the car. The one thing you won't be able to get away from, especially living in this world, is graven images. Right? You won't be able to get away from it. But you cannot worship them. Because I drink out of a Starbucks cup. Do I care about the little mermaid chick on it? The little siren chick? Starbucks cup. Right? Nobody's worshiping the little mermaid chick on the side of the cup. Nobody cares. You don't even think about that half the time. You just want a little caffeine. Right? Right. That's it. The star on the water. What you got? Ozarka. Texas, they got the little 5-star. Can't drink from that because idolatry. Shut up. No, it's not. Thirsty as hell. Yeah, it's not idolatry. Because I'm not bowing down to I'm not pulling up to the Ozarka plant and praying on my knees, bending knee to the Ozarka people. It's not idolatry. You have to intend to do it. There's intent. All right, so just because people are like real self-conscious. Now, I'm not saying that you go and wear skull and bones, and nah, don't wear the skull and bones. Right? Can you wear your little team hat? Of course you can. It's a stupid ass team. Of course you can wear your team hat. Of course you can. Should you wear the Dallas Cowboys hats?
Yes.
Only if you identify.
As what?
Zesty.
Yeah.
Oh.
Damn. Only if you're a part of that community, the Rainbow Correlation, do you wear the Cowboys hat. All other teams are on limits. Cowboys, terrible. Oh, wait for now. Moshe gonna go there. David gonna go there. LJ is gonna spawn out of nowhere. Oh, you in watch class. You about to spawn.
Oh, yeah.
I know how Nazar is probably listening down in Mexico.
Now he back.
Oh, they back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You probably
Well,
listening
he
to the
back
fan.
here, but he back over.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. You can wear your little teams, man. You can wear your little hats. Because they're all, at the end of the day, it's all an image. Right? It's all an image. You do gotta be careful. Yeah, even that. The menorah. Even this. S.O.W. It's an image. I don't care about the image. I'm not worshiping the image. I'm not loyal to a damn acronym. Or loyal to the image. My loyalty is to the Most High. To me, it's just a shirt. That's it. Just a shirt. Right? We understand that, right? Okay, do we not understand that?
Yeah, Dallas Cowboys is heaven's team.
I think that right there is definitely a misunderstanding. So you trying to say white people can get in heaven, Jerry Jones? Oh, see, look.
Oh,
Got
I
him.
say that.
Let's read. Let's read.
Tony Romo's gonna take over.
Who's drunk?
Oh, wow.
Did he just get fired for being drunk?
He still got all his bread. He still got all his bread.
You know what I said? I said he got fired for being a drunkard.
But he got his bread.
Anyway, read.
He's gonna repent to the Lord. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Antonio
This
Romo.
brother's going over. This brother's being blasphemous. Stop. Repent to the Lord is crazy.
Deliver such one unto Satan that he may learn.
Yeah, bro. We gotta deliver this brother to the Sanhedrin.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
That's crazy. Come on, where we at?
Verse 2. It says, "You shall keep my Sabbaths and reverence my sanctuary. I am the Lord. If you walk in my statutes and keep my commandments and do them, then I'll give you rain in due season, and the land shall yield her increase, and the trees of the field shall yield their fruit. And your threshing shall reach unto the vintage, and the vintage shall reach unto the sowing time. And you shall eat your bread to the full, and dwell in your land safely. And I will give you peace in the land, and you shall lie down, and none shall make you afraid. And I will rid evil beasts out of the land, neither shall the sword."
Do you think that if Israel had a telescope to look into at this time, a viewfinder to look into the future to see what the future would be going through, do you think they would have fell off?
I think they will still.
Hell yeah. Fell off. Because cats don't care about the future. That's the point. A lot of cats only cared about themselves. They didn't care about their sons and daughters and their posterity and their generation. They cared about the moment. I think Israel would have looked, oh man, we gotta get right with the Lord. And then went off and smoked crack in the corner.
Gone.
While their sons watched.
That's crazy.
They rolled blunts in the other corner. And got drunk with prostitutes in the other corner. And beat their wives in the other corner. And did this in the other corner. Talking about, we gotta get right with the Lord. Man, we can't fall off, huh? Nah. Israel would have fell that off. He said, Moses said, he said, I know your naughtiness. Right? He said, I know your naughtiness. On my departure, you gonna go off. Right? Israel just talks a good one, man. Oh, man. Come on, where we at?
What do you say?
Oh,
He said he denounces the Cowboys.
Elijah.
Where we at?
I'm sorry, it's crying over here talking about his Cowboys.
Go over that later. Leviticus, well, we can what I was talking about. Leviticus 26, verse 7. It says, "And you shall chase your enemies, and they shall fall before you by the sword. And 5 of you shall chase 100, and 100 of you shall put 10,000 to flight."
Yeah, I asked that question because I think sometimes we get in the predicament mentally that we don't know how good we have it.
That's true.
Until they get bad, and then we're like, damn, I wish I coulda, I shoulda, coulda, woulda, knee slap moment. Oh my gosh, why did I? Oh man, if I had another chance. But then we get chances. Getting chances. Like he's been going over the captivities on Monday's class. How many captivities did we go through just in Judges alone? Few of them, 4 or 5 of them, 6 of them. Yeah, in a 100-year span. And God, it's like we learn, but then we don't really learn, and it's like the punishments and all the repetition has to get worse. And for some of us, we die in that repetition negatively. And some of us get better in the repetition, you know. But we gotta collectively get better. That's the point. Collectively look at where the Most High wants us, where we're at, and try to get there. Where you at? Chase your enemies?
Yeah, verse 8.
Mm-hmm.
"And your enemies shall fall before you by the sword." Verse 9. "For I will have respect unto you, and make you fruitful, and multiply you, and establish my covenant with you. And you shall eat old store, and bring forth the old because of the new."
So imagine being able to just eat from the older crop while producing abundantly the new. And never being, never running low, never running out, having enough to sell, barter.
No lack.
No lack. That's how economies are built, man. Go ahead.
Verse 11. "And I set my tabernacle among you, and my soul shall not abhor you."
He said my what?
"My soul shall not abhor you."
Yeah. But then remember he came back and said, no, Salaki. Go ahead.
Verse 12. "And I will walk among you, and will be your God, and ye shall be my people. I am the Lord your God, which brought you forth out of the land of Egypt, that ye should not be their bondmen. And I have broken the bands of your yoke, and made you go upright. But if ye will not hearken unto me, and will not do all these commandments, and if ye despise my statutes, or if your soul abhor my judgments, so that ye will not do all my commandments, but that ye break my covenant, I will do this unto you. I will even appoint over you terror, consumption, and the burning was ague.
Where you at?
Ague, verse 16. That shall consume the eyes, and cause sorrow of heart. And ye shall sow your seed in vain, and your enemies shall eat it.
I mean, ain't that the black condition? Isn't that like, doesn't that sum up the black and Hispanic condition? You sow seed and somebody else just takes everything we ever put in. Somebody else is able to extract more than what we get out of it. It doesn't matter if it's physical crops. It doesn't matter if it's the children you produce. Somebody else benefits off of them more. They get to exploit. They get to commercialize everything we do. They get to demonize what we do and then take it and make it mainstream. You a demon on the news with guns and drugs, but we want you to rap about it. And guess who makes all the money? The Jibby Ivines, the Leor Cohens, the Dave Kellys. What's the one dude that died recently? Music mogul.
Yeah.
Was it Jimmy Iovine? No.
Wasn't it Iovine?
It might have been Jimmy Iovine, yeah. But that's the point. They'll demonize you for your life, but then use that same life and glorify it to make millions.
That's true.
Put it in movies.
That's crazy.
Put it on TV. right?
What they did to Michael Jackson?
Not on the, I'm talking on a different level, but I'm talking about like how they'll demonize gangbangers as they should be demonized, but then they take that same gangbanging mentality and make you rap about it in music and push that to the people. That's what I'm saying.
Like making it like it's a glorious
Glory.
thing.
They glory it in one aspect, but they demonize it in another. It's demon work regardless. They find a way to make money off that lifestyle. That's why little white boys want to be gangbangers. They want to be black. They demonize black women for having big butts and big lips. But Kim Kardashian will pull up to the surgeon to get big butt and big lips, and everybody loves her.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? They demonize us for our hair, the texture, but then now everybody trying to get sister locks and this hairstyle and that hairstyle and go natural, and you know what I'm saying? I gotta put in the extra conditioner and the leave-in to make sure that it's kinky, and just all that stuff that they demonize you for. They'll have little kids that go to school say they can't wear certain hairstyles, and make them, like, you have teachers cutting off kids' dreadlocks and cutting off this hairstyle and that hairstyle. You had them doing that, right?
At the school?
Yeah. A couple of years ago, they cut off one kid's hair in the school. But they'll demonize it in one aspect, but glorify it when it comes to being able to make. See, what is the scripture saying? That someone else is going to profit off of you, off of your condition. We don't profit off our. If you look at something, watch this. Watch this. Reggae music. Name the top 3 reggae artists that y'all know.
Sean Paul.
Okay, who else?
Bad Bunny.
Reggae artists, bro. I didn't say
Bob Marley.
reggaeton. No, not reggaeton.
Bob Marley.
Bob Marley, Sean Paul, and then
Any
who
of
else?
the Marley kids.
Right. All damn Edomites.
Yep.
All Edomites. Sean Paul ain't black.
He's not Mexican either. He's not
Spaniard. He's a Portuguese. His pops is Portugal.
Wow.
But he's a Spaniard.
Yep.
Really?
Bob Marley's an Edomite.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, Bob Marley.
There's another one that's up there. He's also, I believe it's another one.
What about the guys who sung Who Let the Dogs Out?
That's not, no, that's,
They
they ain't Jamaican.
What are they?
Let the dogs out. Ooh.
Have you listened to that recently?
Nah. We talking about actual reggae. So I'm just saying something about that. That music started. That's African music, right? That's black folk, right? But then the top people in that music are not black people. The top producers of that music, the people that make the most money in that music, the Marley family. If you understood the pull they got in the music industry, especially in the reggae genre, things don't go unless they say.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's a conspiracy. Right? Some of the top Grammy-winning artists, they only got Grammys because their stuff was produced by the Marley kids, or produced inside of their studio. Right? So why am I saying this? Well, because this type of genre of music that it talks about the black condition in the Caribbean and Jamaica. It some men glorify. It's just like rap. They talk about the bad parts and glorify it. Then you got those conscious rappers. You got a lot of conscious reggae artists. You got the dancehall artists. You got the soulful artists. But they're not making money. They're not making money off of their own work. Right? Other people are making the money and profiting off of them. And they disguise themselves as the people. That's the point. They disguise themselves. If you look at what's the dude's name? MC is it MC? When you look at a lot of these Beastie Boys. Beastie Boys were what, 3-4 Edomites? Three Edomites, right? Now, if you listen to them and you didn't see them, you would think like, oh, that's just some high-pitched Negroes that's rapping. If you never saw their video, you think, oh, some black dudes with different voices. They rapping, they talking this. No, sleep till Brooklyn. They talking about Brooklyn, they doing all that, right? But they're disguising themselves in the people and benefiting more than the actual people of that music or of that situation. Y'all get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like with everything we do, they find a way to hate it, but then they find a way to replicate it and get more out of it.
So like Eminem.
Eminem was always a white boy. He always acted white. You gotta listen to Eminem's lyrics. They white boy lyrics. Crazy, nasty white boy stuff. He never tried to be black. That's the one thing. He just rapped. Right? But you had some of these other artists that they try to take on that black persona. Some of the producers. What's the one?
Vanilla Ice. That's what.
Yeah, Vanilla Ice. You had the MC. What was that?
So that's like T.I.
Who?
He had T.I.
Okay.
He had put on Iggy Azalea.
Iggy Azalea, right? Australian chick.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Now I don't know where her actual nationality is, because being from Australia don't mean you one thing. I don't know where her. I got a cousin that lives in Australia. That's from Australia. He's an Aussie, right? But he's a black man. But if you look at his mom, his dad, if you look at his daughter, if you look at his family, you're like, what are they? You can't tell. Blue-eyed, blonde hair, they look Aboriginal. It's crazy. So I don't know what parts of the family, but he comes from my grandma's side, right? His dad is black, his mom is white. He actually was learning about being an Israelite in Australia. We rapped about it. We talked about it. But it's hard to tell, but I get what you're saying. She presents as a Caucasian.
Yeah, but
and then she takes on the black persona. And it's not even like the good parts. Meaning they take on the most negative parts of what we bring to the table. They don't even take like no upstanding black woman moves around like Cardi B.
That's true.
Or moves around like homosexual men that try to act like black women. They act like the worst black women.
Yeah.
Black women don't even act like that.
So flamboyant.
Yeah, it's way past flamboyant, but they try to take on this persona, and it's like, sisters don't even act like that. What are y'all doing? They overinflate and over-exaggerate the worst parts of us, and they benefit on that. But as soon as we get out of character, see, they're monkeys and apes and super predators, and
that's true. Chipping out.
So T.I. was basically like, like he regretted because he was like, I was trying to bring her up and make her something, but as soon as she found out she didn't need us,
she was out.
She was out and she went with them.
Yeah.
So it's like,
because what else was she supposed to do?
That's true.
What else was she supposed to do? She's gonna choose her own.
Yeah.
Right? She's gonna choose her own. I think Christ said that, didn't he? That the world was gonna choose their own. So we gotta understand that, like, that's why you can't never trust your enemy. You can't just go into business with anybody, right? You gotta know that push come to shove, if they gotta choose themselves or you, they're choosing themselves every time. But then watch this. You're demonized for choosing yourself and your people. Oh, you guys are just racist, and you guys hate everyone. No, I just want to choose my own people. You could choose your people. They got all white cities. That niggas can't go. That nobody. They say no gays, no blacks, no Chinese, no Japanese. They got like a category of 4.
River Oaks was like that at one time.
River Oaks is right over here
by the zoo. Yeah.
Right.
They
got new cities now.
Yeah, Kimalajuan.
Oh, he tried to move there?
He tried to move there and they didn't let him move there.
Nope. No black man. Not welcome. But they still doing that. They got whole cities, but then this is the cold part. When they gotta get electricity ran, when they gotta get plumbing, who they gotta call?
You damn right.
Cause we doing them jobs. You still gotta call a black man to do the work. Right? I was watching something with this city where they were like, no black people, no this, no that. Every contractor they called was black and Hispanic. They all turned them down. Nope. They were trying to triple the bid. We'll give you triple. Nope. Oh, y'all the city that don't have black people? Nope. We ain't coming to do the work. It was crazy. It was just where they were. It was somewhere in Georgia. And they got them, they try to spread them out. Right? But think about it. They're about their own. They say we want to keep the white race pure of blacks, homosexuals, this, that, and the third. I'm like, cool. I want to keep our race pure of inbreeds, homosexuality, lesbian. I want to keep it pure too. But why am I demonized for doing that and you're celebrated for doing that? See the problem? But see, they can do it and profit. If we do it, we're looked down on. And we got to be always inclusive. And they can be exclusive to themselves. And that's what you gotta understand. Right? You gotta understand how things work, where if we're not inclusive, we don't get the benefit. If we don't include everybody. Right? If we open up a business and say, man, we only hiring blacks and Hispanics, and we say that out loud, guess what? That business don't get open. Well, you could have a Jewish business open and say, we only hiring Jewish people, and nobody can say nothing. We only hiring Islamic people, and nobody can say nothing. We gotta respect that, and they can profit. That's the point. That's what we forfeited. The ability to be exclusive with one another, and not have to include everybody and be demonized for not including everybody. Go try to open up your own sports league. And go get your own NBA. It ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Go get your own NFL. Yeah, right. Them good old boys will get you up out of there quick. That's a good old boys league.
They did that to Vince McMahon. He tried to do the XFL.
Oh yeah,
he did.
And Ice Cube was trying to do the big three. It don't come nowhere near to the NBA because he got a bunch of washed up Michael Beasley, Lance Stevenson. These niggas is fighting on the court, just making everything look terrible. God, they got into a big ass brawl on the court the other day. Huge. It's 3-on-3. These niggas got into a fight and had to forfeit the game because they got all the players ejected. It's like 3-on-1 now. Like, wait. You only got 4 people on the whole team, and y'all all get ejected, bro. It was crazy. Yo, I watched it. This is the cold part. Ice Cube. No, this is the cold part though. This how I feel like it was a setup, because I think this was like the opening game of the season, or something, or the closing game. It was something, and Ice Cube is the face of the league. It's supposed to be his league, but then you have these other prominent people that were there, and these niggas go into an all-out brawl in front of these people and just like crap on it. And these people are sitting around like, damn. I'm talking about like celebrities that could possibly invest. Forget exactly who was there, man. I think Mark Wahlberg was, not Mark Wahlberg. What's the old Dallas Mavericks owner? Mark Cuban. I think he was there. There was a few other things going on, but I'm like, dang, y'all niggas gonna fight right in front of the damn company? I feel like it was a setup to set the league up, because they don't want that to flourish.
Yeah.
The NBA cannot have competition. That's why remember the NBA used to be 2 leagues. And when they got competition, they absorbed, what was it, the ABL or something like that?
Yeah, it was. Was it the ABL?
Yeah, the ABA, and it was the ABA and something else. But they absorbed them because they didn't want the competition. The NFL, they don't want no competition, because it's gonna detract away from a Jerry Jones, right? Who is going to, when he dies, okay, the Cowboy is already dead and buried. But when he dies, he's gonna take the stadium and put it inside of his coffin with him. He's gonna take all the players and bring them into his coffin. So he's gonna bury himself. The stadium is gonna be a mausoleum. It's gonna be a sarcophagus, and he's gonna bury himself in the stadium, because he don't want nobody else to have it. He don't want nobody else to flourish. But that's how they all think, all them owners.
That's why he's still alive. As old
Yeah.
decrepit as he is.
Yeah, just getting new hearts. The point is, they don't want to lose their wealth, and they're making that wealth off of you, black people. But you get a black man going there and own an NFL team. Is there even a black NFL owner? See? And not no majority. You know how much money you got to come with to be an NFL owner? Majority to go buy a team? Billions.
Yeah, you're right.
Billions. And if you try to do it, they'll vote you out. But they'll put Magic Johnson as the face of a team. He'd be a Jay-Z, the face, a percent of a percent of a percent of a percent, and they'll use him to push the team, to push the name. That's what they did with Jay-Z and Magic. Dodgers, Clippers. Magic got Dodgers, Clippers. He got another team. He got the hockey team out there too.
And Jordan got a team too?
No. Jordan actually owns a race team.
Well, I know that. I thought
the Bobcats, he owned it, but no, he sold that years ago. He was the black owner. It was Jordan.
This says there are currently no black majority owners of any NFL franchise.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Because that's hard, bro. They're not letting you get up in that. That's old. That's what you call old store. That's wealth. That ain't rich nigga money like rap money. That's old money.
That's old money.
That's old money. You just can't walk in like, let me buy a team. They don't look at you like, bro, this is a fraternity. You know what goes on here? Robert Kraft. Go look at these guys, the Kraft family. They call them the Kraft family. Go look. Go look at these families that own these teams, bro. They're not broke. And they had bread before they got the team. The team is just like a icing on the cake. We just doing that for fun. It's just, just shooting the breeze.
I forget what. I think it was like the Kraft family. I had went to the bank with my wife, and they took us to the back for some reason. I forget. But they had their own room. They had their Kraft family on top. They had their own room. No one could go in until they came in.
Their own lockbox or whatever?
No, it was a room. They had the door, big door.
It was probably a safe.
Everything.
It was probably their own safe.
I don't know. That damn door was big as that door right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
it was a regular just room.
It was a regular room. It had Kraft family that they're the only ones that went in that room.
That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. What bank you bank with? God damn. He ain't gonna tell you what bank. He's got like exclusive banks. Remember, he's more north than me. He's more. So he got the Norteño Bob.
Matter of fact, there's this Northside dude I've worked with. The foreman, he's like, "Screaming, Carl, that's not the Northside. They capped it."
Damn.
So he said he threw banged it out to me. I'm like, bro, chill out. I ain't from music, bro. Calm down, bro.
Yeah. But he's more north than me. So he got a whole different life.
He's Montgomery County. He
don't even live in the city. He got a county.
He's still Montgomery County?
Yeah, he out there with them girl boys.
That little hero.
When your city named after a state. Anyway, where we at?
Just on what you're saying on the Hispanic community side of things. You got like a lot of actors, you got a lot of singers. A lot of us grew up listening and watching. We come and find out they white boys, white girls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like they nations. You got Shakira, she a nation.
Bruh.
You got
her hips don't lie. Stop it. Nicki Minaj, nation.
Yeah.
Shakira, nation.
You got Peso Pluma right now. He's popping in the Mexican music, but he's like Lebanese or something.
See?
He ain't even.
Cedars of Lebanon.
he ain't
or
even
Syrian.
Yeah, basically.
A lot. Yeah, if you start looking into the backgrounds of a lot of these people, you're like, wait, that's not even. They're not Israelites. They Syrian, Palestinian.
Yeah.
They love to fly from Israel and Palestine and go to South America and take advantage of those women because they got the money to do it. They flash some dollars. Bobby. Get them pregnant, get back, and now you produce
even
a Shakira.
Like right now.
You think she's Colombian and she's not.
Nah, she's like Lebanese too, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, you Nicki Minaj, Indian, Elon.
Hilarious.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that, but they know how to take advantage of the culture. You know who else? Oh, yeah, DJ Khaled, he's Palestinian all the way. But you know who else? What's the comedian chick? Damn man, she had blew up. She from Cali. She got the same story as this dude that got killed, Rolling 60s.
A Nipsey?
She got the same story as Nipsey. Tiffany Haddish. She's Ethiopian.
Wait, she not black?
Her daddy is Ethiopian. Her mom is black.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's the same thing that happened. Her mom met her dad in Cali. Something like that. But yeah, she's easy. She's Kush.
Paula Abdul, so Middle Eastern.
Paula, Middle Eastern. Look at Salma Hayek, Middle Eastern.
Yeah, that hurt.
That hurt my whole spirit.
Yeah, she's nice.
When I figured out that Salma Hayek was Middle Eastern, it hurt me.
He's the one that put me on to Salma.
That played in Desperado?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But then you can see her Middle Easternness coming out now.
She not. I thought
Because
she
she's
was
just doing all
pounding
types
head.
of crazy stuff at her old ass age. Like, you too old to be doing that. What you doing that for? You thirst trapping. But yeah, that hurt. That one hurt.
Also, even right now, like on a political level, right now, what's going on with El Salvador, that President Bukele, he's like, he's not Elam, he's Ishmael. So
Really?
he's the one that cleared up. He built that big old prison called Kikot that took out 18th Street and the MS-13.
Right, and put them all in there.
They put them all in there and everything like that. And right there,
It is
El
a-
Salvador is safer for like
Yeah.
our people that are there and everything like that. But the thing about it, even with the Deuteronomy 20:68, no man shall redeem you, a lot of people lift up this nation as like, oh, the savior and hero of El Salvador. So, our people just
eat it up.
hypnotized on that. But again, this guy, you got the president of Mexico, Claudia Sheinbaum, she's Edomite, she's Jewish, she's Amalek.
Yeah.
Yep.
How does that even work? They go in and.
Because they don't go by nationality of the father. Nobody does that.
They do it with their mom.
Everything's about your mom, or everything's about where you're born.
And even-
Birthright.
And even with the last names in Mexico, they don't take their dad's last name, they take the mom's. And
See
they
that?
put the mom's first last name, and then they will use their daddy's second last name, or not even put it as their dad's in the birth certificate.
So like a hyphenated name.
But most of the time, they won't use their dad's, they'll use their mom's.
That's crazy.
Especially if dad ain't prominent. If he's prominent, we all take the daddy's name. But that's how it works. They're not holding to this like you are with your father. They're going off of where you're born and who you're, whoever's family you want to take on. This is really that simple.
That's great.
That's why it's confusing who's who. And you go into the background, you're like, oh yeah, Lebanese and Argentinian. You're like, how? Oh, well, these people from Middle East and Lebanon and these places, they have a lot of dealings with South America because of oil. So it's easy. You go over there, you visit, you meet some chick, you sleep with her, you get her pregnant, now you produce a child, or you fall in love, whatever. We see it all the time, right? One of my favorite singers, Sade. What is she?
She's African, isn't she?
Her dad is Nigerian. Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks like a Judamito.
Yeah.
Her mom is an Edomite.
Mm.
Yeah. She grew up part of her life in Nigeria. And then the rest of her life, she got moved. The mom and dad split, and she went to Britain, to England.
She's not black. No.
She could be. I feel like she might be Israelite.
A Jew? Yeah.
Her dad, I mean, again, not just off a look, but when you see him, you're like, man, he look like just a dark-skinned Negro.
And the last one too, just people just passed, but like Lionel Messi, he's from Argentina and stuff like that, and South America lift up Messi.
Bro, they're gonna stone us on this thing if you say something about that guy.
Messi, he's the devil that the Bible speaks of.
He's Edomite?
Edomite.
See, I feel like Canelo's an Edomite.
I feel like Canelo's an Edomite too.
Really?
I've been for like.
I've been saying that, like, I feel
I've
like
been
he's an
for like,
Edomite.
I know.
I feel like he's a Spaniard. I just feel like it. I could be wrong.
I'm Mexican.
I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican. A Canelo. A Canelo.
And he's like, so Mexicano, wait.
I feel like he might be Edomite though. I just feel like it. I could be wrong. Andre Ward, you know who he is? Andre Ward, he's an Edomite.
Yep.
Prominent middleweight, or what is it? Super middleweight or light middleweight, whatever. He's a daddy white. Yeah, you would think he was a black man.
Yeah,
Nope.
he got that crispy edge up. Like, dang, you know what I'm saying?
Andre Ward does commentary now. So a lot of people, if you don't know, and you don't I look into like everybody's background now. I just be looking like, damn, I wonder what this person's mixed with.
Where you from?
Yeah, I be looking. I'm like, damn. If you look at like the wave right now on like actors and athletes, is a lot of Africans that were raised in Europe. Go look at, first of all, the whole cast of Wakanda is damn African. They all got British, English accents, all of them, right? And then if you look, they've all been spread out to all these other movies, right? Key and Peele, the one that directs everything.
Yeah.
Every cast that he uses is African.
Damn.
Like Us cast, the Like Us, what was it? The one they had the Mirror of the Family. Us. The dad is the dude from Wakanda. He's the Bafa dude. Like he was him.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, if you go through it, anybody watch Welcome to Derry?
Never seen that.
Okay, so remember the dad? Has anybody watched the show on Netflix called The 3-Body Problem? It's crazy.
Gone.
Okay, so the dude that's always getting high in that show, he's the dad from Welcome to Derry. He's African.
Okay.
Yeah. Grew up in Britain. Yeah, I mean, I do nerdy stuff like look into like, so where this person grew up? Where'd they go to school? I do that. I go right to Wikipedia. Oh, damn. He grew up Nigerian, this tribe.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And they grew up in Europe. And I do a lot of that.
Right now in Hollywood,
Yeah, that's it.
in Marvel, you got the new casting of the Black Panther and everything like that. There's a lot of pushback.
British guy.
Yeah, I think they say he was sodomite too.
Wouldn't doubt it. When they introduced him, he was looking a little bit.
Oh man.
But there was a lot of pushback.
Pink Pantherish.
Yeah, one of the pushback was just like in short was like, what about our brothers from America, Black Power type stuff, woo. But then you get the sodomite.
Killmonger was the American. Killmonger was the American. Anyway, that's a little bit deeper than we should go. But yeah, I get it. What about black actors, right? No, that's what I'm saying. They're on a different wave right now, where it's not about black actors. You're getting all these other actors. Think about how many athletes. Go and look how many athletes. Go and look how many athletes coming into the NFL are Nigerian, and African, and South African. Swarms.
That's also like the musicians. A lot of these African musicians are coming in.
Come on, I remember when The Weeknd came out, everybody was on. That nigga African, he's a Cushite. All the way. You're like, damn, he talking like that?
Oh, Doja Cat.
Kush is on Doja Cat, Edomite. Or Ham?
Yeah,
Ham?
Bruh, that's crazy.
Bruh, it's so many. But think about how they take on the persona of the work. When I say the persona of black people, I mean they take on the worst part of what black people are. They don't take on the good part and push that. They take on the most negative, nasty parts of us, the hood ghetto parts, and they make it into a career. That's all I'm saying, right? Let's move on. 'Cause I've been talking. Let's finish this up. So y'all get that, right? We can talk about that all day. Yeah, we can go into these celebrities all day. They just be giving you the bamboozle.
Yeah, they sure did, because I sure thought Doja Cat was.
No, she have. Halsey. Halsey? She's a Judite.
Yeah.
Daddy Black.
Amen.
A girl, what's the chick from Spider-Man?
Zendaya.
Bruh. They got her looking like a little white girl in these streets these days. Her daddy is dark like this, black like this damn. Her mom is white, but they got her on the lighter side, just lighting her up, blonding out the hair. Man, so bad, bro. So bad to do our people, but they, and then she went off with Tom Holland.
Yeah.
Pretty whack. Yeah.
Israelite fish.
It's how you exploit, but that's how you exploit the people. You just take them, use their talents, make money off it, take their women, and throw the men and everything else to the side. Cause that's all they do. That's all they do. So, this is the problem. This is what we fell into, though. When we said, you know what, the Most High, we don't need them, the law, the this, the that. This is what we fell into, being used and abused. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 26, verse 17. Oh, what I want y'all to notice too is how this sounds like Deuteronomy chapter 28.
Right, because it repeats.
Mhm.
Remember, the reason why Deuteronomy is because he's telling the second generation everything he said to the first generation. That's what Deuteronomy is about. It's the second telling. That's what it means. Right? So why do I gotta tell it the second time? Because the first generation died off and I gotta remind the new generation. So Deuteronomy is a sped up version of Exodus, Leviticus, and Numbers. It's a sped up, consolidated version of those books. You don't need Exodus 1 through 12. Why? Because I don't gotta retell you about the Exodus. I don't gotta retell you about what happened in the wilderness, but it's a consolidation of the law, the book of Deuteronomy. All right, go ahead.
Verse 17. And I will set my face against you, and ye shall be slain before your enemies. They that hate you shall reign over you, and ye shall flee when none pursueth.
Bruh, they that hate you shall reign over you. Can't get around that. Go ahead.
And if ye will not yet for all this hearken unto me, I will punish you 7 times more for your sins.
Yep.
And I will break the pride of your power, and I will make your heaven as iron, and your earth as brass, and your strength shall be spent in vain. Yeah. For your land shall not yield her increase, neither shall the trees of the land yield their fruits. And if ye walk contrary unto me, I will not hearken, and will not hearken unto me, I will bring 7 times more plagues upon you according to your sins. I will also send wild beasts among you, which shall rob you of your children, and destroy your cattle, and make you few in numbers. And your highways shall be desolate. And if you will not be reformed by me by these things, but will walk contrary unto me, then will I also walk contrary unto you, and will punish you yet 7 times for your sins. And I will bring a sword upon you that shall avenge the quarrel of my covenant. That's it. Is that quarrel? The quarrel of my covenant. And when ye are gathered together within your cities, I will send the pestilence among you, and ye shall be delivered unto the hand of your enemy. Into the hand of the enemy. And when I have broken the staff of your bread, 10 women shall bake your bread in one oven, and they shall deliver you your bread again by weight.
Right. Food rations. Food is going to be rationed. You're not going to be able to just bake at your leisure. It's going to be rationed out. One oven, and then you got to, like he was talking about earlier, portions. That's all I get? Yep. Because you cursed. Go ahead.
And ye shall eat and not be satisfied. And if you will not walk, if you will not for all this hearken unto me, but walk contrary unto me, then will I walk contrary unto you also in fury. And I, even I, will chasten you 7 times for your sins. And ye shall eat the flesh of your sons.
And that happened. That happened in the book of Kings. Go ahead.
And the flesh of your daughters shall ye eat.
And in other times, it was perpetual. We definitely can read that in the book of Kings. Verse 30. Oh, where's verse 30? 30. I will destroy your high places. Leviticus 26 and 30. I will destroy your high places and cut down your images, and cast your carcasses upon the carcasses of your idols, and my soul shall abhor you. I will make your cities waste and bring your sanctuaries unto desolation. I mean, bruh, Watch this. I will not smell the savor of your sweet odors. Remember Amos? I will not smell your feasts.
521.
Yeah. So he's coming back. He said it in Deuteronomy. Then he enacted it. And he comes back in Amos and says, look, I'm not going to do this. Why? Because look at what y'all are doing. Right? I will bring the land into desolation, and your enemies which dwell therein shall be astonished in it. Astonished at it. I will scatter you among the heathen, and I will draw out a sword after you, and your land shall be desolate, and your cities waste. This is how you got to look at it. Right now, the land of Israel and Palestine, even though it's inhabited, is a waste, and it is a desolation because of the people that are in it. It doesn't matter that people are there; it's a ghost town because there's no spirit. The spirit of the Lord is not there. Right? We understand that Tel Aviv is the #1 site for pedophilia. It's a harbin, it's a safe haven for pedophiles. It's a safe haven for homosexuality and transgenderism. They hold one of the largest parades to celebrate that lifestyle. That's desolation to me. That's what I look at desolation as. When you got a safe haven for those crimes, when a man can commit a crime against a child in this country and then run over there for safety, you got a desolate place. It's the worst of the worst. Right? But remember, it says we're dealing with the most vilest man on the earth.
God.
Right? So a vile man in a place, that place is desolate. It's inhabitable. It can only be inhabited by the vile man. Right? So don't think, well, Israel got people over there. Yeah, look at those people. Look at those people.
Treat like trash.
They'll treat you like trash. They treat each other like trash. They don't care. Right? They don't care. 34. Then shall the land enjoy her Sabbaths, as long as it lieth desolate, and ye be in your enemy's land. Even then shall the land rest and enjoy her Sabbaths. As long as it lieth desolate, it shall rest, because it did not rest in your Sabbaths when you dwelt upon it. And Israel, the land was desolate without inhabitants for a while, and then the Balfour Act, and they came in and made the Jewish state and imported all these Europeans into said country. And upon them that are left alive, and remember, this is not even talking about, I'm bringing up a different time in history, but if you go into the time of the Babylonians, you go into the time of the Assyrians, where they were plucking us out the land and leaving it empty. That's what it's going into, right? When Nebuchadnezzar was just making voyages and taking us out of the damn land by the boatload, we had to make songs about it. Psalms 137 is about it. And it was plucking us out and walking us along the riverbank. Send us one of those old Negro spirituals. Right? So these things have happened throughout the ages. Throughout the ages it's happened. I will send, it's 36. And upon them that are left alive of you will I send faintness into their hearts in the lands of their enemies. And the sound of a shaken leaf shall chase them.
Dang.
They shall flee as fleeing from a sword, and they shall fall with none when none pursueth. They shall fall one upon another, as they were before the sword, when none pursueth, and ye shall have no power to stand before your enemies. And ye shall perish among the heathen, and the land of your enemies shall eat you up. I mean, bruh, it's kill or be killed out here. It's a dog eat dog world, right? And they don't care. They're gonna make sure that they make this thing comfortable for them and use you as their comfort. Put you to work, break your back all the way in, while they get to sit pretty at the top. 39, and they that are left of you shall pine away in their iniquity in your enemies' lands. And also in the iniquities of their fathers shall they pine away with them. If they shall confess their iniquity and the iniquity of their fathers with their trespass, which they trespass against me, and that also they have walked contrary to me, and that I also have walked contrary to them and have brought them into the land of their enemies, if their uncircumcised hearts be humbled, and they then accept of the punishment of their iniquity, then will I remember my covenant with Jacob, and also my covenant with Isaac, and also my covenant with Abraham will I remember, and I will remember the land. The land also shall be left of them, and shall enjoy her Sabbaths, while she lieth desolate without them. They shall accept, and they shall accept of the punishments of their iniquity. Because they despise my judgments, and because their soul abhorred my statutes. And yet for all that, when they be in the land of their enemies, I will not cast them away, neither will I abhor them, to destroy them utterly, and to break my covenant with them, for I am the Lord their power. But I will, for their sakes, remember the covenant of their ancestors, whom I brought forth out of the land of Egypt, in this side of the heathen, that I might be their God. Remember in Exodus, the mount, trumpet, and the congregation will say amen, amen, amen. Don't talk to us, let Moses talk to us, remember? Right, we made that covenant, that we promised to be the God of the, we promised to allow the Most High to be our God. We made that promise, we said amen. These are the statutes and judgments and laws which the Lord made between him and the children of Israel on Mount Sinai by the hand of Moses. That's it. The end. Questions? I got questions. Yeah, what is on the reading?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your question?
So right now in Leviticus 26, verse 40, if they shall confess their iniquity, and the iniquity of the fathers with the trespass which they trespass against me, and also they have walked contrary to me. So verse 40 and 41. Matter of fact, it's not even a question. It's interesting to see, because I'm in Nehemiah, like, these men confess the faults. Because it says right there in Nehemiah chapter 1, verse 6 and 7, it says, both I and my father's house have sinned. We have dealt very corruptly. I always wondered, like, why is he say it like that? Like,
because the law said to say it like that?
And then we just read it right now, like, oh.
Yep. Because where did you learn that from? If you was off, where did you learn it from? More than likely, you learned it from your father. Yeah. That's something that you probably picked up through your generation. So you had to acknowledge, hey, what he did was wrong and what I'm doing is wrong.
It's crazy.
Save us.
That's Leviticus 26:40 all the way down.
Yeah.
That's a very key part of the law. What we gotta do. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
In the sense of like, okay, now I know how to readjust and redirect and have more intent behind the prayers. I gotta pray set up for, like, you know, all my mistakes and everything like that. Then it goes back to, like, when we was talking about the land Sabbath and everything. If I want to do some type of agriculture work or something like that, obviously I would want to do it to the specs of how it says to do it. But at the end of the day, we get land out here, we ain't even own it. America. America.
Own it.
And like, you don't own the mineral rights, you don't own the air rights, you only own the house on top of the land, you don't own the land itself. It's like all these fine print. It's crazy. God forbid, well, not God forbid, man, you find some oil in your land, but you don't own that.
Oh no, whatever.
You can start a new country over there, America.
Anybody else got any questions? Is it lawful to buy some food on the Sabbath or wait till the sundown? You can buy food, bro. Remember, there's nothing that says it's unlawful to buy food. Like, I'm gonna put something in the chat for you. The Sabbath wasn't made for you to starve. Now, this is what I'll say. If you can prep beforehand, then prep beforehand. Get what all you can get beforehand. But if you're in a situation where, you know, you crashing, blood sugar crashing, or whatever the case may be, and you can't wait, then what do you do? Because then now everything is into question. Do I go to the hospital on the Sabbath? Do I pick myself up off the ground if I fell on the Sabbath? Do I wait till the sun goes down? I heard one brother say, listen, I heard something so crazy.
This is crazy.
I heard something so wild that I was like, huh? I heard one brother say that you can't kindle a fire on the Sabbath, so what he does is he leaves the stove lit.
What? What?
He leaves the stove lit. So when he wants to warm up his food, he just throws the pot on the stove. So I would say, well, ain't lifting up the pot work? See, I can argue that way, like, but it's like, why would you? So you don't leave the stove lit? But what if something happens? Yeah. Let's leave it on low. Let's leave it on low. But what if something happens? The stove ain't meant to be left open.
What if you have it on low and the AC blows and blows up the flame?
Or blow a napkin over top of it.
Right. I'm just saying, like, that. Why would you put yourself in that position? How is that position more favorable than lighting the fire and kindling the fire? That's crazy. The reason why we didn't kindle a fire inside of our habitations was because there was a fire kindled at the temple where we were all supposed to be going. So you didn't kindle a fire in your own habitation on the Sabbath. Right? But then this is the thing too. Watch this. Watch this. So in the middle of winter, you didn't stay warm on the Sabbath? That was the one day out the week that you got cold?
That's crazy.
No, like, think about it logically. So, because remember, the seasons change in Israel. You got the rainy season, it gets cold. That's why lambs grow damn whole furs, because it gets cold out there. Right? It gets cold. So, you mean to tell me for that wintry season, every 6 days you have to freeze to death? Or are we missing something about kindling the fire? Well, I didn't kindle it on the Sabbath. I just kept it going. Okay, cool. So if I have my fire lit on Thursday and I just kept adding sticks to it, I'm good, right? I had a fire going in my habitation. Yeah. You weren't supposed to be starting the fire that day, going out away from the congregation, looking for the sticks, doing all that stuff. That's why that man got stoned. Because he's away from the congregation. Not the fact that he was going to keep his family warm. Or whatever the case, who knows? Who knows what he was going to do? But just think about it from that standpoint. Again, it's like, do you warm up the baby's breast milk on the Sabbath, or do you let the baby drink cold breast milk with the thick, chunky colostrum at the top? And then it's all separated. Y'all know how breast milk.
Yeah, the oil separates.
The oil separates from the good stuff, separates from the water, and then they got that chunky stuff at the top. Here, little Alazar. Here you go, little Alazar. Take this chunky, cold breast milk. Or do you warm it up? I'm just asking for like a friend. I'm just asking for a friend. I'm asking for my sister over here. No, but yes, you can eat on the Sabbath. You can, again, like right now we in Houston, right? And it's piping hot out here. It's crazy hot. And so you get into these situations where you go outside and you underestimate the index of the heat. And you get to moving around and you're like, damn, I'm about to pass out. I need water. What do? Does the Most High want you to pass out on the curb? Well, no, I just set up some prayers and have faith. Cool. I've seen niggas that's faithful pass out. Right? When you need water, you need water. And if you gotta go send somebody to go buy it, the Sabbath wasn't made for you to be a prisoner, to be injured by the Sabbath. That doesn't make sense. Right? So, I'm gonna send you this glass out that you can go over. And then you'll be able to get in context. I mean, I don't wanna go, they already been through it. The whole Nehemiah, what Nehemiah was doing. Sabbath, right? What else? It's not a bad question. I get it. It's not a bad question. To profane the Sabbath would be us carrying burdens into the walls of Jerusalem, and putting burdens on the ass and doing all those different things, right? But to buy some food, I've seen, yeah, you told me a story about a child, right? The brother was mad because the brother bought his kid some food on the Sabbath. Like, why didn't you let him starve? Why didn't you let her starve? Huh? You see how it can be very weird? So the 5-year-old starves on the Sabbath for the day? Well, it's only a day.
That's crazy.
Okay, so every 6 days, we on starve mode. We just got to be careful how we administer. Again, if you can prep and not have to buy anything, but you're not the wiser if you don't. You're not the wiser if you do, the lesser if you do. That's the point. Yeah, that's the point. Let me find this. Was there anything else? Sound. Samsung. Pretty soon, man. Brothers gonna be like, don't get dressed on the Sabbath.
The water of the knowledge.
This is the logic, though. Don't wear shoes on the Sabbath. This is a holy place.
And you see how you bringing this out? It's just like, but wouldn't that be like the logical thing to do though?
Everybody's logic ain't logic. Common sense ain't always common. I'm not saying the brother that asked the question. I'm not saying Lamont who asked the question is not having the logic. But a lot of brothers don't do things logical. That's why they'll light a stove and leave it lit for 24 hours in their own house. It's not safe.
Cause I like even stuff come across my feed, and then I've heard them say they not, they can't do this or do that because it's a Sabbath. But just like you said, if they sugar or whatever is going up, and so they just gotta sit there and deal with it.
That's according to some brothers' logic. Yes, pray through it.
They can pass out.
Fast and pray. Pray in your when you passed out. Pray. See, you passed out. Now you can be in a vision state, and the Most High can talk to you more.
That's wow.
I'll be in an ass.
Man.
That's how brothers be acting.
That's
what brothers would say. Like, no, you gotta trans out. You gotta get into the spirit, brother. So you got in the spirit, all right?
Goes to the quasars, right?
They'll tell you to repent because you can't. Because you passed out. Hey, you passed out.
I don't know what
Passed out. All right? What vision did the Lord give you? All right?
That was the judgment of the Lord.
Yeah, that's judgment.
Man. Right. That was the judgment of Yah.
You got high blood pressure. We should stop eating, huh?
That was the judgment of Yah.
You're gonna have high blood pressure. You'd be able to keep the Sabbath.
So they try to twist it up, huh?
Damn, they take my class.
What the angel look like?
Crazy.
Reading my class.
So when it came to me, it was all black. He must have been black. No, he blacked out.
Yeah, all you saw was black eyelids.
That's funny.
Damn, did they get rid of my class?
Start seeing dots.
They deleted my class off the name.
Yeah, bro. Because
Gangsta.
What was the title?
I'm like, what is it? Them dudes, I be like, what?
I had somebody tell me like.
But yeah, what else?
That's crazy.
Okay.
Get out.
If that's it, it's almost 4. We kind of went. That's it. Let's complete this thing. Let's complete this thing. I'm gonna find that class so I can send it to you that I did. I don't know where it's at. Okay, you start playing. You all ready?
Huh?
Oh, found it.
Yes, sir. Nice.
Man.
Easy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like this. Have that class close so I can see people too.
Real quick. Let me send this real quick. My bad. Put that. I put it in the chat. So that's gonna be it for class. We're gonna close out with the prayers.
Yes, sir. Yahweh Bahashem Yahushai.
Yahweh Bahashem Yahushai.
Baruch Kusha.
Baruch Kusha.
Shema Nawa.
Shema Nawa.
Aitah.
Aitah.
Shalak.
Shalak.
Ma'ka'Allah.
Ma'ka'Allah.
Wa Allahayim.
Wa Allahayim.
Lashamar Yar.
Lashamar Yar.
Barak.
Barak.
Rapah.
Rapah.
Hagun.
Hagun.
Wa.
Wa.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Kazak.
Kazak.
Ha'ain.
Ha'aim.
Shaw.
Shaw.
Yasha'Allah.
Yasha'Allah.
Gum.
Gum.
Shalak.
Shalak.
Al-Nawa.
Al-Nawa.
Rab.
Rab.
Kakama.
Kakama.
Rab.
Rab.
Da'ath.
Da'ath.
Rab.
Rab.
Bayana.
Bayana.
Rab.
Rab.
Karataza.
Karataza.
Rab.
Rab.
Amawan.
Amawan.
Rab.
Rab.
Akim.
Akim.
Wa Rab.
Wa Rab.
Ahab.
Ahab.
Karat. Oh. Raka'Allah.
Raka'Allah.
Wa.
Wa.
Shalat.
Shalach.
Kol.
Kol.
Shaw.
Shaw.
Katanawa.
Katanawa.
Yahushai.
Yahushai.
Baina.
Baina.
Aitha.
Aitha.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Ba.
Ba.
Atam.
Atham.
Yakol.
Yakol.
Tamyad.
Tamyad.
Wa.
Wa.
La'awalamyam.
La'awalamyam.
Aman.
Aman. Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, please listen to us now, right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel. Also send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahushai, come quickly, for in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
Amayim upon you all, Yerushalayim.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Latanawa. Hatorah.
Hatorah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh. In the name of Yahushai, He gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Latanawa. A war. Lara'ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives us the light to see,
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah. Nathalanao. Ha'ayo. Korah. Lakorah.
Ha'ayim.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai. He gives us the ram's horns to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah. Nathalanao. Shaman. Zaya. Lamashat.
Yasha'Allah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai. He gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing
to give thanks unto the Lord.
to give thanks to the Lord
And to sing praises unto thy name.
and to sing praise to thy name.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning
And thy faithfulness every night.
and thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon the instrument of 10 strings
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with the solemn sound.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
For thou.
Thou,
Yahweh. Hast made me glad for thy work.
that made me glad to thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
How great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither do a fool understand this.
Neither does the fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all the works of iniquity do flourish.
And when all the works of iniquity do flourish.
Is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou.
Yahweh.
Art most high forevermore.
Art most high forevermore.
Below thy enemies.
Below thy enemies.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
Below thy enemies shall perish.
Below thy enemies shall perish.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn. Shall thou exalt.
Shall thou exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire my enemies.
My desire my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
My desires of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm trees.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord.
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord.
Shall flourish in the courts of our God.
Shall flourish in the courts of our God.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
Psalms 133. Shayar. Amalawat.
Ladawat.
Hana. Ma. Tawab.
Ramah.
Na'ayam.
Shabbat.
Akim. Gum. Yachad. Kashaman. Hatawab. Al. Hara'ash. Yerad. Al. Hazakwan. Zakwan. Aharan. Shayarad. Al. Panya. Madawatwa. Katal. Karawan. Shayarad. Al. Hararia. Tazaya 1. Kaya. Shum. Tazawa. Yahweh. Habaraka. Kayam. I Willam. Aman.
Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
The water.
The
Yad.
Aman.
Brother, circle up.
Just a reminder, we have what's coming up. Memorial of the Trumpets, Feast of Trumpets coming up September the 10th. So, yep, be in there September the 10th. It's a month. About a month, right? About a month from now? Okay. So, we'll keep putting it out there, but yeah, September the 10th. All right? Go ahead and call it.
Men of Israel, how am I doing? Right.
Yahbashim Yahushua Bakatam.
Kum Yisrael!
Kum Yisrael.
Kum Yisrael!
Kum Yisrael.
Kum Yisrael!
Kum Yisrael.
Salute out the daughters of Zion. Men of Israel, how am I doing? Right.
Yahshemata Yahabashim Yahushua.
Let's say shalom to everybody.
Shalom.
Dismissed and shalom until Wednesday.